it should come from the east or from the west?
No, we don't. You know.
No. What do you think, sir?
We don't.
You don't do east-west.
No, we do.
But you don't. You
will compete no matter what. Once it is in the southern zone, all the three states. I mean, the three zones.
But you being from the west, sir.
Yes.
And you've had an Obasanjo. You've had this and that. Don't you?
And we have had also in South. Remember?
South. Don't you think, in your own as personally, that it would be nice if the candidate came from the east?
Right. It would be ideal.
Yes.
It will be ideal, but they will still compete.
Fair enough.
Right. They will compete. Enough. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, yes, it should come from the east. That is what I would wish for justice and fairness.
To cut it short, wouldn't you think that the kind of thinking that you have, sir, if we were to put it in practical terms,
right? If
we had a Peter Obi contesting on a PDP ticket, because part of the problem Peter Obi had, amongst others, the last time was his party didn't have members to compete in the National Assembly and so on and so forth. And we know how those things go. But do you think that there is a remote possibility that you could have a Peter Obi as a candidate of the PDP? You have your governors, you have members of your National Assembly, and then with the kind of following, because you can't deny the following that he has.
Yeah, you know.
Would that work?
Why wouldn't it work? Obi was a strong member of PDP. Right from the first time, before he even became the governor of Anambra State. So, you know, what happened during that period? There was a wind of change from the youths blowing in this country. And Obi was just lucky he was part of that. That was the platform that generated the love for him. A party that doesn't have the normal structure from the ward level to the local government level, to the state level, to the zonal level, to the national level. How do you have an Iroko tree without a deep-rooted root?
The 2027 general elections, the presidential candidate of the 2023 presidential election of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, has met with some chieftains of the All Progressives Congress from Kano to discuss on a possible coalition aimed at wresting power from the ruling party. Obi met with A. Zaura at his Aso Drive residence in Abuja behind closed doors for over an hour, as many suspect the meeting is part of moves to reposition himself as a prime contender in the upcoming general 2027 election. Zaura was an All Progressives Congress senatorial candidate for Kano Central during the 2023 general elections and is regarded as a key political figure in the state.
Governor Yahaya Bello appeared in court alongside his alleged accomplices for the first time after resisting arrest by the anti-graft agency. Bello pleaded not guilty to the 16-count charge leveled against him by the EFCC, bordering on conspiracy, illegal possession of several properties, and criminal breach of trust amounting to 110 billion naira. After taking their pleas, Joseph Daudu, counsel to Bello, moved the bail application for the former governor, but counsel to the EFCC opposed the application, arguing that the application had been invalid since October. Making further clarifications, the counsel to the defendant says that the only relevant application before the court was the motion for the bail in respect to the first defendant, which is the ex-governor, which was filed on November the 22nd. The court then fixed December the 10th to rule on the bail application. Attempts to get the reaction of the counsel failed as they refused making comments. The complexity involved in the ex-governor Yahaya Bello case is the fact that the ex-governor has evaded arrest several times. He has refused to turn up in court despite invitation from court, and now the AFCC has found an opportunity of arraigning him. And of course, the time given between now and will give the EFCC ample opportunity, ample time to be able to, file their processes very well, to be able to be sure that they are going to have the governor from the beginning to the end of the case. Here in Abuja, for News Central, I am Emmanuel.
Early Wednesday morning, Governor Okpebholo and top government functionaries, including the newly sworn-in chairman of the State Universal Basic Education Board, SUBEB, Padi Yamu, make the stop at Ereka Primary School in Obasanjo community in Oedo local government area of Edo State. It's said to be the lone primary school serving the community. One of the school's buildings is in use. Its condition, however, seems to leave much to be desired. The headmaster claims they've had to endure the challenge for years, in spite of many appeals to relevant authorities in the past.
Before resumption, I received a call that I should come to this school, that they are coming to make a repair, so that the community should vacate this building and make sure that they have provide the space. So the community comply. They give a town hall, so that by the time the school is built by the government, then people can come back to the permanent site. Up to now, nothing has been done.
The state government finds the situation worrisome.
What we met on ground was quite appalling. This is the only government school in this community. And sadly, the Coral City, they said their building is just close to this place. But no infrastructure, no learning materials. The classrooms are not habitable. So that's why we came here. And
all right, guys, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I have to quickly come in on this particular one. I appreciate you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you always, always, always. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Mother Iris Finest, Mother Martina Ambasu TV, Mother Patricia Tabu Yomi. God bless you all for all that you do. I appreciate you all, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Henry Gabriel, George Blue Shell, Mother Irene, once again, CXL, Ajio Deborah, and many, many others right there that I'm going to be showcasing later on the screen. I want you all to know that I appreciate you all. Good evening to you all. Today is Thursday, 28th November 2024. Amaka Fojebi, thank you very much, man, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Wisdom Lucky. Thank you, Peggy Modi. I appreciate you all. Just do your part by pressing on the like button. Help us to share, take our voices far. But I'd like to come in here quickly before we move on, because they say make they talk things how it's supposed to be, regardless of the love that you have for your governor, although nobody sent you to love them. You can see on the background, the reason why I paused this particular place is to ask you a question. Most especially the lunatic in Canada who called the other day that Obasanjo is a good man. Nobody is contesting that, who is good, who is bad. I'm not interested. I just want my government to do what is right, to do the right thing, why we voted them into power. If you're a human being and you are watching this video, look at this school, a state where a governor ruled for 8 years. Or you want to tell me now, say APC propaganda and I be this? Because very soon now I will come inside the APC person. When I support Obasanjo, that I say be PDP. When I support Peter Ogbon, I say be Labour Party. All of you are different things, you know. But let me say this. Look at this school. 8 years in office. 8 years. I watched a video yesterday from I think the PDP chairman who was saying that, oh, the whatever, I don't know what did they call it? I lost it. That is not all about the building, it's all about the proper foundation of a school. I don't know what he was talking about. I forgot the word I wanted to use, but I don't know what he was talking about yesterday. Just look at the picture behind this man now talking. What this man is saying is not my concern, but the picture. And I have more of this, you know. Do you know that I have more of this? Me and my team, we carried camera. Many of you can still remember. Please testify to it on the comment section. We recorded a lot of dilapidated schools across Edo State, not just in Benin City. This is not a third-party video, Niger Watch Media video. I have more of it when Obaseki was in power. And he responded to some, though. But he only responded by going there to fix the roof and paint the school. But as of today, this particular one today, Abuna said that APC people go destroy this place just to criticize Obaseki. See the reason why Obaseki must be probed. Since in a very good person, he don't like probing people. I call Obaseki, call, may help me probe Oshomole. My throat can't crack. Obaseki refused. Many of you can as well still testify to it here. I talk. Some of you even insulted me. Say, what Oshomole do? Waiting. Nigeria, you hate Oshomole. You hate Oshomole. Always telling Obaseki to probe Oshomole. Now, I am begging Governor Bode Okpebholo to help us to make sure, say, Obaseki is properly scrutinized through this probing that they have kick-started. Just look, if you that is listening to me right now and you feel bitter, you are annoying that I'm speaking like this, you are a disgrace to human being, or rather to humanity. Because many of you live abroad and your pikin they go school for abroad, your pikin not they go this kind of school. If you are listening from Canada, America, UK, or any other developed countries, your children not they go this kind of school for where you did. Why? Some people can still argue. Hey, don't do now. Obaseki don't finish. Make una leave him alone. Let Okpebholo just start from where Obaseki stopped. No, it shouldn't be like that. That is why we are where we are today. You see, Buhari just walk out freely. Nobody they talk about Buhari in the government. Whereas, Tinubu people came in the other day telling us, what do I call him? Okukbe, Doyin Okukbe, told us that we shouldn't blame Tinubu for the dilapidated economy that is Buhari. Ladies and gentlemen, which umbrella cover Buhari and Tinubu? If maybe Labour Party cover Buhari, APC cover Tinubu. That's what you guys are portraying in Benin, in those states. When we talk about them, I say, no. See school. This is shameful. Until we start telling ourselves the truth, it go hard before we get that Nigeria of our dreams. It go hard. Thank you. I wanted to say something about it. Let's continue with the video.
His Excellency immediately said he was going to come here this morning, and work has to begin so that every Edo child can have access to quality education.
Governor Okpebholo is quick to take steps to make the necessary changes.
This is Edo best. And for me, this is not acceptable. We will fix this school. This school must be fenced. And by Friday next week, I want to come here again to see that work is going on.
The next stop for the governor and his team is Uroma Primary School, Amagba. The painted exterior belies.
Okay, thank you very much. Somebody testified to that. Do you know that we actually visited this school before? I and my team. We visited this school before, you know. Somebody just said, yes, I saw this video on Niger Watch. Yes, we carried our own camera, not third party. We went to this school. I call Obaseki, call. Obaseki not listen to us. All his satanic supporters were insulting us here. They were insulting us, telling us, hey, leave Obaseki alone. Who you be? When go fit they talk to a whole governor like that? Tomorrow night, if I criticize Okpebholo, now you still see all these satanic people who still come in. Okpebholo is a governor, you are a nobody. Because this is how, I don't know, this is how they structure this satanic set of group of people. It's a big disgrace. It's a big disgrace. But unfortunately, make I shock you now. Unfortunately, with the probing or no probing, Obaseki is not going to jail. These people, they're too powerful to go jail now. For Nigeria, it's not possible. We all are just going to dance with the probably. At the end, now since Obaseki have been freed from all count of accusation. Hey, God, oh, how did we get here? Obaseki is not going to any jail. If satanic Oshomole can walk freely, majestically on the street, Obaseki can do the same. All of them are satanic. And the reason why I never label Okpebholo satanic, you know why? He never do me anything. It's just that only 2 weeks and 3 weeks this man the day for office, Rabbi. But don't worry, we are doing our own work. If you see where we supposed call out Okpebholo and we pretend say we not see him, then you can label Nigeria Watch Media. We can never. It's not possible. Maybe let me even remove we. I can never. But at the moment, more you're the follow and seeing the monitor everything, so most see the monitor him. My concern with this video is not the speech of Okpebholo or anybody on the picture, is the background, the school. Thank you.
To see that work is going on.
The next stop for the governor and his team is Uroma Primary School, Amagba. The painted exterior belies the dilapidated condition of the structures within the fenced school compound. Amagba community has just one secondary school, but it's said to have been long abandoned.
There's no secondary school in Amagba from here to...
This one Amagba, for where Alex, our brother Alex come from. They say una not get school for there, and you never tell us all these years. But I go find Alex come, because now he place with this, now he be Okpebholo of this area. When I go find her come, they said na your area Amagba they report so. The Okpebholo of Amagba now unless make Mona go find her come.
In Amagba from here to Taple Road, there's no secondary school. So here is Amagba secondary school.
Why is it not in use?
They are not built it.
The situation is not much different at Uyusa Primary.
So now Amagba primary school, the secondary school. Listen, what is happening here? No, I'm gonna look this school properly. I'm gonna look inside that place where it be like say EP. So now month, now they not be blocks. So this is a month building. Hey, you know what they're supposed to do about Seki? They supposed to use that rope when they take the tie goat, take tie hand, tie leg. Carry on, throw her for back of van. Go use the same rope, tie Oshomole, throw her for back of van. Use the same rope, tie Lucky Benedion, throw her for back of van. But I don't know whether they will use and tie Osumbo, Saremo Osumbo, because it's not too tough for there. But maybe they use and tie head, and not be leg and hand, head first. What we find out if it was part of it. But certainly, these 3 satanic names I mentioned, so Lucky Benedion, Oshomole, Obaseki, the rope where they take the tie goat for Christmas, for Christmas and New Year. Maybe they use that to tie them for ground. Maybe they wear them pampers, no shirt. Make we call the record them. This is how these people supposed to be disgraced. I know say this evening now some of them will just still hate me now. I also hate now some of them they hate. No worry, we are used to it. Now, so they look, you want to tell me say all these satanic people, Oshomole, Obaseki, Lucky Benedion, their children fit go this kind of school. Lucky Benedion, Papa get a school, Okada University or whatever university. Get all those better university. See where he picky for row. See them. Some of them say, no, you don't want to talk. I don't want to fall into trouble. If I talk now, there are some people that are touchable. If you talk to them now, you fall in trouble. Child there! Shut up your mouth. And so that one that day before he can't die. He say, I talked to him. He can't threaten me. Yeah, yes, that billionaire at that time. He can't threaten me. He threatened me. He called me, threatened me. He threatened my life. Say I talked to her. There was a video where I do concerning her. He said me I go delete that video. If not, I'm finished. Now I tell her, say, hey, pa, I no go delete. As I dey talk to her, so that video is still on my platform. But listen, you can step on anybody as you like, but you can't step on God. Now, so God can say, no, nobody can threaten my pikin like just like that. Oh, you go collect woto. I don't want to go there. I say that act to this side. People don't see the die so they talk for talk for Nigeria. So some of them always say no one talk. Una they die every day. I don't know. The same thing where they run from. Something that thing will give birth to another thing will go buy you for Nigeria. You don't know. So now I talk. You know I talk. Now so God go to punish all of now where they support all these satanic politicians. God go to punish una. God go to punish una wife. God go to punish una husband. God go to punish una children. Una no fear escape them. It's not possible. Me I did Nigeria, I no suffer away in this country. Money why I suppose to they use for myself for another thing. I'll look some people, even I don't vow. I don't want to help anybody anymore. Sometimes I go look, I'll say, God, I cannot. I can't just drive past this. I have to do this. I have to. Nothing is working. We blame the president all the time. This is state. This is state. Obaseki should be stoned. They go tie him for drum. Everybody will carry stone, come the stone out till he die. Osomole should be stoned. They'll tie him for drum. Everybody go the stone out until he die. Lucky Igbenedion should be stoned. I travel all the way to Abuja. I go record satanic Lucky Igbenedion house. I can't show una for here. By myself. Many of you can still testify to that. The videos on Nigeria Watch. I went by myself. I don't send any of my workers. I went. I recorded it. I left a voiceover on that video. I uploaded it, the part 1 and part 2. In Abuja, it gave my platform. They should be stoned. Because these guys are wicked. They are heartless. See state where these satanic 3 people rule. See them. Some people go come now. The uselessness of the Edolite. Now that one, some of the Edolite, now that one, they surprise me. Oh. Some of them go come now, they'll start stupid satanic comparison. No, Shomole, if it's about Basaki, like Igbenedion, if it's about Shomole, no, Shomole better pass like Igbenedion, no, Abasaki, I better pass all of them. See una life. When they are one of their picky, they do wedding, but all of them go surround that they shares with better champagne. You go there, they insult me while they put my life there for you. You see this school now. Tell me, this one Amagba. Amagba, in case, ladies and gentlemen, in case you are not from Edo State, Amagba is just like a neighbor or almost like a GROA. Not be say Amagba na Igbo Okpebholo, not be Igbo Ide. Amagba, they proper town. Our vocal brother here, Alex, now they stay. Now this school, now let's go. Now yeah. All that in big English where they speak. Now inside you go learn now. Inside this school, now you learn now. Inside this bush, so now you be the Okpebholo of this area. So look our life. Hypocrisy have degraded us to where we are today, including the satanic, idiotic element where it come from Canada that day. He picked they go better school for Canada. And they say, no, I like Obaseki. Obaseki is a good man. If they want stone Obaseki to death, if they want stone Oshomole to death, if they want stone Lucky Igbenedion to death, they should put that satanic person where it come from Canada that day. Put that for the middle. Stone all of them. All of them. Because they are the reason for our suffering today. A lot of Nigerians in diaspora know what is right, but in most cases, they go by pretense, say, "In not consign me, in not consign me." And you are living a better life in another man's country. What a shame. Let's move on.
School Uzebu, also in Word local government area.
We are not happy about it.
And how do they don't have this, primary 1 and 2 do not have the same syllabus? So how do you teach them in one class?
So what they do, when the teacher want to teach for primary 1, he will carry the TC and teach primary 1. They share the board.
So what would the students be doing while they are teaching primary 1?
The other class we hold on because they are using one board. No.
Governor Okpebholo makes more promises, especially in the area of keeping the pupils and schools secure.
Children are ready to learn. They are happy. They want to learn, but there's no conducive atmosphere for them to learn. We are here, we are bringing the whole back and we'll review the school. Then we will employ security guard for this school. We want to make this place a modern school. And that is going to be Edo best.
The governor also assures the people that these interventions will be handled speedily in order for the government to fulfill its various campaign promises regarding development in the education sector. Jessica Onugusere, Channels Television News.
It get where Okpebholo will work rich if sincerely he wants to work. He get where he will work rich. Two things will happen. For example, say court can overrule, say no, or anyhow they take that decision there, say he must leave office. Make Aswen Godaro take over. But two things will happen. One, Edo people will barricade everywhere, say lie, not go happen because of how it started. Now that thing will see, say if our satanic politicians have been fighting with law, they're not they obey law, the judge, the court say make they free now, they cannot tomorrow, they're not free them. What do we do? All of us cry, we enter house, right? So Edo people will still come and say, no, wait till court talk, we are not part of it, and we are not going to obey it, right? If he continue with this pace, I said either two things I talk, or the second one will be Aswa Godaro will come in with so much pressure to do more to beat Monday Okpebholo. Now only that two things. If for any reason, say they say Aswa really win court want to be honest, so okay, Okpebholo, come pack your law, make you go. And it continue with this pace, there's every possibility that those people they will scatter everywhere for those spaces. You know, Okpebholo is going nowhere. He's the person we want. Or as when we come in and face more pressure to do more. And this is what I want to see. I want our leaders to face more pressure. I want them to be competing with themselves in development, not competing with themselves with their account balance. No. Because this is what they are doing. They compete with themselves with their account balance that is not beneficial to you and I. It's a big shame. Obasanjo, you see your life now. See how disgraceful you are. Shomole, you say no. You can't slap me for face. Not only me, all the other people. You can't slap us for face. Boza! By building labor house, you can't go name him Oshomole. Person where we say make you help us probe. You can't go build house, name him Oshomole house. Now God go they punish all of you, both your supporters, people that know that you did wrong, and they are still defending you, defending the indefensible. Now God go they punish all of them. Except you are speaking the truth. I don't care why I'm offending people now. I don't feel talking before. They always offend people for this platform. And now you just know. If you know say I offend you, you say you don't want to join me for my platform again. No wahala. If you are punishing me for my truth, I even like it. Than say you are loving me for my lies. I don't want to lie to you. I'm not here to deceive myself. Yes, I'm not here to deceive myself. If I might ever open my camera before I go say, una not see me for here. I am not the height for any of you now. Una not rich now. Now only one life all of us gets. You don't know. And if you want to look for me, no, say you still know say you don't get too head. If I did beneath, they look for me. They ever born you now? Ever born you? You don't get two head now. You get two head. See where we did today. The painful part of it is not even the Nigerians in Nigeria. The Nigerians, the Adolites in abroad, they will be defending their satanic leader. Just like Peter Obi, the Laran road the other time. And all of them know say on my platform, I take help him, support him. I want, do everything for him. Then they'll call the same what Peter Obi they do. I'll come by the pretend say I don't see him. Actually. That will not be me. It's not possible. It's not possible. As I love Oga seeing reach for here, Black Panther, give us a mandate, Mr. Jonathan, all my people for this platform, Madarita, and many others. As I love all my panelists reach for here. Now they see the way they give everybody water if you go out of lane. And that's why I want me to treat me. Forget that thing. Say, Mr. Nigeria was Mr. Elvis now our man, the man that has been so consistent. The guy is a very good guy. What does consistency got to do with you committing crime or finding yourself with corruption? Now, I'll not go put my hand for 1 year thing. When I'm going to say, no, say now our guy, you're talking for him, you're talking for his house. The day when I know say I do something wrong, when I not correct me, when I not call me out, God will punish you in advance. That is how it's supposed to be. Use your children, make example. Use your wife, make example. Use your husband, your papa, your mama. Use them as an example. That is how we can have a better Nigeria. All those one what they do, so hypocrisy, practices of nepotism, favoritism. Oh, now my papa, I don't want to talk. Now my mama, I don't want to talk. My mama did that comment section. They don't want to go cash out with any corruption. No call her privately. No call me privately. Just join panel. Sit down. On your camera. See, they don't attack me. They don't want to make a talk. Join the panel. Sit down. Carry executive chair. On your camera. Say, Mr. Elvis, we catch your mama with corruption. We catch your papa with corruption. I go help you, Zanzaram here. I'm not going to say, hey, it's okay. We are on air. We are on air. Let's go discuss this later. Discuss waiting later. Wait. Oyibo people don't know their papa, know their mama. Or when they make their country better, so. Papa, they go police station, go report your PK for UK. Mama, they go police station, go report your husband. Husband, they go police, they go report wife. Say, no, my wife is corrupt. I don't like this. My neighbor go report to your husband, say, my husband, we were coming from shopping. He hit someone's car in the car park. And he left because nobody was there. He left. The woman snapped him. The husband, no, he go report him. He said, no, he said he hit another person. You know, say when people they drive, they'll just scratch your car a little bit. My neighbor exposed the husband. Some people go say, no, that woman a bad person. She's not a bad person. Just because of Maggi, bag of rice. Person will buy bag of rice for person for Nigeria. The day where that person go buy person, you'll see and they'll go ask that person, say, excuse me, madam. Good evening to you, man. We are trying to find out if this man, your neighbor, tell us what you know about him, because we suspected him. He's in our custody right now. We suspected him killing somebody last week, Friday, blah, 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 and all that. Just because of bag of rice. This woman will say, no, he's a very good man. This man have never done anything wrong. Whereas this woman, no. This is how Nigeria takes place. Let me tell you, say the problem of Nigeria is not just the government. For Nigeria to work, we must say the truth, regardless of anybody that is going to be affected. Regardless of anybody that will pick offense from it. We could talk I be. If they catch your pikin for armed robber, go court, go sign, may they buy him. If the penalty is death penalty, may they buy him. If they catch your wife, your husband for armed robbery, if now waiting, okay, some of you might think this is harsh now. Okay, let's say you are a judge. They carry another person pikin come. Say go armed robbery. In that mission, they buy 2 persons. Now, you now want pass judgment. You can't say me they go execute them, right? Not be your pikin. So the day where they go catch your pikin and you call the pause, you say you they sick. Judge is not available. This is not available. We are not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. All of now where they support all this, what they call them? They call this just concluded governor, Obaseki, where they support Oshomole, where they support Lucky Benedion. Saremo Osumbo, I never too know about that one. Somebody need to come and tell me what that man really do, to be honest. Whether that man get anything with the name for the short term or wait till before Oshomole remove him. Cannot they like to put in name. But I'm certain that people like Lucky Benedion, Oshomole, and Obaseki all should be stoned. They are satanic. Okay, I don't know so Obaseki don't coming for Lagos for here. I don't know. See una ye life. Obaseki follow me this lucky for here. Day here. He don't take his wife they work for here. Okay, so no, his wife get work for here. His wife not fed there those state. His wife not your fed the throughout the whole 8 years Obaseki they rule. His wife not there those state. Now only visit she's working here in Lagos. Now Lagos she stay. So Obaseki travel to Lagos every weekend. Allegedly. He don't come back to Lagos now. All these school I show you now, who can't go? Obviously, my children don't go because now brother I born my children. By God's grace, God don't give me mercy. I born my children for our brother. They are going the best schools. They are in better environment. But who you can't say they can't go that school for Amagba? Now let Alex say they go that school for Amagba. Alex, sorry, they say now only you go there inside that Amagba, there they go that kind of school. May for learn more big English. It's a big shame to us all. Until we start speaking truth to power. Anybody that will pick offense, don't let it be your problem. It's none of your business. May they verse. Now I don't know, say some kind of truth why they speak for you. Some people not even they give me super chat again. I don't know. Okay, tomorrow I can't say, okay, I don't want to talk like this again. Maybe they don't go verse. No, we'll big past that one now. I know my people that is consistent in supporting me on this platform. Some people stop. They don't even like my video. They don't share. They don't do anything. Because they don't like whoever is saying the truth. We tell our people like a person where they know, say, not be person where they support. Then they go join you, destroy them. The day you go step on their own person where they support those, you see, and then some of them not will join panel that they say. Like some satanic Christians where they here. If you talk about their pastor, they don't they evil. If I don't take break for 2 months, they're not going to come panel again because you talk about their satanic pastor. Now, so one man Nigeria take better. Did they want to go no say I do anything wrong? I don't talk on so many times. Make una come my panel to expose me. And they normally, how I suppose anybody, we all are human beings. If you talk for you, go explain. What did they say? No talk. That means that ain't beneath the talk. I don't know how they talk for that big parable. That they call deliberate act. Once you don't deliberately do the thing, it can't become a problem. Anyway, I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'm posting out a link for those of you that want to join the panel today. Join us. Let's talk about this that we've presented today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there, my people. A link will be posted. Click on it. Join us here. Today is Thursday, 28th of November, 2024. Yes, I only have one article today to showcase from Omoele Sowore. Although I have other video before, but because I talk for long, I'll just forget about it. Let me take this article so we can just move on. Omoele Sowore is also talking about this, similar to what I've been talking about since. Nigeria now paradise for thieves, where ex-governor Yahaya Bello beams with smiles after allegedly embezzling 110 billion naira. Omoele Sowore cries out. And if you check the video, there was this trendy video on X where you see even some of the lawyers buying down for thief. They were buying down with 2 hands for thief. Now that one, how Omoele Sowore the crap also. He wrote, Nigeria is a paradise for thieves. Nigeria is a country where crime is rewarded boldly. In fact, I'll just leave it right there. Let me just leave it. Similar to what I've been talking about since. Similar. And so we want to make our country better. We will not collect money from politicians now because some of you, your mindset is that if you not collect money, you don't feel it. You know how much they don't offer me for this platform? Even the Kogi who they talk about, so somebody that wanted to contest governor before and all that. You know what they don't offer me for this platform? If I wanted to be collecting money, I would collect tele. Yes, now. The worst part, I'll call they do video, they upload, a lot they do live again. No, that's what these satanic people tell they do. They don't say they do live, they insult them. They'll call they post video. Now they don't post video. Some of them go lock their comment section. God forbid. What are you going to do with the money? Destroy your name because of money. Eh? And the funny part of it is that those people, when they collect all this money and left and right, so they still never, by God's grace, they still never reach where some of us did for life. To be honest, what they told the truth. We're not allowed to talk about ourselves like that, but they are rich. So then, why are you collecting this money from them then? Why? Don't you know you can be successful without you did not engage in any kind of fraudulent activities or corruption? Yes, you can. I'd like us to move on. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much. I got a super chat earlier on from Blessed Lady. Thank you very much, Blessed Lady. God bless you. I really do appreciate. You see this one, so way Blessed Lady give me so. This is a very massive amount for me, because nobody will call me tomorrow, question me for this money. Nobody. Anything I use this money do for my life now times 10. Now progress. Nobody will call me, can't question me. Say how far that money what you use and do. How? All my career. I mean, this is somebody going to question me. It's not possible now. Some of them say, "More go contest, more go." Even though once they contest tomorrow by God's grace, don't worry, we'll come out with swag. You go shock, but we'll not need them now. I don't want to be distracted. Oh, they come out everywhere. Goes the whole Nigeria go shake. You don't know. Maybe that time you can't know us more. You know, say if you want to come out, we go content. This way you do tell go call the come out. They'll say, no, man. People who suppose when you join do fraudulent activities, they'll come out. They'll use it against you. Don't know. Say, oh God, forget that to me. And you do one thing that time will share money. You don't know. Leave a good name. Protect your name. Protect your name. It's very, very important for prospective purposes. Thank you, my people. And God will bless you now. Press on the like. Help us to share. I'd like us to start talking. For those of you that want to call in, please, you can call in now before I just move straight to my panelists. Mr. Alex, you're on the backstage. I can see you. If I can see you, I'll bring you. Okay, I can see you already. That's fine. If you're calling in, 6 seconds I'm waiting for. If not, I might pick your calls later on. I want us to just start talking straight away. Okay, let me start with Mr. Ogasien. Ogasien, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you for what you do, the good job you do, without doubt anyway. So it's like you are becoming the gadfly. You know what they call gadfly, GADFLY. That provoke thought, you know. The gadfly, and they provoke people to think or to provoke thought. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Good evening. Alex, welcome. Black Panther. This one where you come in. Anyway, maybe you the carry link, go home. So, not only you they manage. Even if link the link they there for your pocket. Anyway,
I don't know I think they get more Black Panther. I know some Black Panther, whether not Black Panther or Past Panther. The guy just get it deep.
Everything.
Anyhow you call her the black man. Nah. CM, now teach me the way they enter.
CMK. Okay, I know they teach person. I know they teach person batting. I never teach person. Ever
You
since
are
I was.
you are a lecturer now. You can teach anything as long
Oga
as
CM, they are
it's the
calling
way
you out.
forward.
They are calling you out.
I
You
know
are a
they.
lecturer now.
I know they teach anybody batting.
Now bad thing to collect key for your hand.
No,
Not
no, no,
cheating.
no.
Not
It's
cheating
the bad
now.
Uh,
thing they do. Now you take the girl link, not the
I
bad thing.
collect key. I collect key for your hand. Now bad
Not
thing again for professor's table. Not be bad thing now.
sake. You say collect key. You dey collect key where you no get house, no be thief. Anyway, person where get
Uh-uh.
key, where you
House now house now.
person where get key,
4 square feet with the roof. Now
person
house now key must be.
Oga CM say I know they teach people bad thing.
person
So if they collect link for backyard na bad thing, abi.
you know na cheating na, you know say na another mahmood. Anyway, the thing is make we make we start. You see, to be honest with you, though we are smiling or whatever is, I never believe. You know the school you showed, even chicken,
Exactly.
even fowl, even chicken, even dog can live in that place.
God bless you, sir.
Even goat. No. I mean, we don't pass all this stage now. So okay, what that means is that there is no school and no teacher go greet teach there. That is the meaning. I mean, there's nothing. Why education? They said for you to lift your country from a third world to first world. It's about education, skill, innovation, healthcare delivery, and opening up economic opportunities. How?
Exactly.
You give people the skill, at least numeracy and literacy, how to do addition and subtraction and multiplication. You learn it in primary school. Then at least how to read in the common lingua franca, English. That is it. Because when you now leave primary school to secondary school, you don't need to go to university. Any trade you want to learn after secondary school, whether na mechanic, whether na carpentry, whether at least at the age of 18, you can at least know exactly what to do. Even if they give you instruction, you can. That's why they say secondary education should be free and qualitative. But with that type of foundation for primary school, I mean, it's nothing now. By the way, how much will it cost? It's a terrible shame. We should not be seeing this type of thing. I thought we don't pass them. It's like a school in somewhere in the Sharia belt of the north, in one rural area. It's so bad. Look at the roof. There's no roof. And that is an example of how the whole place looks like. The only good thing there is that the compound, or what do I call it, something like the school premises. I mean, nobody should encroach into it so that it can now be rebuilt. How many million will it cost? What is the population of a typical primary school? It might not be up to 500, the whole students studying. Just that me just say it like that way. From primary 1 to 6, primary 1 can be up to 100 in most schools. Even if they are, that is 600 students, and maybe for about 30 staff, that should be okay. Is that is that what a state government cannot put together? No, it's terrible. I'm so disappointed. People do not know that the people we call Taiwan, in terms of educational measurement, they are the highest in the world, 99%. Somebody should Google and check. About 99, if I'm not about, let me just say about 99 or above 90. They even rate them higher than United States and most European countries. That is, no society can develop without education. It must not be English. It can let it be in your native language, but let it be education. Because for you to know how a TV works, they can use English to explain it to you. They can use your native language to explain it to you. The moment you know it, that is the purpose. You've taken the skill. That's what they want you to learn. It must not be in English. It can be in your native language, but you've known it. So that one is a shocker to me, to be honest with you. So something must have to be done drastically. Politicians, like I tell people, you don't need to love a politician. You don't need to hate. Okay, you hate them because they are not doing the thing right. If they are doing the right thing, you don't need to love them. You only say thank you, because what he is there to serve you. The money that will be used to fix that school is not from his pocket. It's not his private money. Maybe the person has been a lawyer before, made a lot of money in legal practice, or been an engineer, or whatever it is, a businessman. No, Every month, there are millions of naira coming from Abuja to Edo State. Whether it's 2 million or 3 million or 4 or 5, I don't know, not, but it must, I mean, not million, billion, since this government came to power. And not only that, then there are internally generated revenue, IGR, runnings to millions too. Because every governor will tell you, oh, when I came, it used to be 5 billion. I've taken it to 28 billion. Like they say in River State, Wike was reporting it at 13 billion every month. But Fubara is now saying it's 22 or something close to 20. So there's no joy in announcing all these things. There is no joy. These are the resources you need. Put them to use. What we want is, as people are driving past, they say, "Hey, look at this primary school. Huh? During my own time, it wasn't like this. These people are enjoying now. Hey, look, that is what we want. There should be improvement, and not all these billions." So when we are criticizing a governor or anybody, we are not criticizing you because we want to. It's because you have taken custody of the money that comes from Abuja to every state every month, and the one you generate internally. Being a Edo state, you have 13% derivation on top. So three basic sources. So what we are saying is, what did you do with those money? That's all. That's just what we want. Use it to better the put resources very well. At least make education from nursery school to secondary school qualitative, and then make it free. Let it be free. Even if you finish secondary school and you pass out in flying colors, if you haven't got a wealthy parents to pay university fees, you now want to go and learn one trade. Or even if you want to start a business, at that level you can learn. You can learn fast. Imagine somebody who had a credit in English language and mathematics, maybe physics and chemistry, economics, geography, agricultural science, history. I mean, at the minimum of credit in each one. You are, and the chem is a product of your brain. You can engage in anything. You can. So that's what we are saying. But when you see this type of thing, you become discouraged, and people will praise. I don't praise. I don't believe in praising. We have to hold them to account by telling them the money is there. That's why when they were campaigning, I said, look, we are not asking you to bring your private money. There is money that will be coming every month. The challenge is, what are you going to use it for? Are you going to put them in your pocket or use it to feeder the nest of your friends? Or are you going to deploy it to what you are told? It's like somebody told you, take this money every month, use it for the people in Edo State, use it to better their life, provide infrastructure for them. That's all. That's all you are doing. You're only using the money. One day you leave, another person will come in. But when you see this type of thing, people will feel that as a politician, you are no, 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 no. No, the money is not your own. After all, it's not by force that you will be the governor. All you did was send me. You indicated interest that I want to go there and serve you. And then serving you. In fact, let me put it this way. If you attend a typical wedding in Nigeria, there are people they call ushers or people that we serve. You may be behind somewhere and raise up your hand. They come to you, "Oga, what do we say? What do you have?" You say, "We have Gouda here, we have a harp, we have Golden Guinea, we have Star, or do you want malt?" They are serving you. By the time you finish, they come and pick the empty plates. That is the meaning of serve. You are serving us. You are not our boss. We are your boss. So what we are saying is, use the money that comes from Abuja, use it to help us do the thing there. I mean, it's not something we have to be clapping for you. It's not your personal money. You are not donating. If you want to do it personally, you get out of government, be a private person, and then said, "I want to build school and give to your community." Then we clap for you because that is your personal money. It's your sweat. This one, there's no sweat. It's not your money. It was the money given to Edo state government by the federal government. So it's not your personal money. The only thing is that for you is that they can call about 2, 3, 4, 5 million people, if that is the population of Edo state, together and give them. They say, "This is your representative. Oh yeah, you, the governor, take this money. It's for your people. Every month you come and collect." So there's no big deal in it. There's nothing. After all, you live your life freely. So to that extent, that school is an eyesore. I didn't know this type of, although it could be somewhere, but I'm using it as an example for anywhere this type of thing exists. It shouldn't be. we must have to go beyond there, because what it means is that opportunity that the kids between the age of 4, 5 till they get to 12, that opportunity that we have to attend that school has been wasted. And if you didn't teach them well, the future is lost. In fact, any child that misses quality education, not just education, the moment you did not have quality education, you've lost the future. There is no way you can recover. Forget about any amount, whether you stop motor for midnight, pack all the people, go make billions. You are not living a life. You've missed the future. That's why you are in that type of business. Otherwise, you can't be an arm robber. You can't be waylaying people doing fraud. So that is what we are saying. What matters is what we discuss here. That is what concerns me mostly, not all this gossip of one politician, this one contest. We don't tire for that one. But for education, this shouldn't happen. And same goes for health, same goes for infrastructure. That is what the people will benefit. You cannot go around every month giving people money. In fact, they don't need it. By the time you put the school, make it free up to secondary school, then somebody will now say, all I need to do is to provide my children with school uniform and probably buy textbooks where they are necessary. And then you send them. No more school fees. They go, their quality teachers will teach them. That skill is to help them. Because if you fail to give them this skill, tomorrow don't be surprised that in 10 years' time you say, Agbero too much. Now what so I'm rubber. Now those people you fail to train, they will now become the stumbling block in future and become a threat to those you think you've trained. That's why they say, Oiboma will say, no child left behind. The people you fail to train, in fact, in the UK where I am, if a child is of school, you're supposed to be in school, and they dare see the person. In fact, not even see outside. Just say that your child, for one reason, did not attend school. By the time they close the gate for the morning and they take roll call, it's not there. They will phone you as the parent. They say we haven't seen this. Say, oh yeah, he went to the clinic. He's in the hospital. So okay, later please let's see the doctor's report. You failed 2 days. They will report to the police. Why? Some people may say, hey, consign them. To a typical Nigerian, will say, what thing consign you? So it consign them because you have your child will no go school. Now he go be the arm robber. We go the wale his own child that he helped to train. That is how society develops. There is no point that that type of school, like Niger Watch showed us, is in that condition. And the one where they were big men day, then they go school. Don't you know that the children around they will not have that opportunity to attend school? They will now be the arm robber that will attack those people where they train, make them go work for a company. People should reason. That's how you build a society. You must give everybody equal opportunity. It might not be equal pay, but equal opportunity so that you go and prove yourself. Make it compulsory. And if a school is failing, you don't neglect them. You come there and then change everything. Either you transfer the principal, take him out, bring the one where go perform, change the system, everything. You give them mandate, a target. They will improve. Giving equal opportunity, every child will excel. But when you still have a society where we have this type of school, it's a shame. We haven't started. No wonder Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world, and they look at the high degree of illiteracy everywhere. So it's not. It's not. How can you tell me that such an environment you would, if you want bus conductor, that is the type of area you go. If you want Agberu, where go, this is the type of area because they don't have the school. They couldn't attend a good school or their school is non-existent. So without education, me speaking here without education, I don't think maybe I would have been one type of tout in one type of market at Onisha. But education makes you, you know, gives you sort of you the full realization that you're a human being. That is why when you come abroad, you see everybody excelling, not really because of everything, but because of the fact that you must attend school. It's a must too. You must. Not because you don't like, because if you do not attend school where the school is available, you become a danger to those that have attended. That is what they want to avoid. You don't want when you are traveling, all of a sudden somebody will be waving you in the expressway or carry nails and spread along Lagos Benin or expressway, throw nails everywhere. By the time you are driving past, your tire will burst. They will come out of the bush. Where them? Where? No, it's all those. We have to stop it. Robbery is not abroad, so to speak. It's not. You can't do such because there's opportunity. They make opportunity available for everybody. So every Edo child must attend a good qualitative primary school. That is be the beginning. I'm glad they're doing it in the southeast. I'm not making it up. People are seeing it. They are doing. You must attend school and it must be compulsory. If you fail to, you explain where you are, because you will be a danger to people who spend their time to read. By the time they get to 20, 25, 30, all it means is that you that is of the same age, you will be looking at them as if they are this thing. Then you start to be envious. You want to steal. You can't. So you're a danger. So please, the government should not, in all honesty, facilitate this type of thing by not building schools. By the way, the money you are giving, what are you giving for? Pay civil servants, provide infrastructure, number one, social infrastructure, education, schools, number two, healthcare, as much as you can. Then provide the hard infrastructure like roads, and then to ease the quality of life. Forget about giving people loan. Do all this type of thing first, so that people will be happy. By the time you, at the age of 18, you are leaving school, you've gotten all the characteristics of a scholar. Then you can take to any field of human activity you want. All of us must not go to university, but the secondary school must be qualitative, and you must be proud that you attended it, because with that now nobody can cheat you. Then with maturity you can develop yourself. But this type of picture I'm seeing, Edo State should wake up. And Okpebholo, because you are there, not because we love you or hate you, you are the person taking money from Abuja now on behalf of Edo people. So this is the first thing you have to do. Since you are the person there now, if you leave, whoever comes, we see this type of thing, we point it out. After all, the money you are going to spend is not your own. It's the money given to Edo State from Abuja every month. So, and it is meant for you to use it to develop the state and to provide something like this. So don't think you are doing us a favor. Yes, you've been able to visit it and shake hands with them. It didn't stop. It doesn't stop that. It cannot stop there. You have to use the money and do it for what. That's why when we ask you to come on the account, we're asking you the money you are giving. It's not your own. By now you must have frozen your business, because we pay you your salary, we give you free accommodation, give you cook everything to make you comfortable. So the money you get every month, you must be able to account for it, and this is what you need it for. No, thank you. We are not thanking you for that. There's nothing like thank you. You are not supposed. We are not. It's not your private money. So don't expect people to clap for you. Thank. No, you are doing what you are supposed to do. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Let me stop here. Okay, Black Panther.
Yes.
Abi, okay.
Are you done?
Yes, I'm done. I'm done. I really hit the point. That is what concerns me today. This education.
Thank you, Garcia.
We should be talking of Tony Blair. Sorry, Tony Blair, British Prime Minister. When he came in, they're asking, what is the key thing you want to achieve in office? The trust. He says it's three things: education, education, education. That's all. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Augustine. God bless you, sir. Thank you. The next person is supposed to be Mr. Alex. Okay, I think he's back now. Mr. Alex, you are.
Make Alex queue. Make you queue. Now old school, make queue.
Mr. Alex, talk to us. Good evening to you. Or mute yourself.
Okay,
Mr. Alex,
yes.
unmute yourself.
Can you hear me, my brother, yes. Mr. Elvis? Can you hear me, sir?
Yes. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to
you. Yes. Can you hear me, sir?
We can hear you, Oga.
Yes, thank you, my dear brother. Our social media Ingere Okum. OSO, Mr. Elvis, thank you. Yeah, I'm battling with network, but it's okay. Thank you, my dear brother, Mr. Dr. CM. Thank you for your analytical colloquy just now. And it's sardonic. It's so sad, that is, to see a state that serve as the entry point of the first white people who came as colonial masters or as missionaries into what is now today called Nigeria. The first place they set their foot upon was on the great land of Benin City, through one Gelegele seaport located in Benin City. 2 hours drive from Government House. It's a shame. We keep producing people who have no knowledge of history, who have no knowledge of antiquity, people who have no knowledge of the emergence of the modern day Nigeria. So I am bewildered. I am happy that these footages are not coming from me. Otherwise, I would have been dubbed to be speaking or to be verbosing out of hate. People forget my falsetto go on this platform. People forget my pronunciamento on this platform. People forget that by the grace of God, I have been consistent. I have been on one side, even if I have received a lot of carrots being dangled around me in time past, during elections, before elections, and after elections. But some of us will not play the Jacob Esau porridge politics because we have conscience. So look at Edo State. Like Mr. Elvis just said just now, it's my area. I've shown such a video before, but everybody call it hate. People say hate. Hate, you hate him. You hate Obaseki government. What do you want? You are working for, some said from the beginning that some people put me somewhere and got me data to be talking against Obaseki. Some people even ask, got some rumor flying around that I was secretly working for APC. Some said I was, not to be trusted. Those things don't move me. They don't move me because our inspiration is not from modern day history. We are inspired by men of old, men whose footprints are in history. This is our own little way of contributing for now. So Obaseki for me took Edo State 20 years backward. Obaseki intentionally did not want to develop Edo State. He just came on a political rampage, Gambadoism. He came to masturbate himself at the seat of power, just for personal aggrandizement. Obaseki had no intention to write his name in gold in Edo State political history. This what you saw on those footages is just a tip of the iceberg. Like Mr. Elvis said, that he has done worse videos. So when we talk for the sake of the love of our land. We are not aliens. The first day I came across this platform, Mr. Elvis, the first day I heard you talk, I knew this is a place to be. There are 1,000,001 platforms you can be online, but I knew this is a place to be. I knew. Also, the first day I started seeing Obaseki's modus operandi, his leadership modus vivendi. I knew when people were busting well houses across the country during the COVID-19 that hit the whole world. And Edo State's government, many governors were hiding foodstuff. Edo State is just a few months after elections, 2-3 months after elections, if not less than. Our governor was part of it. I was heartbroken. That was the beginning. I began to beam my searchlights. I began to put my nose and my ears on the grindstone. I began to peruse into everything that concerns this government of Obaseki. I went back to history books. I realized we made a mistake and I cried out. I was like a lonely voice in the wilderness speaking against this man. People said he's hate. I knew. Where it finally it dawned on me that Obaseki and his cohorts and his gang of looters didn't mean where it was when the herdsmen killing spray of Buhari's government, even the Amnesty International released a statement that was also published on this platform that Nigeria under Buhari lost 1,065,000 lives under Buhari. And I don't know what the international community did with that. I don't know what the International Court of Justice did with that at the Hague. And Edo State, it was broken down on the website. Edo State lost 200,000 lives. Lai Mohammed came out to deny that it was just 60,000 or 65,000, that the 1 million lives were not. But my point is this: Our governor kept quiet when other governors were fighting back. I was expecting, like other governors were doing, Akeredolu may so rest in peace. I was expecting it, that my governor will speak up against the killings. At least, even if not to fight Buhari, at least say, don't kill my people. Please stop these killings. It was obvious. It was intentionally orchestrated. If you can remember Deborah that died, a young lady who was burned in Sokoto, a student for tweeting or for sending a text message. The whole country, the whole world saw it. It was in Italy, in Rome, everywhere in Europe, all over the world. And the same thing happened in Edo State. Uronigbe was besieged, was under, the captivity of this estimate. Our governor was quiet. Then I knew I was done. So not building schools, turning a library into a restaurant called ShopRite. I knew the kind of character the man is. I knew it already. If you listen to me often and often, you will know the kind of character I am. I'm not a man to be bought over. I've received offers by the grace of God. I've received offers with sometimes anonymous number. A number will call you today. You will call the number tomorrow. Forever, the number will not go again because you turned down the offer. So Obaseki for me sold out. He's just a man who loved mammon instead of embracing conscience and nature. He did not build market in Edo State. I stand to be corrected. I stand to be fact-checked. In the whole of Edo State, Obaseki's government did not innovate or build one market. Bring it out, and I will apologize. Some say he built drainage. There are videos circulating. His car was even on a flooded water. The video flew. It went viral. That's a man you call a leader? These are heartless bankers with respect to the good bankers. These are people with stony-heartedness. They don't care. If a mother gave birth to you and went to market to buy you food stuff to eat as you grew up in Edo State, you will build market for the market women. Let me repeat that. If a mother gave birth to you and went to market at any time in your life in Edo State, get you food stuff from those markets, any of those markets in Edo State, and you became a governor, you will innovate the markets for the sake of love of your own mother. So when we talk like this, we talk like children brought up at home, not out of hate. I wasn't overgasted or flabberwhelmed at those videos. I wasn't. It's a usual fish, like putting the fish back to the river. For me watching those videos, I know the signature, I know the footprints, I know the handwriting of Obasanjo's government. It was all about tears, sorrow, and red oil. It was like the voice of Rachel in Ramah, crying. She could not be consoled for her children, for they were not. People wept. The man kept quiet. He was flying from Lagos to Abuja to Benin. Even Philip Shaibu is not left out. And those gang of people who served with him. So Edo State is just a shame. It's a pitiable, dismal where we are today. We have nobody to blame. Some of us were recruited to carry propaganda around, to tell lies when you know Edo State is flooded. Every time, both state and federal road, everywhere is flooded. I've never seen a governor that will go and put signboards on road and say, this is federal road, bear with us. It's a slap on the citizens. When you were taking their votes, did you tell them federal road or local government road? And you also, by the way, you stopped local government from doing elections. And the markets were smelly and were dilapidated. Some of them were burned. You did not build anyone. Guys, when you come, I've never seen a governor in Edo State history that enjoyed the kind of support, the kind of political hospitality, the kind of political charisma that Obaseki got in 2020. Everybody came together to tell the man in Lagos, Mr. Tinubu, who is today the Nigerian president, to tell Mr. Izeyamu and his gang of lions and tigers, to tell the late Captain Osa with his billions that Edo State is not for sale, that Edo State is not Lagos, because we wanted to stand for our own son. But after all that, what did we get? Roads that don't last 3 months, demolition, rampage demolition. Allegedly, 52 communities were brought down on allegations that they built on government land against the court injunction. Today they are speaking about democracy, democracy. I just look at them, I laugh. They can't look at my face and tell me about democracy. I mean the PDP in those states. So I just want you guys to know I have not been ranting, I have not been hating. My colloquy has been based on my foresight to go. It has been based because I am a son of the land. By the grace of God, I encountered the failures of government. If my brother was the governor, I would do the same thing. People are not all the same. Obasanjo for me should not only be probed. Right now, he should be kept on house arrest or anything worse than that. Let the court or let the law take its course. Because the man was not transparent. The man was not, he didn't have political empathy. He did not have human empathy. I doubt if blood flows in the vein of that man. I doubt. I doubt. No one breathed for 8 years. No one school built for 8 years. No, and the population density is exploding every day. So for me, Mr. Evis, I'm not a fan of the APC government at any structure or at any level. But right now, as it is in Edo State, if Okpebholo continue in this trajectory as we speak, if Okpebholo continue to prove us wrong as he's doing right now, come on, I don't care about the party. I'm not a party freak. I'm not a party shifting. I will be forced to give Caesar what belongs to Caesar and give to God what belongs to God. But at the moment, I'm just watching. I'm watching. Because like you said, tomorrow in Christmas period or Easter period, it's usually those times their daughters get married. You will see them again. They will be shaking their hands and they will be having a political or social koinonia. That's social affiliations, so to say. You will see them around. They'll turn us to jesters and noisemakers. So let us continue to watch. All we stand for is give us development, develop the land, respect our monarch. If people are offending the law, let them face the law. If there is time to be empathic, be sympathetic, be compassionate. So for me, I don't believe in people, political parties anymore. If Okpebholo continue to do what he's doing, I will not care if the mandate was stolen or if it was not stolen. I call on Edo State President, either interim or permanent government, to go to the markets. Go and see where our mothers are trading. Go to the market. When it rains, check the drainages. Check the flooded areas. It is very sad. How come we are owing almost 800 billion naira? How come? Where did this money go to? How come we borrowed $314 million? How come Obasanjo was on the run on the day of handing over? Put all these things together, all these common denominators of corruption. Put them together. I've never seen. Normally, when leaders are leaving office, they go around, on a goodbye tour, waving their hands, taking pictures, going to speak on forum and fora, going to symposium and seminars. But our governor was just running like a rat. I don't know. I was also I was bewildered. Till today, I have not heard from Obasanjo anymore. And he was not there. How come Shaibu was the one? Nobody has been able to answer me these questions. How come? Shaibu that was suspended or unlawfully impeached, although also with criminal, history, how come he was the one that handed over? Why was Obasanjo running? If he was that popular, if he worked, Dr. CM, I'm not very happy with you today. I'm very honest. When we spoke to you about, during the elections, you're my respected brother, my respected doctor. But when we're telling you during elections, you don't really know what is going on in Edo State. Although I forgive you also, because these guys, the kind of evil they did in Edo State, you will not understand. You will not understand. We don't just talk. In agriculture, in everything, they were just lying to us. They were just lying, looting the money, taking it with impunity. They didn't care. It was all about them and their friends. They didn't care about our children who are languishing in jail in different parts of African countries. They didn't make any attempt, apart from their first 2-3 months those days. They were working hard to collect money from Italian government, allegedly. They made a few trips to Italy and that was it. And Italian government gave them some money, allegedly, and we didn't hear again from them in the first tenure in 2017. After that, nothing was heard in that angle. Talk about water. Edo State still use borehole. There is nothing, and we have a water board. We all grew up using water board. We have water system. Government connect pipe everywhere. Companies were running that, and you pay your bills. So today we are seeing on borehole, which is a disaster in waiting with climate change. And we have a technocrat who they say is very exposed. He worked with Dangote. He lived in Boston for 11 years. A man who was going to turn Edo State to Dubai. A man who scammed us with Gelegele Seaport. Billions of Edo money was spent on that project. Today is a ghost seaport. A man who scammed us with an international cargo airport. Billions of Edo money was spent on that landscaping in Edo North. We have videos as evidence to that. Today, that project has become a ghost project. What more can I say? Should I tell you of Sobeb? Should I tell you of the fraudulent Alagodaro? 40 billion every year. You know, a program that could not even fix roof of school or give children a better, a better learning environment. And we have a governor who said he went to school. So I begin to doubt if really he went to school. Mr. Elvis, thank you for that video. That's what I came to speak about. Edo State is bleeding. You can see the new governor, he cannot even rest. Everywhere they are calling him. I don't care if he's told the mandate, but they are calling him duty calls. A government that really works. By now, the new governor is not supposed to be seen doing all he's doing. He's supposed to be, checking files and asking questions, but now he's hitting the road because the previous administration were just busy telling lies, deceiving people. So I will leave it here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. Thank you. I will speak about Nigeria next time. Thank you.
Okay. My brother Alex, thanks for your submission. I understand that every one of us, every concerned Edo-lites are still very, very upset over how Edo State have been governed for the past 3 decades, if I'm not mistaken. We are very, very upset because what we keep waiting is 8 years, and we don't really get what we all are waiting or craving for. Lucky Benedion ruled and he failed woefully. Shomole came, he failed woefully. Obaseki came, he failed woefully. I can't say they didn't do something. Obviously, Shomole did something. Even Lucky Benedion, what they talk about, still do something. Obaseki do something. But for my own rating, all of them failed. My own rating, all of them failed. And for some of you that is saying, if Okpebholo really want to probe somebody, it shouldn't be biased. It should start it probing all the way from Lucky Benedion down to Obaseki. Yes, you are right. But if you choose not to do that, you should let him be. Because your governor, the satanic Obaseki that you are supporting, you cannot tell me you were not here when I was calling him out to probe Oshomole. He refused. So at least somebody is probing somebody. Oshomole, Obaseki did not probe anybody. He was doing, I'm too good, we are friends. I'm too good, we are friends. At least somebody is probing somebody. I have not even called Okpebholo now to probe anybody. I called Obaseki for straight 3 years on this platform. I sent him private messages. He was doing, I'm too good, I don't want to offend anybody. Person they pro somebody now, I'm saying I'm biased person for go start out since 1916. Yes, you are right, but if you not still do one, applaud them for the way they do so. Because you the best way you support privately. Don't do at all. You don't probe anybody. Let this line of probing continue in Edo State. Okpebholo have started it, and Okpebholo will be probed as well. Except there be satanic person that will be loyal to them. That one Kosi can go build house, name am Okpebholo building. As Obaseki name label house, Oshomole house. And that one take pay us back now. After everything people do for them. Normally, Obaseki is supposed to rule for the second term. If we want to be honest to ourselves, It's just Obaseki for finish it only first tenure. It will be like Goodluck Jonathan now. Now, Edo people, both home and in abroad, I say never. This oppression cannot happen under our watch. Edo people, both home and in abroad, stood by Obaseki. Say Oshomole cannot succeed in this oppression. If not be that one, now she's okay for now mind. Now facing the good work Obaseki do for first 10, 9 for second 10 abi. I know say 99% of Edo people will not say that. The only 1%, those are satanic people. No matter what you try to tell them, they're not going to ever listen to you. Normally, as the old Edo people, both home and in abroad, supported Obaseki, what do you supposed to do? Is to go extra miles in serving these people. Obaseki just come in. The first 3 years, or not to exaggerate, first 2.5 years, Obaseki lock up, did not answer, it was unanswerable to anybody. He did not go to any social media platform anymore. He did not come on air anymore. He did not address nobody. He was not listening to anybody. He was taking decisions on his own and in his living room and all that. He was intoxicated by the power. I was like, what could happen? What could happen? I beg, let's move on, my people. So we'll talk with these politicians, they do us, eh? The unfortunate part of it is that we are always fighting ourselves. Why these politicians, they are cruising. I'd like to call on the next person to speak to us, which is Black Panther. Talk to me, my brother. Black Panther, good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, very clear, very clear.
Yeah, good evening to you, and also to my co-presenters, colleagues here, right here, present here today on the set. I want to thank you all. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. Mommy, you're simply a diamond. I'm so excited whenever you're on the comment section because you just bring light into it. May God continue to bless you and make you prosper and give you divine health all the days of your life in Jesus' mighty name. I want to thank all the commenters. I want to thank you all that are sitting on your couch and are listening to us all. And then, please, I beg you, for us to be heard around the globe, for it to get into every home, please click on the like button and support us with whatever you have. Support the channel so that we can grow, so that we can be more effective. With your encouragement, the channel is going to manifest into a greater height, that you, all of us, will look at it and say, this is our own. We thank God for giving us a perfect channel. I want to thank you all. Today is a day.
Hold on, my brother. Sorry that I have to quickly comment because I saw a comment right there that I must respond to. Clifford Mudia. He said, trying to probe someone out of hatred. What kind of probe is that? You see, that's why we are backward. If I were you now, you go on your 2 knees and be begging for this politician be probing themselves with hatred. If I were you, you should go on your knee today. Tell God, please, let these politicians hate themselves to the extent that they'll be probing themselves with hatred so that it will be beneficial to you and I. You don't see you? They love themselves so much. That's why they are not probing themselves in the history of Nigeria. In case you are not aware, one person needs to start it. Make we learn. Black Panther, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I want to thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you for that. Those are one of the stooges. Those are one of the people they tied with a rope. They are taking them to any direction, and they are willingly to go into the hole with the key, with the distractors, with the looters of the Nigerian state. Now I want to start. We will not be derailed from facing our fear. We will face our fear and defeat our fear. With God on our side, we are going to be victorious. Today, I want to say here, yes, everybody has spoken. Thank you, Mr. Alex. May God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Dr. CM. But Dr. CM, you brought a classroom analysis of Edo State. I might not see that as a fair analysis anyway, but you still spoke on bad governance. Thank you, Alex, for going deeper. And now I want to go deeper and go and say it as it is so that people will understand. There was a time when I was saying this. Somebody asked me yesterday. He said, what do I think should be done to Obaseki? I said, Obaseki should be arrested and thrown into the deeper part of prison, so that, and his passport should be kept, should be seized from him, so that he does not go or run away, so that he will face what he has done to our history and to our state as a whole, and what he has done to the future of Edo State. He should be meant to face it. And I said, one is guilty on my side. One, he tried to decimate our history. He is guilty there. The Edo State governor that came in now corrected it. Second, you can now see now, you people are now seeing the fact now. When we talk, people say we hate. I told people, I say, I don't like him, and you will not force me to like him, because he has stepped on the foot of every Edolite by trying to make rubbish of my own history, our history. And that is why he will suffer, and that is why he had not succeeded. You don't start on a very wrong foot position, stepping on the founders of that dynasty, that state itself. You don't step on them because you want to take money out of everything that comes your way. The root of evil in all these politicians is the love for money. The love of money has brought Obaseki to a standstill today. He is a guilty man. That is why he cannot come out to speak anymore. And the Oba of Benin asked him, he advised him that think about tomorrow. What will people say about you? Now he's going to face it. Because when a child refuses to learn from his father, he will face the consequences of disobedience. And that is what he's going to face today. Like I said before, I said Edo State, people that spoke on Edo State, they were brothers. But I said, what they would have done is to take us, we that are from that state, to take us as one of their statistics and evaluate it in coherence with what they have seen. They should have taken it together and run a very good conclusion that will coerce us, so that we will not say, oh, we will not be disappointed in them. I was disappointed in all of them when the politicking started, because we know what Edo State has become. We knew the educational rottenness in Edo State. Now, I advise the state government to go to Enugu State and go into the educational structure Enugu State has set, and change the educational dynamics of education in the entire Nigeria. And Enugu State is going to repeat in the future. Because as Enugu is today, in the nearest future, in 30 years' time, they are going to produce professors that are inclined with what it takes in the 21st century. That is it. When you build the future of your when you build your future, you build your tomorrow. When you build the future, what you are doing today, you are going to be confident to hand it over to those that you know that are okay to handle what you have built. Now, look at our school. Now, look at Enugu State. Enugu State FAC allocation October was 8 billion approximately. Edo State was 12 billion approximately. Enugu State is giving free education from nursery school to secondary school. Edo State is not giving free education. The families of individuals of Edo State have to do what? Has to pay out of pocket. Now, Edo State created Edo Best, and Enugu State created smart schools. Do you know what Edo Best covers? Edo Best as it is, what they created Edo Best, it's in our iPad. iPad was what is called Edo Best. iPad. Just put all the things that the teacher is going to teach the student on iPad. That is Edo Best. But the structure you put on ground, you don't care. Whether they teach under the tree, you don't care. But what you care is that iPad you call Edo Best. That is why I say most of us that are in Western world, we don't critically analyze what is going on. We don't go into what the state is doing concerning Edo State. Edo State educational structure is as old and as archaic as it is. You are setting up a structure. You are not building the people which you are going to hand over that structure to. You are not handing over to them the technology. You are handing it over to the teachers only. How is that going to help the future? How? Look at what Enugu State is doing. He's producing a smart teacher, he's producing a smart school, and he's producing what? A smart student. 3 in 1 will make a better future. Not 1 out of 3 that will make a better future in Edo State. Look at it. They gave them an iPad. That lady was showing it. You all saw it. And they were teaching under a dilapidated a building without no roof. Your animal at home, your fowl, you cannot even rear your chicken in that school. And that is how Obaseki has made Edo State to become. Now, Madarita always said, Edo State is not Benin City. You can now see that all the 419 thing they were doing, they were concentrating on Benin City instead of going to the interland where the people live, instead of going to the local government where the people live. And your state governor deprived the local government for more than 4 years. The allocation to the local government, he was under his eye and he used it without no questioning. And come to think about, there was no national assembly, there was no state assembly that we correct it. There was none, because he refused to harmonize it, because the 3 arms of government must be intact, but he refused to put one, because that one is going to make sure he does not go the wrong way. Whenever he's going the wrong way, they will take him and say, this is the right way, sir, Mr. Governor. But he did it purposely and deprive the state of development. Because if you deprive the local government of their fund, you are depriving the state of development. That is what Obaseki did. And Obaseki will be made to pay for it, because he has committed a crime against the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He should pay for that. On that ground, he's guilty. On that ground, he should be arrested. On that ground, the judge should place the judgment on him, because he decimated the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria by taking the funds that doesn't belong to him, but the people that made him what he is. That is the Obaseki you are seeing today. And those of you that came here to preach about Obaseki, those of you that came here that if Obaseki goes, we are going to see that he is the better man. Now we can see how better and how good he is. You can see the crime he has committed. Like I said when Obaseki leave, we are going to see the decimation, what the wrong that he has done. Now you can see it. You say we hate him. We don't hate him. We love our country, and we love our state, and we love our history. Because our history is what made us who we are today. Without the history, you cannot know where you are going to. So those of you coming here to perambulate, all of you, where are you? Come over. Come to the round table. Let's talk and make a way for Edo State. Don't be ashamed. You might have done wrong before in supporting Obaseki, but come. We are not haters. We still love you. Come to the round table. Let's form a formidable force. Let's form a formidable force so that we can push this present government to do the right thing. That is what we want. We don't hate. We love everyone. But when you are doing the wrong thing and we try to correct you, you close blind ear and you bring out your evil thoughts against our people and against our king. We will never take that rant from you. Because the history, the custodian of our history is the throne which our Oba is on today. And you try to decimate that throne, you are guilty. Thank God the present governor came to correct it. He corrected it. That is it. And you cannot fight our history. If you fight our history, we are going to come after you. No matter where you hide, we will come after you and bring you out. Obaseki, there is no hiding place. You can run, but you cannot hide. Because you have done evil against the land of Edo State, and you must face the consequences. We don't hate you. We are judging you by what you have done. And people that are playing politics with the future of Edo State, here comes the result of your politicking in Edo State. Here comes the result. Dilapidated school. Here come your Edo best. Dilapidated school. Teachers are with iPad to teach under the tree. Is that the fundamentals of Edo State? Now, how to build a state? We told you, build infrastructure. Enugu State is giving 30% of its budget to education. Enugu State has just presented the 2024 budget of 960 billion naira. People say he's joking. The man is seeing the future and is preparing for the future. In Edo State, are we preparing for the future? That's the question we should ask every one of us. Are we ready? Edo State have a base of intellectuals outside the country. The best of us are outside the country. Why are we not coming in? Because Obaseki made it dirty for us not to come in. He made it dirty for us not to come in. And you want that same Obaseki for us to accept the person Obaseki is choosing as a governor? Hell no way. That is why we revoked against even the one he chose. Because we know there's nothing good that will come out of Rome, nor Egypt. Nothing good. Because out of the abundance of heart, a man speaketh. You cannot give what you don't have. You cannot have evil in you and give us good. It's not going to be possible. Because the good that you want to give us is like something that is not good for your system, because in your system is evil. Obaseki, you are evil. You must come to the palace square and confess and beg the Edolites for what you have done to the Edo people. You have done great harm to us. And thank God, those that are roaming around to fight our king, they are begging now because you caused it. You were quiet. That was why I told Nigerians that day that when Obasanjo's cousin came here, I said, I thank God I wasn't on the channel, because I would have broken that coconut. I would have broken it with respect. Because a man learned like that should not come and boss everybody. The future belongs to the children. It doesn't belong to us anymore. We should build a good future for the children. He should come out and say the truth and build the future for the children. Because he has handed over. All of us are going to hand over to our children. Because we cannot live forever. That is what I expected an elder of the Edo tribe to speak on. The future of Edo State is paramount to us. That is it. And look at all what we have now. Bad roads. I brought video. Everybody attacked me. That is global warming. What the hell are you talking about? Global warming in a state of Edo State? How many gas flaring do you have in Edo State that you are talking about global warming? When you don't put your channel, when you don't put the basic infrastructure, road, light, water, education into place, and you want foreign investment into your state, and no way, you ain't gonna come in. Obaseki is a failure. What is called in his report sheet is F9. I beseech on the federal government to get him arrested for the first crime he committed against the Constitution of Nigeria, and other things shall follow. I don't care the way they do it, whether it is political or not political. I don't care about the political aspect. But what I care about, Obaseki has erred against the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He should be meant to face judgment on that. He is guilty. I pronounce him guilty. That is my word. I stand by my word. Thank you, Nigeria. May God bless you. And may God bless our Oba of Benin, who has stand as a monarch to us, who has stood as a father to us. He never blinked and he never said anything. In his eyes, they advised him. Despite he was saying all sorts of things, but he still advised him as a father. May God bless our Oba of Benin and keep him for us. Thank you. Oba Sokpe said.
He said, thank you. Thank you, Black Panther. I appreciate you. I understand, like I said before, after the submission of Mr. Alex, many of us concerns Edo Light or Nigerians are very, very upset at this moment. Enough is enough for our leaders. This continuous riding on us, we all are, but me particularly, I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of it. Somebody cannot come in power to rule us for 8 years. They will do rubbish and they will walk away. And some of us will be saying, no, make we just forget and make we move on. No, we cannot do that. Obaseki should be dragged. Oshomole tenure should be reawoken. But unfortunately, Okpebholo will not do that. Because now Oshomole na bring Okpebholo come to power. So there's no need for me to waste my energy on that. Okpebholo can never dare in his life to step on Oshomole's toes. He cannot. But with the lane that we are going right now, Okpebholo have probed Obaseki. I'm celebrating. We are waiting for the person that will take over from Okpebholo. That's it. Let's assume, say, court can say, nah, when I win this election. Court can say, okay, Okpebholo, maybe you come out. Maybe Okpebholo don't do like 1 year, for example, Moyoba said that one. You don't say that 1 year, that's why go seek probe Okpebholo. So you were right just now, say, probing somebody with hatred is not a probe or whatever. I don't know how you take right now. So what do you go talk for that one? For example, I just say, for example, say, court can say, nah, that's when I win. And Okpebholo don't do 1 year. As he come out, and you don't probe Obaseki. As he come out for that 1 year, and that's where come the probe him. So what do you talk? You can say, no, anybody that is probing people because of blah, blah. Listen, we are confused. We are just confused. In case you don't know what to be my prayer, I want to make all these politicians, maybe they fight for Market Square. Let them fight themselves. Maybe they use both to tear themselves head. Yes, that's my wish for all the politicians in Nigeria. But unfortunately, it's the other way around. When one of their daughters, they do party, you see all of them go assemble there. Or they drink better wine and all that. You and I will be here arguing with ourselves. We need to wake up, man. Anyway, the last person on the panel is Abdul Malik. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch, and good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigerian. The topic is interesting, but you see, for me, those who they are one people. We are just here beating ourselves, just arguing ourselves. If you take a look, when Obaseki built that labor house in Benin, he named it after Oshimori's name, you see. And you take a look, that money, that water project money, that 30 billion, for me, for my option, for my suggestion, I believe that Oshimori and Obaseki, they know about that money. That is the reason why you see Obaseki did not prove Oshimori. Yes. That is what I suggest, understand? That is the reason why you see he did not prove the guy. And after that, he still named Labor House after Oshimori's name. What do you think? They are one people, we are just here beating ourselves. The only thing we pray, we make Nigeria good for our people, because look at this dilapidated school. Imagine this kind nowadays, this kind century. Look at where students are schooling. In the classroom, there is no ceiling. In the classroom where students are sitting learning, there is no ceiling there in this classroom. And there is money located in the state every month, 16 billion. Okay, what are they doing with this money? After the payment of the civil servant, what are they doing with the money? Is it not to better the life of the citizen? But they will not. They are looting the money instead. Instead, they will use the money to better the life of the citizen of the state. But you are looting the money. Come on to elevate the dilapidated school. You cannot. What are the major primary social life in life? School, road, and water. The other two things is security and hospital. Okay, why can't you provide those things for your citizens? Why? There is the money there, but you cannot do it because of your greediness and your self-interest. You are looting the money just to convert the money to your own pocket. Is that right? It's not right. It's not normal something. Okay, now how can we get out from this mess? That is the question for everybody. Because look at since 1999, the thing continuity today, 25 years from now. It's still continuity now. There is nothing change. Okay, how can we change the system? There is no nation that move forward, do this. They cannot. Nation cannot move forward in this way. Common school, you can dilapidate school, you cannot elevate school for your citizen. Okay, what are the citizens benefit from you? There is nothing, no road, no school, no water to drink. You have been borrowing money according to the federal government, borrowing, but nothing to show. What type of people, Africa, we are wicked. It's just wickedness. There is nothing else, wickedness and evil mind. Because somebody who know God, if you have fear of God, you cannot do this. Those children, they are somebody's child. Yes. Look at where they are schooling. Look at. How can you have such mind if really you have fear of God? And remember, one day you will go. You can never live forever in life. Can't you think? Just example, if you sleep, you don't know the time you sleep, you don't know the time you wake up. That is how you go. That is how you will leave this world. Yes. But still, you continue your wickedness and bad. How long are you going to continue this? How long? Why can't you use this money for the benefit of the people of the state? Rather to convert the money to your own personal purse. Is that right? It's not normal something. But now we have been talking, how can we change this? There is nothing change. Everything the same, everything the same. The same, nothing change. Look at Nigeria today. It's not that we don't have those things, we have it. But they will not use it for the masses. Rather, they use it for themselves. What type of evil people are those people? Evil people, they don't even have human sympathy. After some people, for some gullible people and tyrant people, they are still supporting them, that they are doing well. How can you tell me such person is doing well? How? How can you tell me such person is doing well? Dilapidated school, you cannot repair, you cannot elevate in the state. Okay, well, what shows that the person is doing work? Prove it to me. How? Are we kids? We have a long way to go. Let's change this our mindset. Without that, we cannot go anywhere. Never. We can't move forward. Look at white people. There is corruption, but their corruption is not pronounced. It's minor. You can never know. You can never detect. Anything that we do, we inherit today, we learn from them. But their own, you can never detect it. You can never know. But anything we do excess. Excess. We don't have brain. We don't even think. I don't really understand what is going on in our country. This money is located to the state, right? Okay, what are you doing with the money? Just to divide the money to your own purse after payment of the civil servant. Man, we need to change this, our attitude and mind. And some people that they are living diaspora, they are benefiting everything from the state and from the country they are living. They are living, but they are still supporting those kinds of people. I don't really understand. Your child is benefiting something there, including you too, but you are supporting our government to weaken our citizens there. Is it right? Man, we need to do something about this, because without that, there is nothing we change. Nigeria citizen, rise up and take your country back. Look at the president now. He jet out to France. After he went to G20 Brazil, it's not up to 2 weeks, right? Now he jet out. He's just using Nigeria citizens to cash from. Is it how they govern a country? Is it how other countries govern? One month to 1 month, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, you went out. 1 month, what are you doing there? And there is no foreign investment coming in. No security, nothing. How can foreign investment come into your country? And you announce in a G20 that there is no security in your country. Okay, what are you traveling for? What are you doing there? Negotiating what? You are just there deceiving people, or you are thinking you are deceiving people, or you are deceiving yourself. Well, I believe one day things will be better, but we keep on talking. Let's see how citizens will provide their own effort to make things change in the country. Because without that, without citizens, nothing will change. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch.
All right, my brother, Mr. Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, my people, everyone on the panel have given the submission. So let's have our final submission so we can round up the show. I appreciate everyone if you write down in the comment section. Now, God bless you now. Oga CM, if you are still with us, please do your 4 minutes. Oga CM is not available. I'll just move on now to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, do your 4 minutes, sir. Thank you. Mr. Alex, you are not there? Okay, Mr. Alex is don't vanish. Okay. Oga CM, when you're back, let us know. Black Panther, your 4 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to thank you, Nigeria Watch. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes.
I want to thank you for doing a very great service to the Edolites, most especially, and to Nigerians in general. Like I always say, when you are doing a good thing, when your distractor does not come close to you, that means there's something wrong in what you are doing. You have not really started doing the thing that will make them come close. But when you are doing that right thing and they start coming to distract you, to tell you they do all sort of curses, abuses, that means your message is getting to them all. If you can get to the demons before you get to the devil, that means your message has gotten to the devil. So that they should change their ways. You are doing a great service, and may God continue to strengthen you. May God continue to bless you. Who not like her, may he hold transformer. That is the message I give to all of them. May he hold transformer. Look at the man that came from all the way from Canada, that spoke from Canada. You can see the kind of dilapidated memory base that he has. You can see how wicked he is inside of him. You can see how he has thrown away love and embraced evil as a way of living, as a way of existing. You see evildoers, you say, oh no, he is a good man. Now you have seen the picture, just a bit of the picture that they are showing from Edo State. You ain't seen nothing yet, bro. You are going to see more that they were defending before. You are going to see. Look, the one that they are going to open very soon is the agreement is signed in that refinery, that modular refinery, and in the agreement is signed in that in that fertilizer, whatever that is said that Dangote has in Edo State. We are going to see it. These things are going to be open. Who is earning the profit? Is it the Edo State or is group of people that they have set there? You see, like I said, anybody that is coming to take over Edo State, one, the first thing you must look into is the life of every Edo people. Two, our infrastructure, the roads, the light, water, security. If you have all these things in place, business will locate you in your office, Mr. Governor. Business, people will start coming to Edo State for business. If you have all these things, look at Enugu State. They have enough pipe-borne water going into every home. They have security. Every street is there with security cameras. They obey their security, their light. You see that traffic light? They obey them. If the light talk, Mokuna goes weakness. They obey it. Change the mindset of an average Edo light. By the time they said environment changes a human being. By the time Edo start witnessing good governance, their mindset will begin to change. Everybody will begin to love his state. Everybody will begin to develop the state according to his own capacity to make sure that that government is successful. The diaspora will start coming in. Now, Enugu State, let me just land it. That state has just bought 4 aircraft, acquired 4 aircraft for their transport system. That is a state that love his own country. That's a governor.
Okay.
So I beseech on every one of us to please, let's criticize towards a positive good of Edo State. Let's stand for Edo State. Let's love Edo State. Let's fight for Edo State. Thank you all. And may God bless our Oba Obini. Oba Okpebholo, he said.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Mr. Alex, your 4 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Yes. Omonoba Okpebholo. He said, listen, nobody hates anybody. We know Nigeria is bad. We know Nigeria is an extension of Britain. It's an extension of Mobil, Chevron, Shell, ExxonMobil, BP, all those British petroleum, all those companies, they've taken over the country. But because there is fire on your streets, does not mean you cannot protect your own house. So that's what I'm talking about. Nigeria is an extension of England. We don't have anything of our own. It's a business ground. You see what France is doing? Giving royal parade to Mr. Tinubu, a drug baron. So for me, the CIA, for me, is just the FBI. They are overrated and they are overpraised for me, personally. Because I don't see why this public display of immorality, political immorality, I would say. So what precedents are they setting for the future generations? If somebody can move his way to the top through drug dealings and narcotics with evidence during the elections. So we are just an extension of imperialistic powers. But Edo State, as we speak, as you said, Lucky Benedion, Oshomole, and other people, Oyegun, Osumbo, Osumbo was also a senator before he became a governor. If you must remember, he was a senator. He, board of trustee chairman, was also from that area, that Ishaman, what was his name? Tony Anene, another heavily corrupt politician that Edo State had. God placed them in a very good positions to develop Edo State. You cannot drive through the road that leads to his village. He was a minister of works and he was board of trustee chairman of PDP nationally. So these are people, tomorrow they will come and tell you they know the problem of Nigeria. Tomorrow Obaseki will be on TV telling you that he knows the problem of Edo State. 8 years, you could not build bridges, you could not build flyover, you could not make world-class drainage, you could not do something tangible apart from civil service. And and things have changed. Social media, the luck Benedion had was because there was no social media. So Obaseki should have known that God gave him a platform to serve humanity. At 70 years of age, even at 62, when he came into power in 2016, at 62, you just entered the passion lounge of life. God can call you anytime. And God still gave him grace for good 8 years. Look at what he did. So for me, it's a disaster. His administration is a complete disaster. And I hope people learn. You do not fight Caesar. Jesus Christ did not fight Caesar. He did not fight the king of his day. No matter what they did to him. He still paid taxes to them. He still paid homage to them. He still respected them. You do not go around bringing down houses because you are in power. You do not go around driving in bad road, showing I don't care, and you expect people to praise you and remember you. So whatever you sow is what you reap. So he belongs to the dustbin side, the bad side of history, and history will judge him. I don't care what EFCC will do with him. That's not my problem, but I care what the Lord will do with him. I care what history, I don't like me, will do it. Not those who have sold their conscience for a pot of porridge. People who are honest know that the man destroyed Edo State. He looted Edo dry, according to me. And by the grace of God, I hope people learn next time not to take people seriously because they are quiet. He's a very calm man. He's very calm. He's very calm. He was with Dangote. He was with Dangote. The same thing they tried to say to us with the other guy. So, Mr. Elvis, I want you to know that I'm not happy with the states. And for Nigeria, I stopped a little bit talking about Nigeria because it's a captured state. But the judge speaking to Bola, we regret. Come on, Nigeria won't work. It's a captured state. We don't have a nation. It's a mere geographical expression, according to Obafemi Awolowo on that interview with BBC in the 1950s. Nigeria is just a mere geographical expression. We are not a country. We are the farm of Britain and America and the European Union. What do you do in your farm? You go there, you plant seeds, you go there and repeat anytime you want. That is what, but as a state, as a land, we should produce leaders, we should checkmate them, we should speak to them. It's a democracy, it's not their father's property. They are no more Edo than me and you. Providence and opportunity came their way. So the least we can do is to talk, educate people, let them know they did well or they did wrong. So for me, I score Obaseki again, 10/100. It should be disciplined. It should be shown the way to the court. You should be running out of court every day for the nothing 4 or 5 years, so that others will learn. So I hope Okpebholo, for me, in the interim, pending on the legal luminary, the court issues, I hope he writes his name in good side of history for the people to see, because right now he's starting very well. I thank him for restoring the full rights of the Oba of Benin to him. I thank him for giving the Oba all the rights he deserves. In fact, I drank to that. I brought out a bottle of juice and toasted to that. So, Mr. Elvis, we are watching. Thank you very much. This is my humble logomaki, and my logomaki, I leave it here with our logo apart, and I say hasta la vista to everybody.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Alex, for coming in to put your voice to our broadcast today, as usual. I appreciate you. Yes, the probing of a thing, like I've said before, I'm 100% in support. Bello has started it since I was born. The first time I've seen somebody have started it in those states. I always like to use myself as an example, or rather, as a case scenario. You know, I've never seen any governor done it before. So Okpebholo has started it. Every other governor that will come in after Okpebholo must follow the same suit. Okpebholo should be probed when it's done, even though he ruled for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, or 4 years, or 5 years, or 8 years. I mean, anytime, it doesn't matter. Listen, probing doesn't have to be 4 years. If you were in office for 1 month, you should be probed for 1 month. Yes, that's how it should be. He has started it. And anybody that will come in to stop it, now I will suppose they swear for. Anybody that will come in not to follow this footstep. And it should circulate Nigeria, not just in Edo State. It should be emulated across the whole state in Nigeria, including federal. Yes, Buhari is working freely. They used to pick the flock teeth for Dara or Dara, where be that states. Nobody probe am. Attorney General of Nigeria, that one, they say that one hand touch us, not be small thing.
Yes, so Malami. Yes, so.
Malami. Yes, so.
That one is still money well.
The money where that guy steal allegedly, he can build 3 or 4 countries without
Yes,
shaking.
so. They say Malami, that one you finish us. Nobody they ask a question. Some people they say no, na hatred, na till they probe. Not be that one who they pray for before. May they use hatred fight for Market Square. Not who they fight. Oh, you don't know before. Let them fight themselves. Now my prayer to see Okpebholo fight to Shobole. I'm waiting for that. It's too early. For me, sure don't they reach me now say allegedly. Cannot like to talk with you. I never confirm thing, but allegedly. Say Okpebholo and he deputy. He kata don't they enter small. Until we find out, we get the proper information, we'll bring it to you guys. Yeah? It's too soon already. Then they fight, break bottle, they break their heads for Market Square. Now that one we want now. You don't know. That one they talk, say, probably with hatred. Now that I beg, more than not let us confuse for abroad. Let them fight. In case one of their daughter they do wedding, they invite their daughter, not go. And this one where they go where they go different party, they'll call the user, they pepper me and you post picture everywhere. Me will call they ask myself, I just say these people they don't like they say they did different party before. What think what they happen for here? I know say Nigeria now they fight. They forget ourselves. Anyway, let me move on to the next person to speak to us. Abdul Malik, sir, your final submission 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Good evening once again, Mr. Nigeria. The problem we find ourselves in Nigeria today just because of the current government, they don't prove the previous government. That is the reason why you see that the country is not moving forward. To prove government is not that it's bad. There's nothing bad there. It's just to prove them to know how they manage the fund. Yes, if there is anything wrong, probably the person will face the law. But in Nigeria, they don't do it. That's why you see the country is getting worse. The money that is meant for the people, they don't use it for the people. They divide the money to their own personal purse. How can the country move forward? Look at the billion they are stealing. Can that money fix steady light in Nigeria or the dilapidated road in Nigeria? Can that money fix those things? Can that money bring boil water in the country? But you see, they don't do it. Look at Buhari today. Even Tinubu did not pull Buhari after they are blaming Buhari Buhari that is the one that caused the economy. How? Are you kidding me? Is the one, okay, why can't you prove him to face the law so that we provide the money just the way you did to Mefere, the CBN governor? But is it the only one? CBN governor don't have right. Buhari must get approval from Buhari before he do anything, before he make any step. We are not sincere to ourselves. We are just deceiving ourselves. That is the problem we have. As a CBN governor, the Mefere cannot go ahead without approval of Buhari, like cannot possible. Somebody must give him instruct him. Yes. But you see, only he now is suffering. How many months? How many years? They are just suffering only him. And he's not the only one that embezzle money. Most of them, they loot money. Okay, why is he only suffering the cost? Just because we are not straightforward to ourselves. How can the country move forward? Prove Buhari, prove other one. They are all thieves. They are criminals. That is the reason why the country is not moving forward. The money that belongs to people, they don't use it for the people. They use it for themselves, which is very bad. Look at Alex Oti now, he make example, right? He have fixed most of the local government, 9 local government, they have steady light in Abia State. There is no government since then compete with him. They will not do it because they don't wish the citizen best for the citizen. They don't like the citizen to have the best. That is the reason why, you see, how can we get this country right? It's a question to everybody, because it's not by the way you are seeing the issue. It's very tough. Everything is getting hard every day in Nigeria. According to, if you are calling in the country, you will know things are getting harder. Okay, now how can the citizen benefit from the government? Because the people, the government, they are not willing to do anything for the citizen, because they believe that anything they do, there is nothing will happen. And it is true, nothing is happening to them. That is the reason why they continue to do what they are doing. How can somebody still look at Yahaya Bello today? It's in the custody, but look at the way it's happy. It's happy. It's like, I don't really understand. Somebody still billions. Pensioner, you ran away with pensioner money. Pensioner money, for that matter. Somebody who worked for 30-something years after he resigned. You are holding the person how many years? You ran away with the money, but look at the way you are happy in the court. We have a long way to go. Let's change our mentality and everything. Without that, we can't move forward. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Mr. Abdul Malik, I appreciate you and I agree with you. You know, unless we all come together and speak in one voice, we can't move forward. I support that, and that is the truth. We're not going anywhere. This one, where person go speak truth, so you see person they come for a comment section, come insult you. Say, don't talk to this person like that. I love Obaseki. You can't talk to him like that. And you did Canada, you did America, you did UK. Hi. Now, wow. Anyway, I'd like us to move on. In case you're not aware, these politicians, they respect people like me, more than you, that is hypocritically supporting them, that you love them. You don't know. You don't know. And we'll talk about it another day. Yes, Oga CM, are you there now? Oga CM traveled to Pluto, like Israel Samota, they talk him. Okay, Mr. Chris, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. I don't know if you watched us from the beginning. I don't know if you are aware of our discussion from beginning, but make it talk to us, my brother. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, sir, Mr. Nandawaj. Yes, thank you so much, and thank you for the opportunity to be part of this broadcast today. I missed out yesterday. Don't know, sir.
Your network is good today.
We thank God. My God, we go thank Mr. Nandawaj. I was saying thank you so much for what you do. You know, I keep saying here the way you carefully select your videos, and Mr. Nandawaj, I must say this once in a while like this. It's good to actually state your own views on issues surrounding our nation. The reason for that, I'll be coming to that later. And before I continue, please, everybody, permit me to stand on existing protocol. And I just want to say good evening to everybody. And it's good to be on the show with you. I'm Mommy Diaspora. And thank you so much for being there, Mommy. And for all your prayers, you know, they are so wonderful and so soul enriching. So let me just go to the meat of the issue. I just want to flesh out the issue. The reason I said, Mr. Njao, was that it's good that put your voice out there. You see, I was able to scroll back and quickly watch snippets of the videos that you played. You see, some of us, we've said these things over and over and over here on this platform, but a lot of people, they will misconstrue it. They call us APC. They say different kinds of names. But now that you have played that video and you have put your voice out there and you have repeated some of the things that some of us have been saying. So I think what we'll just do now is to kind of refer to Nigeria Watch at any time. I hope we have that permission. I heard you talk about 99% and 1%, you know. You see, the thing is that the truth is out there for everybody to see, but I don't know if you say the truth, they want to think you are coming from a place of hate or from a place of, I don't know what they call it. But for whatever it is, the most important thing is that for me, I don't come here every day to come and spend hours to talk and please people. No, I'm here for the betterment of the state, and I can't also come here to come and be biased in my criticism. It's a waste of my time and it's a disrespect to my own self. Because if I can spend how many hours only to come and be praising politicians, then it means I don't know basically what I'm doing. If we take one example, this restoration of the full rights of the Oba of Benin, Oba Atokbeye, is said. When the issue first broke out, the PDP supporters and those people that are not ready to say anything good in this administration, they were all saying that there was nothing like restoration, that the rights of the Oba of Benin was not taken, that Okpebholo was kind of reducing the powers of the Oba of Benin. But thank God, the palace wrote out a letter of appreciation using the same words, exactly the same words, that the full rights of the palace has been restored. So I wonder where those people will hide their head now. You are the people that are being biased. You are the people that are not being truthful. You are the people that are ambivalent. At the end of the day, you turn around to come and distort facts in order to perpetuate your position on the issues surrounding this. Look at the videos. Like I said, when it comes to education, you have failed in the area of education. You have failed in the area of roads. So, as in the talk, wetin remain again? Is that not failing woefully? And again, Mr. Anja, I would like to quote you. You said you gave Obaseki 25% or thereabouts. I think by all standard, that is failure in its entirety. That is complete failure. There are no two ways to describe that. And I also tell people, how else do you want to judge people? On the election day, let's assume that everything we campaigned about, they were all lies. But election day, we saw the images that came out from Edo State. Is anything befitting for somebody that has ruled for 8 years? Is there anything we can really point to of all those images that came out from Edo State? If you leave the environment, let's just focus on the schools where those elections were held. At least that was not politics. Nobody made those videos for political gains. It was just instantaneous. And after seeing all those, you are still comfortable, still making case for the previous administration. Then it means in all sincerity, you don't mean well for your state. And I don't have any apology about that. You don't mean well for your state. I think 2-3 days ago, Black Panther said that Obaseki should be arrested. And I posed that question to him. On what basis should he be arrested? So I wanted to see his response. And he began to talk about the funds he couldn't account for, the extra spendings out of budgetary control and all those. And that's how it should be. In every ramification, you have to look at it. If you are convinced, if you have that conviction that you are interested in moving the state forward, all you need to do is to just be retrospect for once. Be retrospect for once. Be retrospect for once and face the truth. The tenure of Obaseki is gone, even if not for anything. If the PDP, if they are not shameful of themselves, the supporters that are remaining, can't you see that you've been used and dumped? This man came after 16 years and now he's gone back again. He has disappeared to the abyss and he has left you people to keep doing the dirty work. That's how you keep fighting and fighting and fighting. Then in 4 years' time, they'll come back again from wherever they belong to. They want to come and to pretend over you, and you see nothing about that. One of the reasons why Obaseki behaved the way he behaved is because he wasn't connected to the state. In any way you look at it, he wasn't connected to the state. And after he has gone, you wanted me to support another person that's coming from Obaseki. And I've repeated it here several times. It was Obaseki that failed Asue Godalo. And that's where people should direct your anger. It's Obaseki you should direct your anger towards. He failed Asue Godalo. Asue Godalo lost to Obaseki. Because people are talking about rigging today. INEC for allowed the result. See, if not because of Obaseki, a lot of people would have hit the streets because of Asue Godalo. Or the threat that a lot of people would have threatened INEC before the election that it should be free and fair. But just because of the activities of Obaseki, people look down on Asue Godalo. Look at Asue Godalo's CV. He was fit. He fitted the billing. It's a governor that any state should be proud to have, on paper anyway. But because of the albatross of Obaseki, which he had to hang around his neck, a lot of people just decide to stay neutral. A lot of people stayed neutral. But for we choose not to go for the PDP or the APC. We went for the Labour Party. And some folks have the audacity, the impetus, the temerity to open their maggot-infested mouth to tell us that we are supporting the APC. On what basis? We've been in politics since 1999, and there was never a trace. I've never been a member of the PDP or the APC. Long in 1999, when it was everybody cash and carry and go, I was in the NCP. What was the chances of the NCP even winning election in the first place? Chances was almost zero, but we decided to stay there. Tanko Yusuf, we were all together in NCP. All of us in Benin there. Not until Sagi Obayu and our governorship candidate went to go and join Oshomole in his government and functioned there as the Attorney General of the state. Is it now that we want to go and be dancing with the APC or the PDP? We don't play politics like that. For we saw these people as the same thing. And when we criticize, it's not for, we are not politicians. It's not for any gain. It's for the benefit of the state. What can we point to? And for some of us that has, it's very shameful. Is it not here that Don Pedro Obaseki came to deceive the people that it was only 70 billion that Obaseki was owing? We campaigned then that this is the much. Mr. Jonathan brought out the figure and they started questioning him. Where did he get those figures from? Where did he get those figures from? He came to tell us that Obaseki has finished. I remember that broadcast that day. They were showing us the internal debt without talking about the external debt. We argued and argued and argued on that fateful day. So they called us names. But go and look at the handover note submitted by Obaseki and his team by himself.
You're absolutely right.
We argued. We are here arguing. Some people even threatened that if Oga Jonathan come, he will come and tell them where he got the information from. But now the handing over note that Obaseki by himself gave to this government is close to 500 billion. So what is left there? What's the difference between 500 billion and 600 billion? Then you come here and be brandishing paper, deceiving millions and millions of people. There is only 70 billion that Edo State is owing. So that's just the person of Don Pedro Obaseki. I didn't say any of those things. He was the one that did. He tried to deceive the people, despite the fact that he was pointed to the right direction, but he refused to. It's still the same thing. See, you guys, you don't even know what's going on. The so-called agricultural investment, every investment that Obaseki made, can you tell me anyone that is owned by the people? And I hear on the comment section, they keep brandishing the refinery and the Osiomo electricity, whatever. When it is clear those things are for private consumption. Why are people just so daft? Electricity that common men cannot pay for, solely for business. How can you take loan, use the name of the state to collect loan, and the shareholders of those facilities are not, most of them are not even people in the state. Let's take Saro Farms, for example. You said the state brought in 100 million and another $500 million from Canada. Those are not even part of the so-called 400 billion loan. So those were direct investments in agriculture. First of all, what was the modality of collecting the land from the people? You collected this land from the people and they don't have any share. Go and look at the board of directors of that Saro Farms. Go and look at the board of directors. Is it that we don't have people in Edo State? We have morons, only morons in Edo State. You use the name of the state to go that far. And at the end of the day, the state is not benefiting anything from that. And you wanted us to support somebody we are going to bring. The battle between Obaseki and Asfen Udalo was very clear. Our stance was very clear. If we cannot trust you, we supported you sorry, I didn't support you for this when you came back for the second time. If I say we, I'm talking about Edo State. Now I say unit. Like Abdul Malik said that we should come together. At this stage, these people gave you the vote the second time. There is no way you would have been able to. come back for the second time, you could have gotten the Bode treatment. Now the people did everything against every institution. And if I say every institution in the state, I say it with all sense of responsibility. Every single institution in the state, the people went against them and make sure that you came back the second time. Any reasonable governor, what that person would, you don't even need any person to tell you that you have to work with the people. Then what happened? Immediately you became the governor, you went AWOL. AWOL, absent without leave. You became a god unto yourself, like Pharaoh. And you forgot that it is written that ye are gods and children of the Most High, but yet ye shall die like men and like one of the princes. What has happened to you? Have you not died like men and like one of the princes? You finish ruling a state like Edo State. Imagine the way you got your second tenure. And you finish, there is no fanfare, there is nothing. You just went into oblivion. And you left your E-rats. The PDP E-rats, they are busy everywhere in the internet, castigating Okpebholo. Anything he does is problem. The same people that had their mouth shut all through the atrocious years of Obaseki. Sometimes you just want to take these things calm and gentle. I want to be human. But people think they can just come and say whatever they want to say against our intentions, our purposes, our decisions. When we mentioned it here over 100 times, that we never contacted any political party, nor any political party contacted us all through the election, even when we had the opportunity to. But because we needed to make a statement, stayed completely neutral and did this for the benefit of Edo, back to the investment of Edo Light, of Edo State. You use the name of the state to take loans. The Saro funds is there, over 600 million Canadian dollars waiting for you guys. Who is going to pay that? One of the dividends, one of the fights why we didn't want or Aswa Godalo is because we couldn't trust Obaseki again. He could not be trusted. He has demonstrated that he is not capable of taking decisions for the good people. So his decision to bring in Aswa Godalo cannot also be trusted. Is there any rocket science about that? Is there anything so difficult to understand by that? Assuming when he came in for the second time and he did the biddings of the people, then the people will say, hallelujah, El Dorado, this is the man we voted for. Whatever he says, we will do. But what did he do? The contrary was the case. You became incommunicado for a state like as vibrant as Edo State. The diasporans that did all they could to bring you to power, what did you do with them? You promised you were going to set up a diaspora office, which you did. Interviews were conducted. And for 4 years, that office never took off. You never allowed that office to take off because you know the diasporans, they will criticize you. But rather, you were patronizing those same people that destroyed you for 4 years, that called you all manners of names. They now became your hero. They were now the ones showcasing your activity. A state governor, after governing a state like Edo State, then you go to one what I don't know, and you'll be talking a very partisan media. You are there talking to who? Talking to your constituents, the people that clap for you, the people that you have become a god unto. For some of us, we said we are never going to toe that path. And we were never going to regret anything. Whether, what's his name? Whether the Labour Party or any other party wins, it wasn't really the issue. Now we are beginning to see the dividends of why we wanted an alternative. The dividend is everywhere. This probe is one of the dividends why we wanted an alternative. At least we can see. Even if the court is going to remove him. But for now, we can see what they can expose. We can see the school, the so-called Edo Best, one sick, silly iPad under that condition. Look at the schools. You rule a state for 8 years, you govern a state for 8 years, and you didn't build any school. And people will come and tell me, Peter Obi did not also build schools. Go and look at the quality of schools in Anambra State. Go and look at the schools in Anambra State and compare that with the ones in Edo State. You just want to compare everything. You want to compare apple with, not even apple for oranges. They are comparing apple with fish. When biologically, these are two distinct and two different entities. The only way you can support Obaseki and get away with it is for you to reduce your IQ, you reduce your intelligent quotient, so that you become nothing but a moron. I'm not surprised because Nigeria has become a society where morons are barons and thieves are chiefs. But for some of us, we are never ever going to subscribe to that level of debauchery, to that level of distaste for anything that is good. Democracy is beginning to take shape in Edo State. And for supporters of Okpebholo, you must understand that it's not about Okpebholo. It's always going to be about Edo State. Whenever it takes any decision that is not in tune, in tandem with what modern democracy dictates, then we are still going to come out for him. We will continue to do that. No matter how you say it, the most important thing is to remain consistent. I can see the things that you all tolerated, the things that you all defended, the due process, that the lack of respect for due process that you all defended during Obasanjo's time. You want to hold Okpebholo accountable to that same standard. Brothers and sisters, if you find yourself in that category, I want to categorically tell you that you have to check your mental status. You have to opt up your game. You have to leave your intelligent quotient at the level it is so that you don't appear as a moron like some of you are just portraying yourself to be. People criticize and it's problem. What level of audacity is that? People don't have the authority to make their decisions. People cannot talk about what's going on in their state. Then you want to tell me about fiber optic. You want to tell me, even if you want to, the things that Obaseki even did in the first place, are they commensurate to what he received? Because the next thing is that at least he do something, but not thank him for what? I gave you 5 billion naira to buy me a good car. Then you want to go and buy me 2009 brand new Toyota Camry. Then you want me to praise you. How is that even possible? When that money can get me a Ferrari. Can't you get it? If you have a way of using your brain, you don't expect everybody to use their brain the way you are using yours. The brain is just only 500 grams, but it has the ability to make humans behave properly. In any ramification you look at it. You live in Western world, you see standard, political standard. Then you come to your state. You lower the bar when it suits you. Is that not why we are where we are, where we are as a nation? We just love our thieves separately. We love our thieves differently. I've just come to realize this election, this last election, just made me to realize that we are not really angry with corruption. We are only angry with the people that are doing corruption, with the people that are perpetuating vis-a-vis. We are angry because we are not the person benefiting from corruption. Or it is not our friends, not our families, not our well-wishers that are benefiting from corruption. Because if not that, how can you criticize Mr. A for doing something and you praise Mr. B for doing the same thing? We are saying today that the die is casted already. The activities of Obaseki is not going to be swept under the carpet. Even the extent Okpebholo has gone, it's not even, there's never going to be a going back any longer. Okpebholo has set the standard for himself. He has set the standard also for himself. Because there's a popular Benin adage which translate that anytime you judge your enemies, you are judging your friend, you are also judging yourself. That's what Okpebholo has done. You've started the probe. You must understand that every government coming after you, you are going to be probed. The next government is going to be probed. The other government is going to be probed. And it ought to continue like that. Even knowing that as a sitting governor, that you will be probed. Only that alone will make you to work. Will make you to work. Will make you to do the biddings of the people that voted you. At least you stay, you do all your performance within the ambit of the law. You don't just wake up and you be taking decisions the way you like. And I read somebody was writing that before Obaseki just come to spend those money, what happened to the House of Assembly? They were supposed to checkmate him. That is exactly the problem. First of all, this man came in through democratic process, but he decimated everything that has to do with democracy. Because during military rule, you still have the executive, which is the military. You still have the judiciary there. The only thing you don't have in military rule is the legislature. That is the houses of assembly, the Senate, and House of Rep. That's the only thing you don't have in military rule. And this man came, the first thing he did was to attack the legislature. Decimated them, reduced their power to nothing. And what happened? Could they talk? Do we not in a position to talk? If they can be holding meetings in your very bedroom. So why are they going to oppose you? How are they going to talk? You took the steam off those people and you continued in that trajectory for how many years? For 4 years. And the other thing Black Panther said, I remember, when I asked him, why would you arrest Obaseki? He talked about the local government election and the local government funds. Extra budgetary spending of funds for one man that the whole state fought for to ensure that he enjoys the dividend of democracy, to ensure that dictatorial powers, dictatorial tendencies will not have sway over his ambition of becoming a two-time governor of the state. And immediately he came to power. The first thing he did was to destroy every of those institutions that gave him the ability to govern a state as complicated, as diverse, as enlightened as Edo State the second time. Is that not even an achievement of its own? Then you went about destroying everything that has to do with democracy. You went about, you ruled the state without commissioner. For how long? People that are questioning Okpebholo today, some of you, I don't listen to you because you've lost that moral right. Because when we raised up this issue during Obasanjo's time, you supported those things. It's why you want to say Okpebholo, no appropriation, nothing. But you forgot that during Obasanjo's tenure, there was not even a commissioner when he started. For close to a year, he was just there, him, his deputy governor, and his chief of staff. They ran this like that. When the constitution clearly provided that you must have X number of commissioners and you must have X number of people in the House of Assembly. But this man will listen. He went about doing it his own way, last fair. The state of everybody can do what you want to do, as long as it fits the bidding of your paymaster. Today, the die is cast. Today, a new chapter has been opened in Edo State. And I sincerely hope that democracy is going to sustain this chapter. Democracy must sustain this chapter. Because if Okpebholo installs his stooge after his tenure, then it means there will be no probing. So that is why we all must wake up and be alive to democratic principles. We must, in going forward, we must ensure free and fair election. So that if Okpebholo and his guns and his hangers on, if they want to do the same thing to Edo State in a different way, we should be able to kick them out and bring in somebody that we know will do the work for the good people of Edo State. These people are so patient. They are so accommodating. So what else do you want from them? This is about the only state that people vote with reason. All you just need to do is to satisfy them. And again, these are the people that don't really want much. Is there any house, any family in the state that doesn't have at least one person overseas? There are people supporting the people of Edo State in overseas. So you as a governor, your job is cut out for you. Provide infrastructure, build good schools, build roads, contribute in electricity. You campaign, you deceive the people with gele seaports. Before the election, you were there making videos. After the election, even when the people, the people's parliament, they try to ask you about gele seaports, you shut them down. Today, like they say, the rest is history. Went to the APC, destroyed the structure. Went to the PDP, destroyed the structure. And your supporters turned you iron still. Is that what somebody is supposed to be known for? Now you have left the scene. Did you leave the PDP better? Did you leave the APC better? Did you leave Edo State better? When we talk, people, oh, the things he did, people Edo State, they will enjoy, they will look at what Obasanjo has done, they will see the foundation that he laid, blah, 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 blah. After 8 years, is that even an argument? Is that even an argument? When our brother here, Black Panther, brought videos, tangible evidence of what a governor has done in how many months? In how many months? I can see Dr. CM just turned on his camera. Look at what Soludo, that reminds me of Soludo as I'm looking at Dr. CM. Look at what Soludo has done. Will Soludo go and tell Anambra people that after he has gone, that is when they will feel the impact of what he did? Look at everything Soludo is doing, tangible, people can see. Look at Enugu State Governor. Enugu State, if you don't know, just like you call Edo State the heartbeat of the nation, Ebonyi State the salt of the nation, Enugu State is called the coal city because the whole of that place is coal. But this man was able to increase water distribution to homes by close to 40%. When Black Panther said that, I was like, that's too much. I went online by myself and I saw these things there. And yet in Edo State, we have water board. We have rivers that could cross the whole city. And we don't have water flowing in the homes. You don't have electricity. You don't have roads. The schools are in shambles. So what else will a governor do? What else have you done? Digital what? Digitalize the civil service, as in. You see, some of these people, they are so obtuse. That's the word of Madam Rita. They are so obtuse. It's so bent. If you say obtuse, it's so bent. Their thinking pattern, their thought pattern is so bent. It's so out of shape. Now you tell me that you have digitalized everything. Something, digitalization of your civil service. Something you can give to one IT boy. One IT boy. Draw a program, digitalize this state for me. Under 1 month, they will do that for peanuts. There are IT gurus everywhere. Under 1 month, 1 month is even too much. They will draw a program for you. Considering Edo State, we don't get much internet attack. If you talk about, if you want to compare with the West, where they have so much internet, the people, all of you that lives in the West, when the state government in the West or the counties or the commune or whatever it is called, when they do all this digital thing, do you even hear it online? Do you even hear it as an achievement? The next thing you hear is that they will just tell you we are migrating to this platform, or from so and so time, this is your social security number, this is how you'll be accessing this service. But no, If you come back to, it's okay overseas, but if you come back to your country, become something else. You can no longer use your brain. You can no longer use anything again. You are just there. And when we talk about development, we are just only focusing on Benin City. Benin City. Those 3 giant local governments, Ego, Okpebholo, and Oredo. Let's not even talk about how they abandoned a donut. Was it not here? Somebody said they were doing, I don't know what fertilizer plant or whatever, somewhere in a donut. And our brother here, Abdul Malik, challenged. I beg, where that thing dey?
You wrong, go. You not come back.
Where that thing dey for a donut? Oh, I will bring it tomorrow, next tomorrow, the other day. Now, so we did today, election don't finish. And I remember that day when Abdul Malik was saying that, even like Abdul Malik, take him easy now. He go bring the information. Now we did it today. Till today, information will not see. Nothing we see. So the whole, I don't, to be honest, I think the problem of we as a people lies under our skin, lies in the melanin that we carry. Lies in the melanin that we carry, lies in the color of our skin. Because if not that, how can you explain to me that every constellation of black people, you can't find meaningful development? How many countries do we have in the world? 195? And yet you cannot bring out one complete black nation that is at par with any standard country. Look at the Caribbean. Go to Haiti. It's not different from anywhere. If you sleep and wake up in Haiti, you think you are anywhere in Africa. Go to the Indian community. Go to India. The community of blacks there, go and look at what's going on. If you go to Oceania, you have New Zealand and Australia. How come every other country surrounding them with aborigines and people like you and I, they are in shambles? Only New Zealand and Australia. It's even shameful to know that Australia was built by condemned criminals. And yet we are here deceiving ourselves by our ambivalence, by our inconsistency. That is what we use to bring ourselves down. And don't even point to South Africa. Don't even point to South Africa. Look at South Africa with apartheid and everything, with constant war and everything. Look at what that country was turned to. Does it even bother you that even in Africa, the North Africa, Tunisia, Morocco, Egypt, can you even compare the facilities there with any other part of Africa?
There be brown people.
That's what I'm saying. Does the problem lies in the melanin? Oh, that's CM, they laugh. I know you have a lot to say. Your time, you have your day in the sun.
You know what they talk, you understand, just the laugh or nothing.
Like I say, you are a doctor, so maybe you elaborate, expatiate, elucidate further on why it is like this. So we must get this clear. Thank you again, Abdul Malik. We must get this clear by saying that we need to come together. We need to come together. And we don't understand that that's the same problem we face in the broader perspective of a nation. As Nigeria, we have not been able to come together. Because if we come together, was it so difficult to know that Peter Obi was the best candidate? Was it? Was there any rocket science? Was there any rocket science ability there? No. Look at Edo State. People's priority was it is the turn of the issue. Now you have your Esan governor. Enjoy. Yeah, you wanted an Esan governor. Is there, so enjoy. Why are you complaining? There are the people that said you wanted Esan governor. At the same time, you are the people criticizing. Criticizing in what sense? Criticism, you have your right to criticize, but let it be known. Like I've said, you lost your right to criticize when you condone something and then you come back to criticize. So if I need to listen to you, I will listen to somebody that has been consistent. Criticizing A, criticizing B, criticizing C, in equal measure. If you come here, you criticize this because you are, it's not, the person is in your camp today, tomorrow is in a different camp. Tell me, is this how you are going to move forward as a people, as a nation? When are we going to resolve to put the nation first at every point in time? This is why we say it is only a leader that will place the people above profit. You don't run states. You don't run state for profit-making purposes. We have to say this again, over and over again. You can't privatize everything. The purpose of state is to provide security for the lives and property of the people. And security in all its entirety. Somebody that cannot get food to eat is facing insecurity of food. Somebody without education is facing insecurity of knowledge. Somebody that does not have road, water, is facing the debt of infrastructure. You can't come and privatize this, you privatize this one you privatize this one, you privatize this. No, that is not the purpose of a state. You provide for the people of that state. You put the people before profit. It is whatever you get after you are finished taking care of your people that becomes your profit. That is how it should be. People talk about IGRO. Edo State and Kano State, we have the same IGRO. IGRO, internally generated revenue. Kano State have like 25 million people to contribute that 4.5 billion naira. Edo State have like 4.5 million people to contribute the same 4.4 billion naira. And people are clapping. Is it just raising the IGRO? At what cost? You raise the IGRO to service your people. When you get
Dr. Chris, Chris, our FAC allocation is 12 billion. Enugu State is 8 billion. Why are we not having free education?
Okay, but let me ask. At this point, let me ask. Is I know, Chris, if person put what in the call and temperature.
Well, in fairness, make I just round up. Well, people, I've been talking for a long time. I can go on and on and on and on, because it's like I said, the problem of Edo State is like the Pelican Brief. There's so much to be said. Let me hang my boots. Thank you, everybody. Dr. CM.
Okay, yeah, I say, Chris, if person place thermometer for your chest, so the temperature go there rise now. But one thing, let me ask, since Black Panther say, let me ask. Hey, what was the question?
I beg, answer that question. Enugu State is 8 billion FAC allocation. Edo State is 12 billion. Why are we not having free education?
So now they ask. So there's no free education up to secondary school level in Edo State.
Nothing.
No, that should be the irreducible minimum. The way they.
We don't discuss that here now. They asked the Edo State government now. He said the parent had to contribute. That was what he said now. They asked him.
The irreducible minimum must be education from kindergarten, if there is not something like that, or nursery, to senior school certificate level must be free. And they must be qualitative, not just you make them free, then you go be this kind of roof where we
our own even enter quality self. The quantity will never get them.
No, so it must be, that is the beginning. I don't think there's any state in the south that can't afford education to be free. Up to
that's what he's telling us now. How many local government does he have? He's telling us we cannot have free education.
There may be to go to state university. Let's say state university. You might say first year you pay. Second, third year you may not pay fees. Final year you pay to graduate. So that
Dr. CM, Dr. CM, Edo Best, that is so proud. All of them, they come and they shout, Now iPad the day, iPad. Now iPad they do best. iPad.
The thing is that I always have this thank God Niger Watch showed this school today, because it's like a window into what somebody can say. Definitely, this cannot be the only one. In my judgment, this cannot be the only school that is like that in Edo. It cannot be only this in the whole 18. There may be two others, three, at least there may be. So this is an opportunity to get things
Dr.
right.
CM, Dr.
Education.
CM, I can stand
No,
authoritatively
Black Panther,
tell you
Black
that
Panther,
in
Black
every
Panther,
local government,
Black
this same
Panther,
school, now so it's there for everywhere.
Black Panther. Maybe since Dr. CM want forget some things deliberately, maybe we try remember am. Oga Dr. CM, during
I better
Edo
remind
State,
them.
during
one
Edo State, no, Dr. CM, wait. During Edo State election, did you see the images that came out from Edo State when they were sharing when they were showing the result, as in the people Nigeria was hard on ground, when they were just like, this is so and so primary school, voting has started. Did you see all those
No, we saw
images?
it. And the one where rain they fall one day, safe they were
Aha.
showing. I saw it here.
So see, Dr. CM,
Then why did you accuse me of? You said
80% of those
deliberately.
images,
Jesus Christ.
they are
You said
when you say this is not the only one, 80% of those images are there anything to write home about?
No. You see why I have to say this? No. What I said is still in order. Because when I saw it, I said I know it cannot be the only one. I'm still. We are still. I'm still. We
Okay,
are
you
still.
mean there are multiple of them like that?
No, that's what you know. Hear
Okay,
me. I
okay.
said this
I
cannot.
thought you were trying to say maybe that was just a one-off thing
Chris,
also.
Chris, now,
Ah, Dr.
now,
CM, when you were not
no,
here,
yeah,
the issue of Peter Obi, about Peter Obi not building, when we say Obaseki did not build any standard school, and
yeah,
people also compare that Peter Obi didn't also build school in Anambra. And I try to tell them that in Anambra State, the structure of secondary school
yeah.
is like university. Am I lying? They are like
No,
faculties.
no, there are at least maybe one that we bring. There was something
They are
somebody.
faculties. Secondary school, they are like faculties in
I will,
universities.
I will look for the this thing again because there was sometimes somebody was showing it. That was when Rain or Mockery made mention of
Yes.
this. You
The
see, you see,
schools in Anna second, they are like faculties in universities.
definitely yes. I agree with you, Chris. But let me just use this as an example. Sometimes people may say build school where there has been a school, but it's in deplorable condition. You don't need to build new one. Refurbish that. It's like a school. You don't need. Okay, let me use for example. On your way from Edo, you are going towards Ugoneki. You get to from where they have Bende breweries. Then there's a school they call Western Boys High School, built in 1947 by the left. If you are going down, that is, I'm talking of Benin now. There's Bende breweries, if you know where it is. Then opposite it or almost adjacent, but by the left, you see it Western Boys High School. It was built 1947.
Dr.
Such a,
CM, Dr.
yes.
CM, Western Boys High School used to be called Arewele High School.
I
It was the Senator Arewele from Edo Central that
yeah.
built that school there.
Yes,
Then
at
after
least
that, they changed its name to Western Boys. It's
Western Boys.
directly opposite Guinness. By the
Okay,
side of Guinness, it's
Dr.
opposite Guinness.
Dr. CN, let me direct you. Let me direct you now. Do you know? Let me tell you how dilapidating it is, so that you know that it is totally dilapidated. You know, in Edo State, you know, in Edo State, there are still some schools that were built with mud houses. They are still there.
I'm coming.
Wait, Black Panther. Dr. CM, wait, let me put this. See, at the back of that Western Boys High School, at the back of that Western Boys High School is INEC office. The other side of Western Boys High School is Aduwawa. That's where you have INEC office. That's where you have the bad portion. And that was part of the place.
Okay.
Go place signboard say no be state.
Instead of Guinness, I thought it's a Bende brewery.
No, you know, after Guinness is Bender Brewery. You are right. You are right.
So
but Guinness is directly opposite Western Boys.
Okay, yeah, that Western Boys High School. Such a school, you must know that the plan, the way they built it, 1947, was what is running. Maybe you just put block and then put it. Definitely the roof, unless it's been changed several times, and then the windows, maybe in a wood they use there for the windows. Such a place, you don't just say this Western, then you go start to clear one bush. They build. That one alone, look at the massive compound. What you do is you do landscaping, make them like landscape architecture, decorate the compound. Maybe if you knock one building down there, you put another one, or you extend some, go to physics lab, refurbish it, remove all those nonsense.
Remodeling.
That's what I'm saying. So you make it to be 21st century compliant. It's still the same Western Boys High School. Maybe
Simple.
that's what we are saying. So it does not mean Idia College or Edo College. You say you want to, no need. They are old school. The school is already there. Like this one they showed today because of this thing. I do not expect you to say, okay, make we sell the land, we will go build so that make it be saying that you lay foundation. I don't believe in that. School don't they there. Like that one is dilapidated. What you do is that you bring caterpillar, level everything, clear them, then set up modern building there, do them. The same thing is still the same school, only that you now modernized it. And then most importantly, you employ teachers. So that is what should be done. So in that case, that's why I always say education, because what it means is that the people have been attending that school. But the only thing is that as the year goes on, after 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, it's changing. Maybe where they used to have wooden windows, you remove it. Maybe they change it to louver glass. Louver glass, not the rain again. You remove it. Put the normal Alomaco shutter or whatever. Do it very well. Plant trees, plant flowers. Before you know it, the school is still there. It's still habitable. The school, you make sure they are cutting the grass.
Give them football feed, better football feed.
That is the thing. Now that is part of the compound landscaping. Do it very well. Maybe in those days, they used to have one yeye place as a staff room or all those things. You change it. And then now, because we are in IT, you don't expect a Western Boys High School, 1947, to have IT block or maybe computer classroom or library full of computer. No, it wasn't there. But now, that is the in thing. You now do it that way. So that when they are finishing there in secondary school, they must know what it means to go and Google. Somebody finishing secondary say, I can now Google, search for something because they were taught in school. Then
thank you, Oga CM. Thank you.
Because that is what P2B did. Every secondary school in Anambra State has 2 generators. One during P2B's first term, another one during his second term. Every secondary school has got an innocent boss. One during P2B's first term. He said it. Another one during his second term. Every school principal in Anambra State got a brand new CISO 5 from Peugeot. Innocent never start manufacture then. Every school principal got one brand new one. P2B give them free. So that
and staff quarters, so
for yes, no, of course, staff.
We go look at those state too now.
No, that is where they have, if they have something like boarding, whereby staff lives over in the school. But normally, if it's a day staff, just refurbish the school. But every school principal has got a brand new car given to them by the state governor. That's why when P2B said they have to close down this, to mop up money, those money should have been his billions, but he didn't. So he made sure he invested in it. So all that it takes is that, I always say it, every governor can achieve anything they want to achieve. If you have one that you don't want to steal money, it's like you say, no. If you just say it, and stealing money does not just mean you don't want to dip your hand and take. But you make sure that your friend or all those people will go come the gather around. That's why people be no get friend now. He will tell you he didn't steal. My brother, my wife didn't take. My brother. So how can you say he's corrupt? Because he said, because I will approve waiting you go steal. So when you bring and come,
Dr. Sim, I beg, Madam Rita de backstage. Mr. Nanjaro, sir, I beg, make you help us bring in Madam Rita. Mr. Nanjaro, I beg. Dr. Sim, continue.
So in
Dr.
education,
CM,
that's why, yes,
Mr. Dr. CM,
mm-hmm.
You see, it's only Edo State, the Benin City, those dilapidated school, the one you see. What about Edo Central and I do not?
God will bless you, my brother.
Wait. Dr. CM, wait. I just wait, may you land. Before you came, I said we are judging Obaseki based on the 3 local governments. Ikbobauka, Ego, and Oredo. We never even talk about Edo North. We never talk about Edo Central.
those are not girls' school at all.
Somebody that did this to a people, then I don't know. See, Obaseki and his supporters, if the judicial system don't take care of them, God go still ask them question. Do you know the number, especially in Edo North? Do you know the number of schools they just turned their back on because of electoral consideration? Do you know the number of schools? Because now Shomole senatorial district. It is wrong in every see, Dr. See, wait, when we talk. See, when people they talk, una need to when during that campaign, it was just more than democracy, it was just more than election. To we that are from the states, not by way of derogation, no, not at all. But I don't know how to put it. There are just some things and you can't explain. So many red lines were crossed. You got one school. There was one school in Edo North. Then tell this government, say, this school get a CBO, go renovate. They say then go. Then wait, they not go. They go tell a Labour Party person, make it go do am. That one say no, if you go do am now, then go send our politics. Say go give the school 3 months, he go give them. After 3 months, this government refused to. Before that school, they can't go renovate them. They send our campaign. And so what? The road going to Edo North, and that road was cut off. See, Dr. Sam, not be people there Edo North. A sitting
no road for it to go Edo North, no road though.
If you want to go Edo North, you go carry a helicopter. Helicopter. How much? You go carry it for the state that you are governing. So the campaign was so big. That campaign was bigger than.
No, you see, Chris, the thing is this, One thing is that nobody can see something that is wrong, and then because of one peculiar reasons, or maybe for one selfish reason or interest, then you decide to play politics with it and say it's not.
No, they do am. They do am for Edo State.
I'm talking of myself, so I don't support.
Okay.
Because the reasons.
Yes, I'm talking about yourself before you came. I go repeat them again. Make una go hold Obaseki for Aswe Godalo mandate. Aswe Godalo lost to Obaseki. No, you see, Dr.
If you can allow me, Chris, please. We are talking of how to. You know what? When I give my suggestion, I was telling Okpebholo, we don't love nobody. Make you wait for love or hate. The fact that every month there's money from Abuja meant for people of Edo State. You are the custody. You take custody. It's like me. They hold this thing on behalf of everybody. You have the right to ask me, hey, where that thing? If you
simple.
If you know you don't want to be disturbed, then you get out. We are not talking of loving everybody. Every governor. You see why I'm saying this? Now, in Enugu State Black Panther, you used to cite it. We know the guy forged NYC certificate.
Exactly.
But when he went in, the issue is now that every month money comes from Abuja. What are you using it for? And he's showing Enugu people, this is what I'm using it for. And the people are happy. That doesn't stop, say, a forged certificate. It doesn't stop that. But because of that mandate, that money that you collect on our behalf, that is what we are asking you. We are not interested in it. That money they gave you to come and use it for us. Tell us where you put them. That is the issue. That is the accountability. So if you have the intention that you don't want to steal, there are a lot you can do with that money. Because before 4 weeks, another billion will come. Like Black Panther says it's about 12 billion. The FAC allocation every month.
Sorry, Mr.
12 billion for October. They increase every month too.
Black Panther is like you made mistake. Mr. Black Panther, let me say something.
You guys should keep talking. I'll join very soon.
Okay.
Mr. Black Panther is like you made mistake because the last interview Akpata do last for Arise TV, it's like it mentioned 16 billion.
Okay.
The total money that allocated to Edo State.
Yes. They change every month. For October now 12 billion.
Black Panther, that 12 billion are two money, internally generated revenue, and federal allocation.
Wait. There's something I want us to do. Let's say because of what they say, the working figure for enable our discussion. Let's just peg it that every month you receive 13 billion. Let's just say it's constant 13 billion. Internally generated revenue, let it be 4 billion, isn't it? Or maybe 5 billion, I don't know. Let's just say 5 if it's up to. That makes it 18. Then maybe NDDC, no, not NDDC, derivation. I don't know whether it's well up to 1 billion or whatever. Let's just say, give or take, whether it reach 20 billion every 4 weeks. You can now say, if you do not have interest to steal money, you bring out 2 billion, put it in phase. Said you want to use every month, you bring so billion between before the end of 1 year. Every schools in Edo State or in every school in Edo State must have gotten a facelift. Just face it. The other one, how much do you use to pay civil servants? How many billion in a month? That is okay. You've taken it. So far, you do not want to steal. And you know every 4 weeks it will come. You can't be renovating school for the whole 4 years. By the time you put it, then that one is gone. All you now need is you said, okay, this billion, how much would it cost to waive off school fees? You now say it will cost us so billion. Okay, we now replace it with this billion up to YX school fees. Like in Anambra, Soludo is doing it. YX school fees he pays. Education free to secondary level. So everybody don't have to be 16 years or 17 in Anambra without school start. Now, yeah, you be, because everything is made for you with good teachers. So when you do it like this, the people will feel the impact. And that education, you've solved it and you've laid the foundation, you've laid the landmark. Anybody coming, it will be difficult for somebody coming in to say, it used to be free 4 years ago. Now I want to introduce. No. And you've renovated it. Then you now go to healthcare. The good thing about healthcare is that private people can provide healthcare, like private clinics for those that can afford it. But that one will be government. The building has already been there, the existing one. All you need to do is that you buy equipment and modernize it, running into millions or billions. So far, you don't want to steal. Mind you, every month, billions comes in. Now, you will not say, okay, because of the population, every local government headquarters, even if Nigerian hospital, that will contain 100 beds, let me just put it that way, or 200 beds. Okay, let's just say between 100 and 200 beds, depending on the location. You want to build it. Pata, it can be one long, it's not block and all these things. So the money to do it is there. And when you are doing these things, people will see it. Like what we are saying, if you go to Anambra State, like I'm saying, it's like a massive construction place. Under 2 years, 5 general hospitals, brand new, where day before in different zones. And then so many things are going. People say construction, some road. I don't think there's any town in Anambra that hasn't got a third road to it. I doubt. Because the ones they are doing, and they will say, they've never gotten. But all those communities, they've linked them up. Why I'm saying this is that it is possible. Anybody can do more than this. As long as you said you don't want to steal money. That is just the thing. Because if you just give yourself that vow that I don't want to steal money from the people of Edo State, I want to use the money to work for them. And part of working for them is you do not buy toothpick at the cost of toothpaste. In the end, you say you spend this. No. You also have to bargain and make sure that you are doing it, with open heart. People will know easily. We don't pass the stage where we say you go see school, they no teachers, roof could they leak. There's no explanation. There's no way anybody can give explanation for that. School, for somebody at the age of 6 to 18 years. No, now you want the person to be. If you miss that opportunity in life, you've missed the whole thing. If you miss to go to school because of either school fees or because the school wasn't good, or you are treated and you are given a wrong education, between 6 years when you enter primary school till you graduate, maybe 17, 18, you've missed everything in life. You can't fit in. You can't, and you must be able to be exposed to that level of education up to secondary level in your rural community. You must not have to go to the city. That is what it should be. So education is the key. Mandela said, with education, you change the world. In fact, any child that is not well educated to secondary school level, I doubt how the child can cope in life or even be happy. You can't be happy in anything because you've missed a lot. Though you can go out up and do Yahoo and become billionaire. No, that education you've missed it. And the discipline that comes with it and the training, particularly at that time, there's a difference between when you are 50 years or when you are 40. You said, let me go and do secondary school to see if I can get school start. You will succeed, though, you may, but there's not the discipline that you will get when you were 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. The knowledge you acquire there will grow with you. You take it as part of your natural development than when you are a married man at 40 because you want to do politics and they require school start. You start to look for night school or who will help you to do it so that you go furnish a secondary school education. They ask you why. You say, I'm 42 now, but they say na school start to be governor. That's why you are bringing the one you got 3 years ago. Yeah, yes, you qualify, but it's not the same thing. Probably it's not your fault because during your own time, this type of school wasn't there, or because for one reason or the other, there was no seriousness. But
Dr.
now,
TM,
yes,
the
please.
ones that we've had professors, the ones that have gone to UI, Yale University, where has he put us to today? Because right now they have made education irrelevant, and that's why people like Mr. Odua will always denigrate. Every time he makes a submission, he always make it seem like education is a waste, education is rubbish. We've had successive leaders that have been educated, but they are the number one. In fact, they are armed robbers in suits. I call them.
Yes, I agree to that. But then
being educated doesn't mean you are a good. You can be a good leader.
Exactly.
Being educated doesn't mean you are a good leader or you know how to manage people. You just have a discipline.
Exactly.
You just have the discipline to speak English and probably know some analysis of things. But that doesn't make you or qualify you to be a great leader. It doesn't.
But then if you're an illiterate, it doesn't also make you to be a great leader.
Yes, but see, where we are today, Dr. CM, we are in this kind of quagmire where people don't even respect people who are educated because the statement I just made, which is exactly what they will say. And who do we have today as leaders? Ex-convicts.
No, I'm
drug
with
barons.
I'm with you because you have to show that the education you acquired. I mean, if you are really educated, you can't be a thief. You are not supposed to be corrupt.
Dr. PM, I disagree. I disagree with that. If you're educated, in fact, the fact that you're educated, you will know how to steal without being caught. Now, what I look for in any leader is character. Because if your father trained you well, and you stood by with the ethics and the ethos of your father, even if you go to Harvard University, what you were taught at home, and you chose a choice to say, you know what, I'm going to uphold that. So whether you're educated or not, if you have a bad character, I'm sorry for interrupting you. If you have a bad character, you cannot be a good leader. You cannot, no matter the education.
Education also, if really you want to put yourself through education and know what the purpose, education also help you to build a good character.
Education also play a very good role too.
No, what I'm saying is Madam Rita, a person that was brought up by a Catholic priest or maybe by the Pope. If you want to be a thief, you go be thief. That's what we are saying. But that doesn't mean
what I'm saying. The choice.
Exactly. So, but I'm getting where you are headed. But what I'm trying to say is that the fact that you are exposed, because that education has given you advantage of exposure, you should not exploit the people.
The exposure have made them professional thieves. That's where we are today in Nigeria.
That is now the talk. Say that alone has given you the advantage that you a step ahead. Therefore, you show them the light. Education is light. But for you don't want to show them. You now use it to exploit the people by stealing their resources. That's where we are.
Dr. CM, let me tell you, they just don't steal the resources. They steal the mind and they steal the conscience of the people. Because today, if one governor will tie one road, they'll say he's the best governor. If one governor will do one cosmetic work on a stadium, they say it's the best governor. So that's we lack a lot of educational we lack what it is about governance. We lack it in Nigeria. In fact, we are very uneducated in Nigeria and we are very uncivilized. That is the painful truth. It's not just you don't have to be living in Nigeria. Even the ones in diaspora, they are just educationally bankrupt, and in terms of being not even exposed in terms of being civilized. In fact, our forefathers were more civilized than the crop of people who have Western education today, sadly.
No, like Peter Obi used to say.
You see, Dr. CM, there is something I want to say.
Integrity. Okay, yeah, continue, sorry.
Yeah, there is something you say. I understand what you are trying to say. You say, without a primary, nursery and primary education, you cannot get it right because anything you apply in this world, it must be calculated. You must apply mathematics, right? Anything you are doing, either you must apply mathematics or English. Without primary, which is the foundation, primary and nursery. That's the major.
Abdul Malik.
Yeah.
You see the point where they make, so now I make that they call them primary education.
Yes,
you see,
but that's why the wait. That's what I'm telling you.
Anything primary, that is the heart.
That is the key. That is the key.
That is the basic. If you finish primary 6 those days, you can already read and write. You go start to be a teacher with primary.
That is 6. Where you learn. You learn from there.
Yeah,
when you were in primary 3, primary 4, you know how to read and write. Sometimes your teacher your English teacher will tell you to go and read your English. That is your Macmillan, which is your English language. Understand? To the classroom. That is the basic school from nursery, primary. But look at the school in imagine. What are those children? Those children, they are somebody's kids. How can government our politicians? They are very bad. They are very wicked. If they are our politicians, they are very wicked, both the federal and the state. The money that belongs to people, common school, you cannot provide common school for your citizens. Okay, what are you doing for them? What are they benefiting from you? Even for education, they cannot. It's only John Oyego. When I was in primary school, then he gave only Edo State free education, John Oyego. That was then. Imagine, I don't really understand our government. I'm telling you the truth. I cannot say, it's very sad.
Anyway, the thing is that, like what we are saying, I believe that it's just because the leaders, we call them leaders, but really they don't have conscience. Why I'm saying this is that to be more, they say, is to know more. People look upon you that at least maybe by your exposure or something in life, you should help to bring others up. There is no reason why you can be seeing school that will be, it's like even poultry, chicken, fowl. You can't put them in that type of thing that Nigeria was. No, you can't. They can't live there now. They can't.
Dr.
Dogs can't live there. Not to talk of goats. They
Dr.
can't live there. Yes.
You see, if in Edo State, those schools where they see, those schools where they show us, not be school. Please, in the 21st century, I am taking Enugu as a standard for all Nigerian schools to be built like that. So that the people look at the school, the way the school was built. One entrance into the school was made as a wall. Another wall again. There are 2 gates leading to the school. Then on one side, the school buses are parked there. Nobody can enter the school without no clearance. So if you are building a school to secure the future of our generation, you must build a school, not this poultry. All this poultry, when they build it, they call it school. They'll just put 4 corner thing. They'll say a school. That is no school. That would build a poultry in our farm. You should build a school that is befitting. Look, I will always stand on my ground on Enugu State School system. Anybody who know like I may go cash transformer. That is the model that should be taken for every Nigeria school from north to west, west to east, south to north. That should be the standard of education in Nigeria. Simple.
May I speak now? I think. Good evening. Sorry, Dr. CM, I interrupted you. I apologize.
No
Mr. Elvis, Domo, thank you so much for letting me join. I'm very sorry. I'm kind of like late. Excuse me. My lovely mommy, Obota, my brother Black Panther, Mr. Malik, and Mr. Chris. Domo, sir. Yes, everybody in the comment section, Finest, Johnson Emmanuel, and those listening from at home. Okay, I know Black Panther in the comment section, you told me to go look back to what Mr. L played, when I was listening earlier on. When you guys were talking about the Edo State and the education and all that. Yes, I saw I saw the video of Governor Okpebholo going to, is it one school in Eweka and the other one is at Amagba, Mr. Alex place, and it was pretty much dilapidated. What I see is everybody loves good things. Everybody desires good things. What do electors desire from the people they elected into office? I know they just need the basic necessity of life. Education is also one of them. And if they don't get it, or if the leaders in which they've entrusted, their votes to does not give them those basics, it's disappointing. What Monday Okpebholo was showing is not new to any of us. I don't even know why he's even going to Benin City now, because Benin City is a mess. Please, any of his handlers, Governor Okpebholo, please go to Edo Central and Edo North. You should start from top down. I don't know why to me, when I see all these things, it's like, okay, it's a repetition of, okay, this is what they normally do. Please, I want him to go to all those schools in Ora, all those schools in Agbede, those schools in Okpila. Okpila is the last part of Edo State from the north. Auchi, go Uromi, Ubiaja, all those places. Please, 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 go to those places. Look at the conditions of the schools there first. That is my opinion. Rather, that's my advice. Let's check out those ones first. This is Edo State, not Benin City alone. It's not Benin City that makes the entire state. It's Edo North, Edo Central, and Edo South. Every time, if I tell you I'm not tired, or if I'm like, okay, what's the next school now? Igoriaki. Which other one again? In Amagba. Okay, another one again of Let's just start from where nobody talks about. Let's start from there. I urge him to start from there, because what a child in Benin City desires, or what a parent desires for their child in Benin City, I believe it's the same desire a parent would desire for their child in Edo North and in Edo Central. The same desire to make sure that their children get the best education they can afford. The best education they can afford, and they deserve it. It is their right. They deserve it. The government's supposed to provide those things. And that's why you see most of all these, whether you want to call them governor or local government chairman or even the state house of assembly, it's easy for, that's why when Olumide Akpata came, I asked this question like, why do you want to become governor? I know that's a popular question that people usually ask. And there's always a already made answer for that, because that is a very common question. Why do you want to become governor? Why? Don't expect them to tell you the truth, because there's no politician that will tell you 100% truth. But however, let's say the people entrusted you and say, you know what, I'm going to give you my vote because I trust what you're saying. At least respect them. Give it to them. Listen, this money, all of them are all pursuing. Everybody will leave it and go. Many we've had former military administrators, we had governors, they've all left all their wealth. Even their children can't even maintain the wealth. They can't even maintain it. That is what, and that is why, when a Black Panther is talking, it's like, I can feel the pain. I can feel the pain, but that pain is interpreted by some, in fact, let me take a deep breath. That pain is interpreted by let me use the word opposition now, because people live and breathe opposition as being intimidating or you're hating. See, this hate word, it has become a very lovely word in my ear. Like I say, if you are talking and criticizing about the administration of Governor Obaseki or Adams Oshomole or Lucky Gbinejo, and people say, oh, you hate that person or you're jealous, please wear that crown wear that garment of hate that they are declaring on you. Wear it proudly, because you know and they know that what you're saying is the right thing. Even if they don't agree, the truth is always the truth. Whether you don't agree with what I'm saying, or you don't have to believe what the truth is, is the truth. It's just like saying, I was listening to one program and it was like a general thing on social media, and I came across it, and it was a religious program. And so there were some atheists and people from other religions. They were talking to one man, and they were saying, why do you believe that Jesus Christ is the only person, is the way, the truth, and the light, and if you don't go through Christ, you will not see heaven? This is how the man explained it. And I would juxtapose it with what I'm saying, the truth. He said, take a look at United States of America. Where is the capital of the United States of America? Where? It's in Washington, D.C., right? Even if you pass through Texas or Indianapolis, or you pass through California or Dakota, just name it. Anywhere you drive to, whether you're passing through the Canadian border or Detroit or Tennessee, or you're coming from South Carolina, anywhere you drive to, the capital of the United States is in Washington, D.C. Do you know why it is Washington, D.C.? Because that is the truth and that is the fact. So that she kind of used that to say, no matter where anybody wants to change it or skew the discussion about Christianity, what is the truth? What is the truth? I'm not going to even argue more than that. What is the truth about this criticism? What is the truth about the resources we're getting? Whether the IGR or for money from FAC or Paris funds or 13% derivation, what is the truth about what we're talking about? So it's not a question of whether you want to believe me or not. What is the truth? What I'm saying, is it a lie? It's not a lie. So even if another person is saying it in a different way, or somebody comes here 1 year after and says the same thing, the same words I'm saying, or maybe perhaps say it in a different way, it's still the truth. So the question I always ask is like, is it a lie? If it's not a lie, then I shouldn't waste my buccal cavity explaining. I don't have that energy for that. And it's not my problem if you don't understand. And it's really not my problem if you don't want to accept it. And it is okay if you don't want to accept it. It is very, very painful to see that you see schools like this. And then, I don't know, maybe some people have hard hearts, so everybody is not the same. Seeing the school dilapidated like that, and I see little kids going to schools like that, it brings tears to my eyes. Because the truth is that those people who have the opportunity to make those changes, their children cannot go to those schools. Their children, their grandchildren, even their sister's child, their nieces and nephew they would not allow them to go to such a school. So therefore, why would you not allow other children enjoy the kind of education that you would desire for your own child? And that is where, when you talk about being educated and all that, it suddenly makes no sense anymore, especially to those who were not had the opportunity to go to higher education. It makes no sense anymore, because you know what they are seeing. People gravitate to what they see. What they are seeing is an educated person promising them to give them the best education, promising them that they can give them the education that they got, that placed them where they are. But they are seeing, I'm using the word seeing very, very keenly. They are seeing that somebody who is so highly educated, so exposed, so traveled, disappointed them. Didn't give their children the opportunity that they promised. So that's why I see education, it becomes meaningless to them. Do you know why? Because they see, I'm going back to this thing now. They have seen that those who are not even educated are the one placing these educated people in elected positions. They're seeing it. You think they're not seeing it? They're seeing it. They're seeing that in a society like Nigeria, all is psychophancy will take you wherever you want to be. And it's true, they have seen it. They have also seen that when you have more money, you are respected. It is not, they don't care how you got money. When you have more money, you are respected. They're seeing it. Is that not the truth? They're seeing that Governor Obasanjo that they said is is it classical studies or something, that he went to UI and his education was even questioned. For your education to be questioned, it speaks a lot. It speaks a lot, and they know it. And then wearing ties and suits doesn't make you that, okay, you are so debonair, you are so corporate, you know the books, you know how to give people true leadership or true democracy because of how you're looking, or you wear khaki like Governor Adam Shoshomole. You wear khaki there. You are speaking of, you're a good orator. You speak so well, therefore qualifies you to be a great leader. It is painful to see schools like that. I am not surprised. Neither am I kind of moved. I don't know. I just, for some reason, I'm like, I've seen this game played before. So with all due respect, I'm not saying it's a game per se, because you're talking about people's lives and education. People's lives and education. So I just feel like, please go to Edo North. Okpebholo, please change your tactics, I beg. Go to Edo North, go to Edo Central, check those schools there. Because you see, everything is going to come back to Alagodago Summit. What's why they call it Edo Best Summit? All the consultancy that Edo State government paid for. Alagodago Summit was, what's his name? Aswe Godalo was the chairman, Abi? And he was also part of the economic team of Adam Shoshomole and Governor Obasanjo. Those were his words. I'm not saying it. Those were his words. He came and said it several times. So what does that tell you? You see why people like me, I was saying, I've calculated and looked left, right, and center. Olumide Akpata was the best choice. I'm not campaigning, no, but I cannot help go back and I'm validating myself to say, yes, this is what I was talking about. By the way, Azegbemi came out, I think Mr. F, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I was watching what Azegbemi, that's the chairman of the PDP, he came out, you know, to criticize. I was watching him and I was laughing. Do you know why I was laughing? I was saying, oh, all of a sudden now, thank God for social media, thank God. In fact, Governor Obasanjo's tenure was a template for anybody who is coming to be governor or anybody who wants to take a political position in Edo State. Because they were obvious, it was advised to keep coming out now and keep trying to do the work of opposition. When Obasanjo was there, APC didn't do nothing. They didn't do nothing. There was no opposition. Even the Isayamun, he did not come out. He didn't say anything. They all kept quiet. Even the leaders, which I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. I just feel that the great men and women that were they don't live in Edo State anymore, or they're tired, or many of them have passed on. I didn't see anybody come out to speak to the tyranny of Governor Obasanjo. People like us that speaks, you know, behind the trenches, or Mr. Naija Watch come out here. Maybe I don't really watch other social media, so I don't really know what the rest of them really say, but coming out here and we get insults, you know, they call all kinds of names. It's to me, all those, I'm very thick-skinned. It's very hard to move me when you are insulting yourself, not me. So that's why you're even giving me more energy. So I always warn people, don't think those things will move me, because you're just adding fuel to my fire. You're just adding it, because I will keep speaking the truth. Like I'm saying, where's the capital of Nigeria? It's not Abuja. That is the truth now. No, even if you go from Sokoto or Damaturu, or you go from Kogi or Akwa Ibom or even Edo State, what is the capital of Nigeria? It's Abuja. You cannot change it. That is the truth. So every criticism that we come to speak out here, it is the truth. It is the truth. I know Okpebholo is playing politics at the same time. At the same time, he's still trying to make it seem like he can do the job. He can do the job. And I'm very, very, very sure that Okpebholo stands right now is coming to prove to the people who don't like education, or people that always talk like Mr. Oduwa, if I'm sure you're listening, anytime he makes his submission, he's always trying to make everybody see that education is irrelevant. I'm sure Monday Okpebholo now, if he wins the court case or prior to the court case now, he's going to prove to the naysayers, including Arise TV and all the people that were talking, oh, he doesn't speak English, he cannot talk. That is his mission. And if that mission is going to benefit Edo State, I don't mind, man. I don't mind. Even if as well I'll be criticizing along the way, but I need to see it. Those roads, I hope they're not biscuit roads, because I'm not going to talk so much about the road, because when I saw some construction of roads in Edo State, I'm like, okay, I don't know, maybe the I'm not a civil engineer, but the topography of the soil over here is obviously different from Nigeria. Even Edo State soil is different from the one in the north. But however, at least there's a standard level of how you build roads. I wasn't really seeing that standard. But they say it's, is it Julius Baker or is it Lou Briggs? I don't know who is in Edo State doing the roads. Perhaps they would know better than me. The thing is, I want to see how the quality of the road, those people who are doing quality control, we need to see that. If we don't have anybody that can do that for us, perhaps Mr. Elvis, that's why I always support Mr. Elvis. We have to bring people who can go to the field and see the quality of what those people are doing and then scream it out on social media and say, you are giving us substandard road. This quality is not a good quality. That's why we need to support Mr. Elvis. That's the truth. Because especially those of us in diaspora, those people on the ground level right now, they need to be going there and assessing what these people are doing, because really and truly, the Edo State governor is not going to give us an assessor or give us somebody who does a quality control to see the quality of the work done, or to see if the work is really done to standard and the road will last at least 5 years before they can even do maintenance. Because maintenance it has to continue, but at least give us something standard. Within 3 to 5 years, you will not say, okay, there's a pothole there or something. Come on. That is what the people deserve. People, to me, I'm not moved by road, though. I'm not moved by... I need to see where you are. I don't know, maybe it's because of what I do, but where you are right now, those of you in diaspora, when you see government build buildings or even private companies, or you see road construction, whether it's winter or summer or fall, road construction, please take time. If you are in Europe, many people, they walk a lot in Europe. You're taking the train, you have to see, take pictures, monitor what they're doing, juxtapose it with what they're doing in Edo State, if you're a Benin person, or even in Nigeria. Because I take time to actually watch construction workers. I see what they do every day. If they're constructing somewhere near my house or on my way to work, I'm looking, okay, oh my God, why can't they do this in Edo State? And that road will last like forever. And they still maintenance control on top. Why? And these people travel. So Dr. CM, you see what I'm talking about? I'm still going back to that exposure and education you're talking about. These leaders have made it irrelevant because children are seeing it. The people who didn't even go have the opportunity, and they would love to go to school. They didn't have the opportunity because of one or the other. They are seeing that someone who is educated cannot do something simple that they can even do better. What do you expect them to think? They would think that education is not it, because it doesn't serve them well. It doesn't. They have seen it. It's the truth. They are seeing it. So please, all these schools think that they are showing. So okay, more than they show school, but please, Okpebholo, I believe you should start with Edo North and Edo Central schools. Leave Edo South for now, because Edo South is like a slum. Start from the north. Let us start breaking it down. Alago Dawo Summit, what did they use the money for? Edo Best, that was because Edo State is Edo North, Central, and Edo South. I keep preaching it. Edo State is Edo North, Edo Central, and Edo South. It's not only a Benin city. It's not.
But Rita, no, let him not say start. Let him everywhere. You don't have to, because children are those in the South, Central. You have to start the school.
Dr. CM, to be frank, the governor cannot be you cannot be everywhere at the same time. Okay,
so
maybe perhaps when he brings commissioners.
It's a revolution. It's a revolution in education.
Yes, but if they have commissioners, in fact, I think it's not just Obaseki. Oshomole, even the previous one, it's hard for me to remember on the TV. I would say, oh, a commissioner for education has gone to one school in Edo North. I hardly hear it.
No, Dr. CM.
I hardly hear it.
Dr. CM.
When he's Mr. Chris, when he brings his commissioner, I hope he brings them soon enough. We need to see them. I know they are listening to us. Let us see your commissioner leave this AC office. In fact, Okpebholo, please, sir, remove all the ACs from all the commissioner's office. Just like what Thomas Sankara did. Remove all the ACs. Being a commissioner is not to be in an AC tight room. And then you have people, sycophants at your door, every beck and call, asking for one favor or the other. Remove all the AC. No AC. You're not placed there to be sitting on AC and wearing suit. Wear on your work boots. Wear on your work boots. If you're a commissioner for education, start from the north down. Start going to all the schools. That's what you're there for. If you know you cannot do it, step out of the kitchen. Let another person who is ready to serve the people be commissioner. I think that's what should happen. I'm sick and tired of Edo. Start from Edo North, please. And the other schools there.
Madarita.
Yes, sir.
Madarita.
Wait, may I quick make this?
Give me 10 seconds.
Okay. No, I just want so that Madam Rita can continue. I beg. Dr. CMO.
Yes.
If Madam Rita says starts from Edo North or Edo Central, there is 101 reason. Now, of all these achievements, where una take campaign for Obasanjo Udalo, for example.
Which achievement? Which achievement? See, Chris,
no, wait, now, Dr. CM. Now, friendly banter.
Dr. CM, you cannot run away from it. Let him talk now.
Friendly banter. Are you not proud? You're not proud? You're not proud? Are you not proud of your campaign? What I'm saying is that everything.
I don't celebrate anything.
No, you know they celebrate. You should be proud of your campaign. Simple.
Forget. Okay, Dr. CM. Everything that was Obasanjo and that's where Udalo used to campaign as his achievement. Can we point to anyone from Edo Central or Edo North?
Well, the thing is that
after 8 years, so it is good reasoning that they should start. From any of those places. Not part of those states.
You they mistake me for some people. If you remember my campaign was...
No, I'm not. Only you remain now. Dr. Only
you remain now, so you must get the attack now.
Listen. You know what guy they do? You know, the Black Panther promised you something. He said after the election, we will come for you. So
no.
So it wants to know now.
It's a conspiracy. Well,
and they keep Black Panther promise.
No, you see, but what I want to say, what I'm saying is this. I've never, anyway, you people know this. Say, let me take a holistic view, or let me make an audit of what Obasanjo did while in office. I never do that. I didn't, because there was no time and I can't lie. But what I'm saying is based on the feedback you people bring here. I said, let us compose sort of a letter, at least to take before he hands over. He don't do EFCC, at least as a concerned citizen. Say this man did this based on evidence. That was what I was suggesting. But that is apart. Now that Okpebholo is there, the reason why I have to criticize or say this is that not because I love you, I hate you. My reason, make everybody note and that every month there is money from Abuja to the people of Edo, and now you, Okpebholo, is taking custody of the money. Which means, Chris, you are from Edo, Black Panther, all of Ona. No money, they give them. So instead of say, you go and take and solve Edo problem. So we now want to know, because our money is involved. If now your private money, who get time, go and spend that. Because this one is government money given to you for the people of Edo State every month, including the one where you degenerate on our name. We want to know what you do with it. That is where the scrutiny to checkmate them, like Nigeria, what we say, comes in. That is where we will tell you, if you are not using the money well, after all, this school not supposed to leak. This place not supposed to. So that is the basis of saying,
yes.
If you don't like it, if it goes off, if na cockroach take over, we hold that
cockroach. Dr. CM, let me say something about Madarita. I will explain more on your own issue. Madarita, what you have said there is very, very, look, I am 1,000,000% in support of what you have just said. You see, one thing, when you spoke one word, you said Edo State. That is, Edo State is not only Edo Central. It's not the capital. Edo State has the 3 senatorial districts coming together to form a state. Now, you know that in every government that comes to Edo State, they have always focused on Edo Central. They've always focused on the Central. I have not seen where a state governor have started his project from the north that we are not even seeing any picture from there. We have not been seeing pictures from there. That means if Edo Central can be so bad, what are you going to say about the other side? Because if you look at the road going to those areas, it's an eyesore. You can't even drive to Ekpoma. It's an eyesore because the state capital don't even have road. The central don't even have road. What about the road linking to the other state? That is the problem we are having now. Our governor, their mindset is always focused on the capital. They are not looking at other people. That is why sometimes when the other people are crying, sometimes I just get confused because our governors, they don't know their priority. And come to talk about Dr. CM. You see, Dr. CM, you know why I said that I will come after you after the election. It's not that I will come after you in a negative form. Why I said I will come after you, I will remind you why we were fighting tooth and nail on that, because you know when you have seen something and you that have seen it that is there, that was born there, you are not taking into statistics. You are not taking my own word into your statistics and evaluate it very well. You are thinking that I am playing politics. It will be very, very, very wrong. Now we are seeing it today. All what we have been fighting for. If you are taking us as part of your statistics, you would have balanced it very well and you would have seen from where we are seeing it from proper. And you will not be surprised of what you are going to see today. That is where I said we'll come after you so that you will see this thing, so that the next time it doesn't happen again. You know, we are focusing on another state capital, because this is all what is happening in Nigeria every day. You have to take the people that are from there. When they bring war, don't always look at it as political. Because we have gone through hell in Edo State, because that is all what I said. We have gone through hell. You yourself can talk on that issue. We have gone through hell. Edo used to be a state whereby all the buses going to the east must pass through Edo State. Now, the government went and do a bypass. Now, after the bypass, the reason for the bypass has it not been achieved? They expected the Edo State government to do a lot after having a lot of taxes from those things, from those transportation companies that were passing through Edo State. But what did they do? They siphon and ate the money. The road, Edo State, is still the same thing. After the bypass, before the bypass, it's still the same color we have seen in Edo State. Nothing has improved. That is why Edo State is very special, because Edo State is the bedrock of Nigeria history. But the kind of people that come in there, they are more or less they are more than satanic, because everybody, I believe everybody have seen it now, and have seen the Edo State politics. So when we talk, we don't talk on the, like what the Manarita said, this education issue. I think we have to look at it holistically, because we have to take our microscope and dig deep and come up with a very sound standard. Because we debating it left and right, people will see it as if we are arguing, but it's something for us to look into. Manarita have a point, you have a point. We have to come to a crossroad where we decide and make a standard, so that, because we are going into the 21st century with an old mentality, our people have not yet woken up to see the reality. The only person that I've seen, I keep on saying it, the only man that I see every day, there are two of them that love their state, that want to do anything for their state, is the Enugu State and the Abia State governor. They have thrown all government, federal government, whatever crap apart. They are focused on their people. And how do you build your people? Education is the bedrock of development in any country. If you want to build a society, you put education first. And the percentage of your budget on education must be well explained to the people. It must prove itself. Enugu State has proven themselves because he gave 30% of his budget. Which other people are? Which other state governor they do? Tell me, which other state governor? With limited resources, look at what the man has been able to do. We are owing more than 800 billion or thereabout. Look at our educational structure. Alagodero Summit, look at it. How are we going to prove it now? And you're going to tell me that man is not guilty? You're going to prove to me that state governor is not guilty with the kind of billions of dollars we spent in Alagodero Summit, with experts being paid, and we are not saying, we are talking that, oh, politically. Look, as to me,
I think
Obasanjo is guilty, whether they like it or not. Okay. If the law did not take him, if they did not find him guilty, Mother Nature will definitely find him guilty. That is what I would say.
Guilty or not guilty, Governor Obaseki is not going to jail. That's the Nigeria framework.
I think Black Panther, we've all agreed here, I think 2 days ago, was it yesterday, that the probe is necessary. At least come and give. We said that probe is really not something to be afraid of. You just come and tell us. You collected money on our behalf every month from Abuja. Let's just have a dialogue. What did you do with it? Show us. That is just the meaning. You just come and give account. So for any man, if you know you did well, you don't need to. The probe is not witch hunting. It's not. Alex Oti probed, meaning that when he leaves, he expects to be probed too. So it's something. That's what I'm saying. So going forward, like you said, education is the bedrock. I agree. You see, going forward now, what should be is that no matter who is there and how you get in there, we will be telling you, you are taking money, you are being given money monthly on our behalf. We want to know what you are doing with it. And because we are seeing signs that education is in a very bad shape, we are pointing you in that direction. That is the basis of all these things we've been doing.
Dr. CM, these are the questions we're asking. They say we hate him. What did you do with 30% derivation? What did you do with the IGR? These are the questions that we ask every day. It's the same thing. You call us haters.
Listen, you know now, there are people that said, is it Mrs. Obama say, if they go low, you go high. If they go low, you follow them go low to this thing. I mean, I don't take it out. There's nothing here. I won't hate. Because the person doesn't know. The money, because that is the meaning of FAC allocation. He said, take for your every state, come and collect it. Go and use it and solve the problem of your state. Now, when you come to Edo, we are asking you. You are giving that money not because they love you, not because now they represent us.
Dr. CM,
if you don't want to do, you go. So I don't see the reason why somebody should hate somebody for saying we want to know what is going on.
Dr. CM,
yes,
there's something you are missing. Remember the COVID-19. Do you know how much Buhari sent to each state? I remember they said they were giving us ambulance. What do we see? Pepena kept ambulance. Till date, we were asking, where is the money they gave you for COVID? The only thing we heard was that they prompted every Edo State worker, to take the vaccine. If they don't take it, they were not allowed to come back to work. They were all forced to take it. What was the expenditure of the money sent from Abuja? Not just Abuja. We all know that there were other organizations that sent money to support us for the COVID. It was sent to every state in Nigeria. So sometimes maybe our understanding of governance, the way Nigeria is structured, it's not just the president we pounding, president. The state governors. In fact, Buhari said, I don't know why people are complaining about him, because he has done everything that the constitution says. I have given money to every state. I've allocated money as I should. What else they should be asking their governors? And it's true. It is true.
I agree to that.
I just gave you an example. 2019, do you know the amount of money that came to Nigeria? Do you know the amount of millions of dollars that came to every state?
Madam Rita.
But it was not accounted for. When we asked, they say we were hating, that we have no right to ask. What betide anybody that will tell me I have no right to ask about the money that is coming to my state? And they call me hate. I too wear that garment of hate. Give me the garment, I will wear it, silver and gold, I will wear that garment. In fact, in etch and inscribe hate for asking questions, I will gladly and proudly wear it.
And let's not forget that.
Well, the thing,
Dr.
just before you,
Madam, Dr. Sam,
before
can
you
I
come in,
chip in this? May I chip
just
in this?
please, okay.
Madam Rita, don't forget that talking about COVID, the COVID palliative, noodles and stuff like that, Obaseki had everything till the people go break into medical stores. The sins of Obaseki is just too much. It's too much. And there's this fund again, this bulk fund, where we can say Buhari give to all South governors. That fund, nobody hear about it, not until we can open.
Okay. Yes. We can say
Before
the money
all
they
of the
were
fund
owed,
they talk. And
13%
when when
reversion.
the, when the House of Assembly was even questioned, they don't know what happened to that fund, running into billions. Waiting the Obaseki problem. What was his problem? Considering the way that he came the second time, the way the people take stand for him, what was his problem? Even palliative, they go add palliative where they want to do campaign. It's so I don't know. I don't know how to put it.
No. The thing is, there is, in fact, if there is anything why people should be politically aware or active, you have to realize. If let's just forget about, let's say, let's remove it from the same level of governorship. Somebody is representing you, maybe in your family. Every month he goes and collect money on your behalf. You have the right to ask him, where is this money? If he say he's spending it, he said, but look at, there's no Gary in the house, no this, no that. You point him in the direction. So that's why we are saying, you collect money every month, but our schools are dilapidated. Where? Because these are the basic things. Forget about skyscraper, but these are the basics. You must be able to put our school in order. More so when there are other nearby states that collect less than you do, and they are doing better. So we want it. This is what we want, but that has to do with, that's why I always say, any governor who comes in and hand on heart, he tells himself that I don't want to steal money belonging to my state. I want to serve them. That person can achieve anything he set his heart to do because the money is there. The governor of Enugu State, Black Panther, is saying he's not using his personal money. You know that. It's not his personal money. It's not his personal. It's the money he gets from Abuja and the internally generated revenue. Enugu is not an oil producing state. So maybe those two sources are probably what was left before. You just need to do. So it's not his personal money. That is what we are saying. So when a governor is coming, because the money comes every month, every 4 weeks, the check will come. If we delay, it must surely come. So what are you using it for? And you collected it on behalf of the state. That is the issue. What are you using it for? Same thing goes to senators too, because they're also collecting their own on behalf of their constituency. So there are it has to do with, if you don't want to steal, if you love your people, you said, I don't want to steal their money. No matter how you take coming, whether they rig you in or you won landslide. Even if you won landslide, you get in, you can still be a thief. But even if they rig you in and people are still saying, but when you go there, rigging is different first. Because you are holding money for us every month, we want to see you use it for our own good. But if you are siphoning it now, that is, it's not good. That is what we are saying, and that is the basis of me trying to hold anybody to account. You are not doing me a favor. I don't need to love you. I don't even need to hate you too, unless you become a thief. Otherwise, I don't see the need. Just do the thing. Good morning, everybody goes. You are not there because you want to be there. People, you told us you want to represent us. So do the right thing. All these things we are hearing news, this money miss, this money miss. It shouldn't come in. But hasn't done that. That's why I welcome the probe. Because there's no way we can go and individually to go and start asking. And in doing this probe, we suggested here, use the four known auditing firm in the world, such that whatever result they produce cannot be say is political or na one person where miss what is it called, party nomination, where they get, no, use those ones, and those people are ready when they tender
Dr.
their report.
Sim.
And they tender their report, and you want to take them to court because of their name, they are willing to come and defend their report anywhere in the world.
Dr.
That's what
Sim.
happened. Yes, please.
Yes, you see this auditing you're talking about. This is what I would say. We are tired, exhausted from using our money that we don't have, to be paying any external company or external vendor. If
Yes.
they need auditors to audit without being partisan, well, bring one professor. In fact, it should be pro bono. Any company, they should put it out there. Any company in Nigeria, let's not start Nigeria. I'm tired of paying any external person. Any company in Nigeria who is willing and able to do the audit of a Edo State governor under the administration of Governor Obaseki, please come forward. Please come forward. If they are 10, then they can vet it. We are tired of paying any in fact, I don't even support paying any external force because we are sick and tired of spending our money. We are in debt to pay for anybody outside.
It's not that so that people do
Even
not
if you bring them, Dr. CN, even if you bring external forces, people who are obtuse minded will say those people were paid. So that they talk. So right now we're not paying nothing from any external force because there are people out there who are actually obtuse minded. They don't see anything. They are being hexed. They don't see anything about anything wrong with Governor Obaseki. That's not my problem. My issue is that I do not support bringing anybody externally outside Nigeria. Anybody who wants to help Edo State, they should come and help us audit pro bono. Pro bono. We're not paying nobody. That is showing love and interest for the people in the states. We don't need water of paying people. They should do things free for once.
Dr. CM,
who knows?
Dr. CM, talking about the obtuse mind, CM, Madam Rita is right again in that aspect. Let's just look at the events of the past 24 hours. Now, in the WhatsApp group, some people were congratulating Okpebholo for restoring the full rights of the traditional stool back. And people there, educated people there, they said nothing like that. No right was taken from any person. People there, people were there, those states, people that saw what happened, they said there was no right taken from any person, blah, 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 blah. Today, the palace released a letter, and the palace used the same words to thank Okpebholo. So my question is that what are those people going to now say? The people that can say that, they will also criticize Okpebholo for wasting money on auditing firm. The next thing they will say is political jobbing. It's for his friends. It's a way of siphoning. See, there's a stage as politicians, normal politicians, there's a stage you get to, you understand that any attempt to satisfy everybody, to carry everybody along, that spells your downfall. You must be tactic, you must develop thick skin to do what you know is right and feels good for the benefit of the people you should pretend over. Till today, people still call Jonathan all sorts of names because he was preoccupied with satisfying everybody, with satisfying every discerning voice. Any voice will complain, he will do something to satisfy. Any voice will complain. But today, people are saying that he didn't know how to use power, blah, 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 blah. So it's still the same with Okpebholo. Anything you do as a politician, people are going to come after you. The people you see, these people that are masquerading as PDP, whatever, they will never see the truth. You can see what some of them write, what is clear to you and I. In broad daylight, they deny the existence of such phenomenon. So it's simply mind-boggling. At times, you don't even know how to get into argument with these people, because before you even go into any form of political argument, you understand that there's a basis, there's a presumption, there's a ground rule that, okay, we understand so and so, we understand so and so, so let's talk. But when people they don't just even want to recognize that ground rule, whether deliberately or advertently or inadvertently, or they just being mischievous, you can't tell. You can't tell. So now, so me I say I'm anyhow where will it do am, making get result out.
You see what I see here. This is sorry, Mr. Dr. CM. This is going to be an example for every one of us. We need to go back when we were politicking, and we need to see who lies and the pattern in which they lie.
Exactly.
So that we will not repeat the same mistake over and over again. The reason why I'm saying this is that most of us are saying we should go for another election. Like I always say, the politicians will never change. Now, my advice is like this. If you can remember, some of us were here, and Oga Malik told one of the panelists to go and bring the fact, because he was on ground, to go and bring the fact that a company was cited in Edo North. He refused to do it. He later came back, covered it up, thinking that we were fool. He doesn't know that we are reservoirs, we have memory banks. And today it has shown. And he came back, started supporting this same man that have led government. And now the ball has been busted and the whole thing has been opened to tell you all that lies were part of the game they were playing, which is not supposed to be so. We always think that when you lie, that is when you earn a political position. That is all what they always do. Because if you continue to lie, because my people said, if you're going to lie in politics, that lie will one day picture in the mind of one person, it will not become true. You see, that is why we are rebuking them whenever they come, because we know what they are saying is a lie. Look at the way they told lie about the fact allocation. Look at the way they told lie about the power project. Look at the way they told lie about Edo Best. Look at the way they told lie about the so-called fiber optic, whatever they say. That is even more lie than every other lie they spoken. That is even more lie. Because this man never did anything they were talking about. He never did that thing. He never did it. If he had done it, let them bring a picture, let them bring a process which he underwent to make that thing come to reality. They cannot do it. All what they think that they are thinking in their mind, they can lie because they are participating in politics because of their own self-interest. But they are not looking at the interest of their own state. That they are in that state that is dilapidated. And if you lie towards anything, that means the product that will come out of that thing that it will never be upright and will never be straight. They know all this, but they think the basis of politicking is to come out to lie. Lie is what you say to get to power. That is all what they are thinking. If you see where Dr. CM came when he was politicking about Aswen, he came out with its academic. He came out with his record. That is why, you see, sometimes the only thing that Mr. Dr. Sia did not do, he did not put us, the indigens that are speaking here, into his statistic and weigh it and bring it out and balance it up. He did not put that. I didn't say he lied. He didn't lie because he was focusing on the educational progress and the experience. But we said, he is good, but the where he's coming from, because some people say if you want married, then they will go look your family background house. Like I said, we are using our forefathers' brain now to work and phantom out what we need in our state. We have used it against Aswe, and we saw that the way he's coming from, the family is coming from, not his biological family now, his political family, where he's coming from, and who gave birth to him has a fault. And in Edo's land, we don't take that for granted. We use that as a key thing to bring two people together, because we go and check the family, what is the history of the family, before we can now say, this is who. I want us to go back now and make sure that it doesn't repeat itself again. You x-ray it, take the mind, the reason of the people, like the Aborigine, you take them into your statistics so that you can balance things up and don't get in a position where they will see you, oh, he was politically motivated, he was this, no! Let them see you as somebody that is objective and critical reasoner, so that when you are placed on a place where they want to put you on a scale, they will see that you are balanced and you are taking everybody into recognition before you run your conclusion. That is how we scientists does it. We have to take every factors before we run our conclusion. And I hereby say to everybody, please, in Edo State and all our brothers that love Edo State, please, we should look at Edo State now. Edo State is, let's take Edo State that there's nothing on ground. Let's find, we have gotten a governor. Let's see and criticize him. If you see where he's trying to repeat, you know, this politician, they never change. If you see where he's trying to repeat what they have done before, let us speak it out. Let us always remember what our politicians always do. That thing is very, very important for us to know whether they want to repeat what they've done before. That was why I stand with Madam Rita in the issue of citing everything around Bini, not good starting from the other side, because we don't even have a picture of what the other side is. This place is that is the capital, is more dilapidated. What about the other side? That can't even speak. They are just governing themselves by themselves. Look at all the allocations that that our past governors have put in their pocket for local government. Not to talk about the allocation for the state house of assembly that was being run by 4 people. Can you guys see where I'm coming from? The allocation that is allocated to the second arm of government, I believe, he has taken that chunk and nobody will question him. But I have risen it up now that he is guilty on that ground because he subverted the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, quote and unquote. It should be dealt with on that ground. All other ground, let them go and investigate. But this one, I have investigated. And if anybody say I'm wrong, let them bring the fact out. Because you cannot subject the Constitution of Nigeria to your own pocket so that the Constitution will bow to you. And people will see it, oh, a matter, now this one na a matter, na iron. Everybody call her a matter for his pocket and for his house. It's not a matter for the people. It's not a matter for the Edo people. It's a matter for his own family. Let us rally around together.
Black Panther, who know if be a matter if you get government power for your back?
I bow for them.
Why not wait, man? Why?
Let us in Edo State, for us to build an Edo State, we must take care of the generation we are going to hand over to. And how do we do that? We must make sure they get the 21st century education. Edo State must change its educational policy. The state policy must change it because they say in quote and unquote the federal system must change it, must go and borrow an extract from Enugu State. That is what I want Edo State to be like. I love that educational extract. I love it to my bone. That is where every Edo State children, we feel the dividends of democracy, where their mindset will be changed, because these are the people that will become the governor, the secretary, the lawyers of tomorrow from Edo State. We want to fine-tune their mindset now, not to think like all these politicians that have made education a caricature. Because if there were no education, they wouldn't have been where they are today. Can you imagine 3 credits in these days? Can you pass through that jam with 3 credits? Are you qualified? And yet, they gave you an opportunity. The education British by Awolowo gave you an opportunity to do HSC so that you can be qualified to go into Obafemi Awolowo University. And you now came after that and suppress the educational standard of Edo State and make it a caricature. And I saw that even if you go to your creditor and show them, they will say you are corrupt. Immediately they will tag you as a corrupt person. And he called himself a technocrat. He should be ashamed of himself. He has not let the people, he has let his own people down. And to those of his brothers and cousins that come to tell lie because they want their brothers not to be prosecuted, continue. They say, whatsoever you sow, you will reap. Mother Nature, I say, we find you guilty. If if the laws of Nigeria doesn't find Mother Nature, you know how Mother Nature take its own pound of flesh. It will take it when the time comes. When the time comes that you are so rejoiced. That's why I said about UK. I said I will not speak anything about UK until Mother Nature start dealing with him. When his tears will fall from his eye, that is when I will talk. Because what a man sows is what he will reap. If you cannot love your state, how can you say you love your history if you cannot love the Edo state? How can you not tell me you love your history and you believe in your history and you want to uphold your history? How can you tell me you love God, you don't love your state? How can you prove that? That is what I say. The devilish sting that is in the heart of a man will make him pay at the end of time. Obaseki will pay. And every one of them that have done this, they will pay when time comes. But let us do our own work. Make sure we criticize them logically, practically, objectively, so that we'll get to a rally point where we all agree, yes, this is how we go. That is how we can build a country. That is how we can build a state. Let us make reference to other states that are doing better, so that as they hear that they are doing better, they will do more better. And other governors will copy from there and make them as a reference. That is what we want to see among black nations. Let us make reference to ourselves, because we, civilization, they say, comes from us, and we must prove it. We must show it. Thank you.
In fact, Black Panther, if there should be what is it called? If there should be a project regarding it, it cannot be a one day or one something, or we forget. You know, like today, there are a lot of video that Niger Watch showed. Whether this all these politicians who thief this money, who no thief this money, waiting. We don't tire. I don't tire at the federal level. But when I saw this school, education, like you said, is fundamental. That's how you build. Without that, because in fact, the most important education I was told is secondary. The first 18 years of your life. The first 18 years, if you get a solid education, you may not go to university. It doesn't mean. But that first secondary school, you have it and you pass it well. There's no way you can succeed in life. Whether you go and learn business or go and learn one trade or go and start doing something, you will succeed because you've inculcated that discipline and the knowledge. So it's important. That's why it should be free, number one. The first 18 years of education must be free. In the UK, it's free up to a level. Maybe if you go to university, you now use a student loan, later you pay back. But after secondary school, most of them don't care going to university. They've gotten skill, or they go to one vocational job, and off they go, and they become good citizens. So that is what that is what this criticism is all about. Give us. You may not, 2 state university or 3 in Edo is okay, but that primary and secondary schools, make it standard. Let it be the joy the way it used to be. That is the meaning of that's what we are all saying here. So, and in doing it, like people say, some people reason in an obtuse way. I don't care about them. The thing is, you are taking money every month on our behalf. Therefore, we will point you in the direction what we needed to do. I wish this type of video will be coming up. Since they are listening to us, they should know that what we are saying, the criticism is constructive. It's for everybody. We are not saying it out of malice. It's just to tell you, you take money every month on our behalf. What are you using it for? Whatever it is, we felt that education is important. Use it. We are pointing you in the direction where you use it. That is the meaning. It's a win-win situation. When you are happy, we are happy. Like Black Panther cited Enugu. The man in Enugu wasn't doing it for Black Panther, but Black Panther saw it and felt happy, even when he's not from there. So that is the issue. That's why I said, whoever want to succeed as a governor, there is no way you won't succeed. Only it requires one thing. Just say you don't want to steal money. You don't want to be kleptocratic, all this nonsense. When you go there, start siphoning. You don't. If you convince yourself you don't want it, the sky is your. There's nothing you set your eyes you can do, because the billions are coming in. The billions are coming. All you need to do is you do it carefully. Where do I put it? Educate yourself. That's all. Yeah.
See, even let me just chip in this. even this siphoning money, the constitution even provided for them to siphon money. Yes, the constitution also give them opportunity to put something for their own pockets. That one not they reach them. Security votes. It is the fund you can collect. You don't give account to any person. You determine how much you want. Is that not enough? And those days, we are going away with over $1 billion naira security votes.
It's true. You see, when you say security vote, that thing reminds me again, because I remember when they are asking P2B. P2B said he collected security vote, but he was using it to set up scholarship. You know what P2B did? If you are from Anambra State, any university in the world you attend, so far you get first class, come and take 1 million. Anywhere, no matter the course you study, so far they say you get first class. You are from Anambra.
That is leadership, inspirational leadership.
Now they talk.
Not just only Peter Obi. In Niger State then, Governor, what's this man name? Aliyu.
Babangida Aliyu.
Aliyu, Babangida Aliyu. The man that was Spamsec before.
Very ugly.
Spamsec before in Abuja. Now, Obasanjo take and go install him as governor for Niger State. See, that man's security vote, it use and pay all medical staff. If any person want go school, just not be only Peter Obi do that thing. The man go contribute. If you be indigent for that state, you get 100%. If you be non-indigent, you get 70% of whatever your school fees is.
It's being intentional.
Security vote. Tell me one community project where Obasanjo uses security vote for. Somebody that was taking over $1 billion that you cannot account for. Constitution provide for you to take that one, put for your wallet.
He was even owing the local security we have. He was owing them month salary.
That one only Obaseki. The local vigilante, he refused to pay them.
No, they said the 70,000 naira. We should be grateful. I just can't believe something when I hear it and laugh.
Did I not say it then? It was just being political. Tell me which state no they pay. Even state are paying 85,000 now.
No, listen. They said he's the first. I'm giving them
all the state don't expect that 70,000.
Wait now, I wanna wait. He says the first governor to initiate salary increase.
Let me make an announcement. Abdul Malik, I think, insist and kick him out. Niger Watch, if you are listening to us, please restore him back.
Abdul Malik saying they back.
And I think Hakim is also on the backstage. Progressive NG.
Dr. CM, who is the governor of Jos? I mean, not be Jos, they call him. Plateau. I beg, go, Dr. CM, I beg, I want to make you go do this thing. Go and look at what that governor is doing. Me, I'm going to other states that nobody want to go to. Just go and look at what that man is doing in opening the local areas and opening the farmers' route. Go and do it. Go and do that investigation. You will come out and you will shout for year. Go and look at what that man is doing. We know they end our state. They end twice. That state, oh. Go and look at how that man has transformed a local government. He built a flyover in a local government to open the farmers' route. Direct labor. He built as RCC built it into a local government to bridge.
Well, our own is ShopRite and painting of the
go and monitor that state. You see what I'm saying. In medicine, go and look at what he's doing. Go and look at what that man is doing.
They make excuse for Obaseki there.
They make excuse for Obaseki here. You know, people build one house.
I'm waiting for Hakim to join. No, Hakim is one of the Hallelujah people of the Hakim. Mr. Elvis, Mr. Niger, what are you there? The people at the door.
Which one be Hallelujah people? Jesus.
Dr. CM, you see.
Dr. CM, I'm trying to use a very nice word now.
Hallelujah is having used strong word for them.
Hallelujah.
Strong word. Hallelujah is a good thing now. Somebody
they look at a strong word for politics now.
Not in the context you use them. Not in the context.
I don't know what people are saying. No.
You may take their governor as GO, then the follower.
Is it about being a GO? In fact, his name is Governor GO. Hallelujah people. So Hakim, Progressive NG, has been what I think Mr. Elvis, I don't know if you're there. Please, can somebody alert Mr. Elvis to allow people who are waiting at the door?
He's listening. He will take them in. He will hear.
Okay, because Mr. Elvis is not on the screen now. So maybe the Bello people have booted him out.
No, I think he was doing something. He's still listening. He can still bring them in.
Okay. I'm just alerting.
Dr. Siem, you mentioned say 3 universities enough for Edo State. Let me even tell you something. You see another propaganda. They say State School of Nursing. Now, so nobody, they not do nothing. Not until Obaseki. Black Panther waits. Not until Obaseki come build State School of Nursing before people come do nursing again. Dr. Siem, Edo State, 4.5 million. We get 5 medical institutions accredited. 5 teaching hospitals accredited. Can you tell me state where 5?
They should have school of nursing now in the teaching.
State we get 5 standard teaching hospital for 4.5 million people. Then you go.
It's over enough now.
You can't tell me saying because of one state school of nursing where they renovate before they come to the train nurse. How about Dr. Siem?
Now politics now.
Even those days, Uturu. Now there's a medical thing for Uturu there. Uturu, yes, somewhere in Abia State.
Okay, the Abia University, Abia State University.
Uturu. The reason I remembered Uturu, this teaching hospital, Igbenedion University teaching hospital, there was a time that they were going to do some exchange program between the nurses, not even the state, between the nurses from Uturu and the Edo State. And somebody go just come say, not until Obaseki come build that state school of nursing. Nursing as a profession was in moribund. They were not training any nurses in Edo State.
They play for around their head. Then they play inside their head.
5. Dr. Siem, count. Ask any person. 5. Go many states in the north. Many states in the north, they don't even get one teaching hospital.
What do you need a nursing school when this university are giving you nursing school there?
Once you cross middle belts, once you just cross that FCT, begin they go north. Most of those hospitals, they are general hospitals. They are now people from the south, especially southeasterners. There's even another thing. When that same Niger State governor, when you want buy cars for health workers, when they submit list, give them, the guy see any name where they there, Ugochukwu, Ugochidere, Afobo is the Chinedu.
The guy here.
Okay. Do you mean in the civil service or?
Yeah, in the civil service. And if you want back cars for the doctors, but when they give the guy list from his security votes, people go they use until they do social corporate responsibility.
That is exactly what the Enugu State governor uses his security vote to do. He's even buying cars for the local vigilantes.
Natasha Akpoti, only 1 year for Senate, abi 2 years. He get more project to show than a governor of his state.
Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Senator gets more project to show, even road construction, than a governor of 8 years.
Anyway, like we've all
Nigeria Watch, help us bring people for backstage.
Like we've all been saying.
Let me beg to digress a little bit for every one of us here. Have you people listened? Yesterday I was going through the net and I saw the National Assembly debating on the new tax reform. Have you guys listened to it?
That tax reform is causing problem. Oh, it be like saying Tinubu no dey play.
No. Now lie. Some people don't digress. I want you to go and listen to the tax reform in the National Assembly. In Dume one play the thing come out.
Now be waiting.
That tax reform.
They say it hit the north badly.
But not be only not. They want do them in such a way that when company come our taxes no go dey pose as a vampire to deter them not to come and invest. And they come break them into different level. Man, Dr. CM, please, you need to go and if Brother Jonathan is there, who knows about a lot of tax, if you go and listen to it.
Yeah, Black Panther, you know, see the when Ndume they talk, that guy shot Ndume down.
Fast, that northern guy, that Fulani guy, shot him down.
Yeah, he made rubbish of Ndume. He just made rubbish of him, saying, "Now, old man for this, they're supposed to."
That tax reform, is excellent in my own face. So
that's what
very good.
The guy invoked one Senate rule, use and take shot Ndume down.
Ndume won't block the tax regime now.
Yeah,
the deputy.
That tax regime, you know one thing they wanted to do. This opposition party, they wanted to use that tax. This northern people, they wanted to use that tax regime to paint them in such a way that every Nigerians will be taxed. But my brothers and sisters, that is a big lie.
Now, if you they earn over 800,000 and above,
that tax reform is a 21st century tax reform that will boost and bring in investors.
Yeah.
That tax reform, when I hear them at the talk, say, now who they talk this talk? I don't know, say, the guy never even reached 40 years old where they talk. The guy explained everything. He break them down to the lowest people. He say, an average Nigerian will understand this tax reform. With Dr. CN, I want you to go and listen to it. You will be so glad. Go and listen to this tax reform, please.
No, even the outline, or is it the summary? Who explained it the other? Forget about Ndume. Ndume is just they talk not anything. They talk not. All they want is to be parasites. In anything they can do, everything not. It doesn't. You know, see this one where they've been there suspend. Abdul Ningi, before you know it won't work out a con day. They have to, it's very important, very sensitive. Everything is sensitive. That we want to reform our tax system such that it will be responsive to maybe. Thank you. Yes.
I bet wait back confirm whether progressive NG. Now you'll be that for backstage. I bet show your face because you did backstage. I need to be sure whether now you did there. Can I you my brother? Okay, off it. I don't see you already. Yes, he did here. Now join also. By the way, why people like Black Panther?
Black Panther.
Black Panther.
The North, they don't go complain to Obasanjo. And this person, go one for sure then come out.
It's not they bite, all of them don't they run now.
But we can't be running Nigeria
like this. Go one for sure then come out.
But we can't be running Nigeria like
this.
Okay.
Dr. Sneer.
Progressive.
Good evening, everybody. I've been a good morning.
I greet you, my brother. And a good morning for you.
This is Nigeria what they find trouble.
Mr. Nigeria, thank you.
Thank you. Not my Black Panther. Now Black Panther. You never retire when they sleep.
Today our Thanksgiving day. Now we are thanking God.
I greet you. I don't need the back for a while. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate you taking me back.
Don't forget us for street tele.
No. I'm out for it. I always there for backstage most of the time. Just listen, but
I think no be your name. I hear say they won't put you down for commissioner for whether na strategy.
Akin go don't fly enter Nigeria since.
What an housing.
Actually, I just come back from Benin yesterday anyway, so I just came back yesterday. So,
thank God, welcome back home. Welcome back.
Thank you. I don't collect anything from any next elect governors or any government.
The way they enter power for Nigeria be that now.
I'm not they do politics to that level, so I'm not define anything from any politician. So basically, but I was listening to the conversation behind the scene. So I said, make I quickly come and see whether for us to start to educate ourselves or our people, or we are aware, but we just try to bend certain rules of engagement. We all understand how budgeting works in governance. We understand that at the beginning of the year, every governor will set up their budget, and that budget include expected revenue and expected expenditure for the year. So the budget is not as a result of your IGRO monthly, it's a calculation or an estimate of your IGRO and your FAC and external or internal borrowings. It's a projection of your spending, and inside that budget, you outlines your developmental priorities, and then you also outline your other form of spendings. Okay, so the idea that we are now having a conversation, oh, the IGRO that the governor is collecting every month should come and tell us what they are doing with it. They already told you their budget at the beginning of the year. If Edo State set out a budget when Obaseki was the governor to say this year our budget is 350 billion, in that money it has captured estimate of all the income, all the revenue, federal allocation, internally generated revenue, borrowings, expected borrowings that they're going to be spending for that year. So whatever you want to scrutinize, I will advise us to go and take a look into Obaseki's budget, yearly budget allocation, so we can have understanding. If his priorities are way towards one-sided in other areas of development, those are his priorities. So the idea that a governor should come and tell you what he's doing with the revenue that he's collecting every month, I just think we said that we don't understand how government budgeting work, or we're just trying to be misleading in our submission. So that is one part. So Mr. CM, I see that they've tried to bully you because they know you don't have a lot. They know you don't have a lot of information. Please, just go to Facebook, Apostle Alfred Oyinosa. Okay, you will see that guy.
Who did you just say? Who did you just say? Who did you just say? Okay, who you just mentioned, sir?
Wait,
No, let him tell us. I don't know the name. Let him talk am again.
Hakim, you surprised me.
Hakim, now you know, sir, that be our reference now. You do well. Continue talking. Continue.
Hakim, you surprised me.
You guys spoke for a very long time.
You came in eloquently, and you now land for Grand Yakata.
So, I'm talking to Mr. CM because I see that he's becoming.
Okay. Mr. CM, they are talking to you.
Obaseki did not do anything. So, Mr. CM, I'm going to direct you, because if I said I should start to outline Obaseki's
achievement,
the achievement, so it's going to be almost like, but you have pictorial and video evidence. This is why I'm referring you to that guy's Facebook page. He has every evidence because he was the one covering a lot of the work Obaseki did, both in Edo North, both in Edo Central. Mr. CM, if you have time, you go there, so that next time when you come to a platform like this and they have a debate, you'll be able to say, no, I saw this, and I saw this, and I saw this. So you would have first-hand information and proof of the job that the governor did. So at the end of the day, you can come out and show, if you want to see 10, 20, 40, 50 bad schools, right? You will go around the country and you'll find it in every single state in that country. If you also want to see the same amount of good schools, good buildings, if you go around the country,
I can't believe what this my brother they talk.
You will also see. Yeah, you cannot believe. I don't expect you.
Oga Akim, I beg. With this point, to go stop you for this point. I beg. Oga Akim, don't stop you.
You cannot stop.
Oga Akim,
you cannot stop me.
Oga Akim, we are here to make an X-ray of what we have done wrong and how to improve. We are not here to come and tell us that this is what you have done. When it's called F9, what are you saying?
That is not what you are doing. That is not what you are doing. What you have done.
What are you saying?
Hold on. What you have done. Hold on. Yes, let me say something.
Wait. 10 seconds. Before you continue, if you keep saying we, it is not the three of us here. Naija Watch. So if you refer to everybody, that's why I did start my submission today. Even Naija Watch is in line, is in tune, and Dr. CM can verify of what we are saying. It's just an extension of his broadcast. the extension of the criticism of Obaseki. So make you not make them like saying Madam Rita,
no.
Chris and the Black Panther matter. How can you say we are stifling? We are suppressing Dr. CM? We are not the one that opened the conversation.
Did anybody bully Dr. CM? Can you even bully Dr. CM?
That was open the conversation.
Hold on.
That he played.
No, when I say Mr. CM was bullied because he caved in because he didn't have enough information. So it was easy for him to accept.
The video Nigeria was played.
What makes you think Dr. CM doesn't have information?
What makes you think that way?
What makes you think Dr. CM doesn't have information?
It was easy for
I'm not going to waste my time. I'm not going to waste my time.
It was easy for him to accept.
I just say I don't change for Edo State too. I don't know say we still get some, you know.
No, it was easy for him to accept your narrative of
how did he accept our narrative?
Because
it's not our narrative now.
It is your narrative because
it is what Nigeria showed us.
You don't have any stats.
It's not my narrative.
Look, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter even if Nigeria Watch play a video. I'm telling you, you don't have any fact.
Oga NG, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question. You are educated, very educated. From the way you are analyzing issue now, you are catching the picture very well. You are catching it now, and you are adjusting to. I want to ask you a question. Is there anything bad for you to criticize the mindset of a governor and what he has done and what he has not done?
Actually,
is it bad?
There's nothing bad.
Whenever we criticize Obaseki that this is the key area that he has messed up, you will come and start waving. Is that bad?
Can you name something good Obaseki did?
Okay, let me mention one thing good that he did that I saw today. Obaseki did Edo Best, and the Edo Best was the accumulation of Edo Best was on the iPad given to the teachers.
So basically, you're still criticizing him, right?
What is criticism? I'm telling you what he did now that you say. I say he has made a way there.
Something good. Can you name anything good that he did?
Is that one not good?
One single thing.
Is it not good? Edo Best, is it not good?
Do you see the problem? Because even the Nigeria Watch that you talk about, Nigeria Watch have said good things about the governor, though he have
he repaired the secretariat.
Hold on. This is the problem. When you come and you just do criticism and you're not objective about it, it's just basically your personal opinion.
You say I'm not objective.
You on this platform just now, there's no road in Benin City. I just came back from Benin yesterday, and I'm telling you,
Where did you go in Benin City? Where did you go?
I was everywhere in Benin. I go from.
You say you have just lied. You have just lied.
Okay, so you tell me where you goes in Benin.
Okay, during the election, when Obaseki was going to
forget
You are a PDP person. I know.
Hold on.
Let us talk.
Forget political.
No, I'm not going to forget that because it's playing a role in everybody's life.
I told you I came back from Benin yesterday. A lot of the main road.
Oga NG, you are not the Oga NG. Let me tell you something. Oga NG, let me tell you something. You are not the only one that have gone to Benin and made an assessment.
Okay, forget the fact.
We have two people that have. Wait now.
I just came back from Benin. No, forget the part.
No. I'm not going to forget the fact.
Okay, let's speak factually now. Okay, you tell me the roads that you applied recently that were bad. Tell me.
Okay, let me tell you now. You want to divert attention. Let me help you out.
No.
Wait. Oga, I am smarter than what you think. Let me help you out. You see, you just came from Benin. Your assessment is myopic because you come from another side. Because if your assessment is objective, what we've been saying here, you would have come here to prove that exactly what we said is wrong.
I say to you, it's simple.
You came here. Wait. Let me tell you. You came here in totality of assessment. Wait. Oga, I say you are very educated. Let me help you out.
You said I'm lying.
No. Okay, you are not lying. It's a slip of tongue. You came here.
You tell me the roads. You tell me the roads that you apply in Benin.
You came here. You came here
Oh my God.
to
How
debunk.
difficult is
Wait
it for you to
now,
meet
let me
someone's road?
land now so that I go talk the one you asked me. You came here to debunk everything we have spoken.
Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yes, sir.
The only way this conversation can go when you are talking, Mr. Hakim needs to listen. When he's also talking, you listen. But when one is talking, the other one is talking over the person, then it's not fun anymore. You know, please, when you ask him question or he wants to say something, then you stay mute, let him finish. Then when you are talking, he have to wait for you to finish as well so that we can listen to this debate properly. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Mr. NG, you came here. You did a holistic assessment of what we said. And after doing it, you now make reference to Mr. Dr. CM, which we told you that we did an objective analysis, but you are not seeing from our own point of view. And you now concluded that you just came back from Benin and all the roads that you went through were bad. Is it not so?
Who says all the road? Who said all the road I
You
went
said
through
the
was
road
bad?
you went through were good.
So where did you get bad from then?
Now, where you made a mistake, if you are coming into a group of people that are analyzing issues, you have to, when they make an objective reasoning, you got to pick your point and elaborate on the point. You don't come and group them together and said that we are being the one being myopic after seeing what the Nigeria Watch media brought to our own notice, and we selflessly analyze it and make historical antecedent of what has been happening and put it together to align with what it showed us. Was that not what we did?
So did I say to you that my submission was just in response to what you are saying? I say in general the criticism that you guys are putting forward, and I refer to Mr. CM and I say, look, because I can see the panel is kind of one-sided, and I listen from background, I can see that Mr. CM didn't have enough knowledge about the Obasanjo administration in terms of his performances, because he was asking questions and his questions were being given answers to in a negative form. So that was why I said, listen, Mr. CM, I don't want to be here telling you this, that. Go to certain platform. And this guy documented Obasanjo's performances both in pictorials and in video form. So you will see there, and then you will make a judgment for yourself if those were enough. Not simple as that, because the guy does not have enough information. That is not. There's nothing wrong with that. Then, secondly, I said to you, look, a lot of the road that apply in Benin City recently were good. You said I'm lying. So, and I said to you, you mentioned the road that you've applied that are bad. Simple.
Okay. Actually, let me chip in this. Actually, Niger Watch normally show, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sometimes 6, 7 different video clips for us to talk. But I looked at it, I felt these are everyday affair, or Obasanjo versus maybe Bode George. Bode George, you talk weak. I said no. So when I saw that school, the school he showed, really the school is deplorable. It's like a bush. So I just use this as a point. All that we are talking this evening was education, education, education. So I said that such a school shouldn't exist. For whatever it is worth, it should be renovated. I cited the example of Western Boys High School, which I know is opposite Guinness in Benin. I say such a school, 1947. You don't need to go and start knocking down building, or just renovate it if it's not up to to 21st century, change certain things, do it. The compound is already there, landscaping. That is what school should be. It's supposed to be forever. So that's where we've been talking. Apart from normal side talk, or maybe somebody can digress. But for me this evening, I was saying that primary school I saw, whatever, is not good. At least a school like that, because it's no longer in use. I don't think students are still using it. And I
Mr.
gave
CM,
and I gave an example that I know that there may be 1 or 2 or 3. It doesn't necessarily mean that the whole primary school in Edo State 100% are like that. But I use it at, even if it's 1, it shouldn't be. That is my condemnation.
okay, Mr. CM.
Because I felt, when we started building on it, I said the most important, or the most, let me say, the most important phase of education one should have in life is secondary from 0 to 18 years. You may not go to university, but let's make it free. And then that's what I was just saying. That is a summary of all that I'm discussing. So every other thing may
Mr.
decide
PM, I
for us
understand
to
your
learn.
position, you know. I
Okay,
understand
yeah.
your position. Okay, so, okay, see, this is what I'm trying to say, right? I'm going to give you an example right here. On this same platform, we discussed when the governor demolished the library and then they started to build a shopping mall, right? The level of criticism that the governor got for that actions then. Mr. CM, go to that shopping mall now. Nothing less than 500 people are employed in that place today. I was there. I went there several times when I was in Benin the past 3 weeks. And I saw myself, the only resemblance of Europe, anything that is close to what you have in Europe, is that shopping mall. So you see, look, I'm one of those people, and I've said it here that, look, if anybody want to probe Obaseki, I don't have issues with it. I supported Obaseki seriously on this platform. And if Okpebholo turn around tomorrow and say, oh, I want to probe Obaseki like he's doing, listen, Obaseki have to account for the spending. For all the spending he did.
I say so too. I say so too.
Just because I support him doesn't mean that I'll then say, oh no, why not? Look, I don't even care if Okpebholo went to go and bring his own father, his own mother to be part of the committee. That is not Obaseki. His responsibility, his duty is accountable to the people of Edo.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so for me, I don't have anything against that. How is that difficult for me to say? No. Because look, the man is a public servant who should be held accountable for how he spent the public purse. Even though I know that he did well, he tried his best, but I still want to know if there was anything that he did wrong, if there was any misspending, if there's anything that he didn't do right. We still have the right as people to know. This is how you call out. This is how you should do government.
That was my position too. That's my position
but
too. In fact, I said we
this one
welcomed
is
it.
bad.
We
That one
welcomed
is
it.
bad. This one is bad. That one is bad. This is why I asked Mr. Blackwater, what did you see? Did you see anything good that the man did? And he couldn't come up with anything. What does that tell you?
I couldn't come up with what, sir? What did you just say?
I said you couldn't come up with anything good.
I couldn't come up with what? Did I not mention his achievement? And come to think about it, let me tell you one thing. I was the only one that gave Obaseki 20% when I was grading him.
No,
I gave him 20%. That's to tell you that. Wait, Augustine, hold on. That's to tell you that I was objective enough and I'm following him enough to be able to give him 20%. But you now holistically coming in to say, oh, we said about it, do everything. No, if you do an exam, I give you 20%, did you pass?
No, that's not a pass. That's a fail.
So why are you now painting us the way like if you want to say, oh, we don't see anything good in Obaseki? What is good in Obaseki?
Did you know how long I've been at the background listening to you?
What is even good in that man? That wanted to alienate my own history. What is good in him?
Do you know how long? Do you know how long I've been at the background listening to you?
No, let me ask you a question. A man that relegated your own monarch, what's good about him?
What do you mean he relegated your own monarch?
What did this governor in place now, what did he just do?
Do you understand what constitutional?
No, you answered my question first. What did the governor just put in place?
Do you understand what?
I don't want to understand you. You must answer this question. What did this governor just put in place for our monarch? What did he just put in place?
Listen. Let me explain something to you. You and I can disagree with the governor in terms of his position as because of our sentimental or emotional state, okay, or how we feel about our tradition. But you still have to understand that as a Federal Republic of Nigeria, we practice constitutional democracy that vested power.
My brother, don't.
Black Panther, wait now.
Hold on. Let me finish.
I asked him a question, he cannot answer me.
No, Black Panther, he's making a point.
Hold on now.
Hold on. So continue, Mr.
Hold on. So
continue.
I don't support I didn't support the governor's position when it comes to certain issue with traditional matters. Okay, that is one part. But we were, oh yeah, I swear, when Oshomole took out a traditional ruler in Esaland.
My
Okay,
brother,
did
is
that
that
not
what
happen?
we are saying? Is that what
I,
we
I
are
don't
saying?
understand
Did
this
that not
guy.
did
I don't
Oshomole not
understand you
did
again. You are
Oshomole
playing
not
politics.
Finish
suspend
that statement.
did
That
Oshomole not
Obaseki,
suspend a monarch
operate.
in Esaland?
No, wait. We operate a constitutional democracy. So,
Yeah.
so what is the basis of making that statement? What's the basis?
I'm
Justification
saying that
for what
look,
Obaseki did to the palace?
no, I
Is it
said
a
to you,
justification?
I
Or you
said
tell us
to you,
why you made the
listen,
statement?
listen
See,
clearly, listen clearly, listen
let's say
clearly.
this thing, election is gone.
No,
If
no,
I'm not
forget
here, I'm not
about
here.
election.
Listen, I'm not here to debate the quality of failure. I'm not here to debate the degree of failure. It's either somebody has done well or he has not done well. And that is the whole essence of today's video. I'm not here to come and be cherry picking, to come and pick 2% out of 10%, to come and
No, but
focus on the minor
you're
instead
whatever.
of I cannot major on the minor instead of majoring on the major. If you choose as your standard that you look at 1 or 2, 3 roads out of 100 roads, you focus on that, it is your standard. You don't have the right to come and tell me what to criticize. You don't have the right to even come and tell me to point to some good things that Obaseki did. It's like somebody has committed murder and he did it peacefully. He didn't do it violently. And you want me to give him accolade for that? We are talking about, has this man performed his duty? Even those things we are talking about he did. Is it just about him doing it? We are saying that, look at the funds that you got. This is what you have done with those funds. Nobody is saying he has not done anything. The argument is that what you have done compared to what you have received, is it commensurate? Concerning,
So that is what, listen,
with
Mr. Chris.
extension, no, I gave you time to talk, I beg. With extension to what other states have done. Those are the things we are saying. We are talking about tangible development, change, physical development. We have agreed here. And please don't make it about the people that campaigned against Obaseki. The premise of today's video is what we are talking about. And for your information, he got 25% from Nigeria Watch, which by all standards is also failure. So if you want to focus on those 25%, listen, those 25%, there will be roads there. There will be school there. There will be the fiber optic there. There will be the digital transformation inside those 25%. But I choose to major on the major, which is the remaining 75%. I'm even using the standard of this channel. So what's the problem there? What is the problem there? That I'm not focusing on the 25% becomes an issue for you? Does that in any stretch of imagination tells you that I'm not objective? See, I don't come here every day to come and waste my time or deceive myself. I know exactly what I'm saying. At the end of every administration, it is either this man has done well or he has not done well. You don't tell me to cherry pick. Nobody has that right, and I'm not going to condone that. And this argument, we didn't set the template. The template was set almost 5 hours ago by the owner of this broadcast, and we're just following what has been set down for us to discuss. Can you tell somebody to point to something good that Obaseki has done? If Obaseki has not done anything good, why is he getting 25%? Why is he getting 10%? Why is he getting 20%? From the critics, that is being objective. It is only when we score him -10, -50, that's when you said objectivity is not there. Objectivity doesn't have to be that we will conform to what you think is the standard. We are talking about the impetus, his drive, the audacity to confront the traditional house. You are telling me about constitutional democracy. So on what basis were you making that statement? You want to say
allow him to answer it now.
Please.
Okay, thank you.
Allow him to
Thank you very much.
That
Thank you very
question
much.
now.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Okay, so Mr. CM,
Yes.
I want to quickly say a couple of things here, right? So when we want to check the debt profile of Edo State, right? And then we'll check it. We go, where do we go?
No,
We go
you need to add this. You need to add this. You need to add this. So you tell me, Progressive NG, that you have the guts, to compare a Onoje to the revered monarch, to the Oba of Benin.
So I'm not making comparison in terms of their.
It's simply mind-boggling.
Mr. Chris, you don't put word in my mouth. I did not make
But
comparison.
when that analogy came out, you quickly drew.
No, so
you were the one that drew the analogy now. Comparing
yes,
Noje with Oba of Benin.
You started by talking about constitutional democracy because that's what people find out. You said that under the Constitution of Nigeria, the traditional tool is under the governor. Not be waiting you want to.
Hold on. No. You cannot put word in my mouth, Mr.
When you say constitutional matter, you are very concluded it now.
Both of you cannot put word in my mouth, and I'm going to speak. Both of you cannot put word in my mouth, and I'm going to speak, and I'm going to clarify my position.
Allow him to
flow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. CM. So basically, what I'm trying to say is that our tradition, our traditional institutions are very important to us. Okay, at whatever level, they should always be important to us. If Obaseki have problem with the palace, I'm not going to take side with Obaseki. And I'm saying to you that when Oshomole had issue with the ONOJ and he suspended an ONOJ, we should not have also condoned that practice, because our traditional institution, no matter at what level,
did they write a letter to you that I condone the practice? No, Dr. CM, please.
Oh, Dr. CM, he knows what Dr. CM. No talk, I beg. Hold on, Dr. CM, I beg.
Have you ever heard me supporting Oshomole for doing that? So why is he bringing that example here?
You're going to let me finish? Can I finish?
So why is he no, Dr. CM, please? Why is it? I know when somebody is trying to be clever. What is the importance of that?
You will still catch him. Let him flow. Then
have
you
we
come
made that
and
argument before? Have we supported Oshomole in any way for doing that? So why bring that argument to this?
No, you have not. Listen. You have never supported Oshomole for doing that, but you have never criticized him for destabilizing the traditional institution at that level as well. This is what I'm saying.
What are you saying? What Oshomole left government? Oshomole did this thing 10 years ago. So how does it reflect on what we are discussing today?
So that makes it right, right? That makes it right.
No, please, Oga NG, you are just trying to be intelligent and smart here. We are more than this. Talk straight, please.
It makes it right. Is that what
does that make it right? Because it was 10 years ago.
Who said it makes it right? Who?
Okay, so let me continue with my conversation. Okay,
so if you want to continue with your conversation, if you are using example, use concrete and reference examples. What I have submitted in the past, use that against me.
Chris, you are being prescriptive. Excuse me, hold on. Chris, you are being prescriptive. Allow him to flow. The more he flows, maybe he will make so many mistakes. You now pick it at the end and use it.
Dr. Some things that you feel forget. If you come to my traditional institution, I go state where I belong to immediately, without ambiguity. Immediately. It's a reverent tool.
You write it down. That's why you are here.
Mr. Najawash I'm sure he's listening to this conversation. Every time we are talking on this platform, right? I always tell people, listen, whatever you do, keep the traditional institution out of our political conversation. There's no need for it. I've stated this several times on here. It doesn't matter at what level, put it aside. Politics should be discussed separately, because don't forget, politicians are elected officials. Our tradition is our culture, is our identity. So when you bring it on platform like this to use it to score political point, you know what happens? People will start to denigrate that your culture. And I've always said it, listen, keep it away. Let us put it aside and don't bring it into our political discussion. I've said this several times on this platform. So put that on one side. So what I'm trying to say, Mr. CM, is this, right? If we want to judge Obaseki, if we want to question Obaseki's borrowing, where do we get the figure from, right? Debt Management Office. We go to Debt Management Office and we say, oh, Edo State has borrowed so and so amount. Oh, Edo State is number 3 or number 4 highest borrowing state. Okay, we use a figure from an organization that is tasked with keeping records of people who borrow money and how much they owe. So also, when it comes to performances in governance, you have the another institution as well, that is in charge. Bureau of National Statistics. So when you go to Bureau of National Statistics, go and look at Edo State ranking in every level of governance. That will give you all you need to know. It's simple as that. So you cannot judge Edo State in isolation. You have to judge Edo State.
And if you don't mind me asking you, what was it? The Bureau of Statistics, if you don't mind.
No, what I'm saying to you is that go and check on different levels, on education, on infrastructure, on human development index, everything. Just check. They have rankings of state and how they are doing in every area. So if you go to there and then
just as an example, do you know anyone off head here? Or if you know, you think you don't know, it's okay.
So I'll probably say on education, Edo State is ranked, I think 6 or 7, right?
Okay.
So on IGRO, definitely Edo State is 6. On certain other districts, so you will hardly see any category which Edo State go above number 10 in the country. Any. So it's there. Go there. National Bureau of Statistics. So these are institutions that are tasked with bringing information on development strides in every single state in Nigeria. So you cannot just sit down here and say, Edo State is this, Edo State is that, Edo State. They are institutions that are tasked with that duty. So if you go to debt management office to criticize Edo State on debt on borrowing, you should be able to go to that same National Bureau of Statistics to also use those numbers as well. Don't come here and just put your own figures out there and say this is bad, that is bad. Okay, let's compare among other states. How is Edo State performing? And how do you do that? You go to National Bureau of Statistics and you get all your information there. You get all the data there. So if you want to come and tell me now that the governor has gone there to rig those numbers, okay, then we don't have any conversation. But if you can go to that place and then go and check the positions Edo States have, then you come and tell me that it's a failure. Then I don't know how to have a conversation with you. Simple as that.
Okay. So Chris,
can I ask a question?
If you have let Chris first. I think Chris
Dr.
was.
Chris,
Chris,
I'm
you
very
have
happy because Dr. Chris, I'm very happy because you are very scientifically oriented. You know, in titration in chemistry, you have to have a standard. You have buffers and you have stuff like that. I also expect you to ask him the numbers, the values, the position he said Edo State was placed in those statistical analysis that he talked about. Do you think it is proper to know where Edo State was before and after? Or is it just the position that matters? For example, for the fact that Edo State is between 1 to in the first 10 position in any of these indices, is that what really matters, or where Edo State was? If there has been an improvement or there has been a fall in position. For example, who fed the carry first and you can't carry third?
Okay. So which means supposing Edo State was, it's like I'm frozen. Suppose or person they carry 15 before, he can't carry 9. Okay, yes, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
That should be a reference for comparison.
Yeah, somebody
okay,
where they carry 15 before, he can't do 9th position. Then who they carry first before, he can't do 5th position. Now who they 9th position, now better pass, isn't it? Who jumped from 15 to 9?
Yes.
Yeah, irrespective of say who they third, but you did first before, you can't come 4th or 5th position. You know me say you did. So can you ask him that if he did that?
No. That is your own responsibility. That's your own duty now. To counter me, you have to counter me.
I understand. If it is my
to counter me, you now have to go and do your own research and go back.
Wait, see,
Dr. CM, can I make an input?
No, Black Panther, wait. The matter don't already judge himself. If you that is brandishing objectivity, if you want to be objective, you don't want to tell the people say Edo State they 6th. You go say Edo State where they 10th position before, but because of Obaseki intervention, Edo State can't move, go 6th position. So you know if you just come here, come they tell me say Edo State is 6th in education, 5th in housing, 7th in this. What was Edo State before? That is one. You say me I go find out. You where they use the statistics to take proof points, you don't find out.
No.
Now me go find out for you.
No, Mr.
Mr. NG, can you allow us to talk on the matter you brought forward, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. You made mention of the Bureau of Statistics report, and you thought we were bringing, phantoming out report from our own perspective. Now, I brought a report out here, just a schematic, just a 1% of the report concerning the fact report that we got in October. Fact check me. Those states, like I said here, I don't just bring figures out, and none of us just bring figures out. I don't like when people come speak in that low tone. Everybody just be enjoying it as if we come out here to just phantom out figures because we are speaking with our voices. Now, I brought a fact out about Edo State that we were in our fact report in October, to be precise, that's October 14. Edo State approximately was 12 billion naira. Enugu State approximately was 8 billion naira from FAC. Now, I asked the question, a man that got 7 billion and a man that got 12 billion, the one that got 7 billion is giving good infrastructure. Its water system has risen up to 120%. Its educational structure is building a new template. And in every ward, they are having a new template of education with that 8 billion and a free education. Then our own state with 12 billion, fact, I'm using that example, then we don't have the amenities the man that has 7 billion has provided. And you brought the what you brought now, and we were around 3rd position, we dropped to 6th position. So in your own analysis, are we retrogressing or we are progressing?
Exactly. Is that rocket science?
Okay, Black Panther, before you come in, progressive, hold on. Objectively, the person, where is the noise? Where is it? Okay, Black Panther, thank you. To be objectively, just as a distance, I'm not holding brief for anybody. When we ask, because this is a question of expenditure now, you had 12 billion, he has 8. When we say this is what you're spending your own on, and then this is what the result you're achieving, one can also ask, you that was given 12 billion, what is your expenditure level like? Somebody might ask this. You may not know. I know you do know. You can't say, but the person might be because that is where the analysis nitty gritty comes in. You that was given 12 billion, what is your it's not yes expenditure, because this like what you've received. So what do you spend it on monthly? What is your monthly wage bill in terms of everything? Somebody also need to know this, because maybe that of 8, I'm not holding brief, but I'm just trying to juggle mind. Maybe that of 8, you got less, yet you are still showing something that is worthwhile. So, my papa, what is your expenditure like in terms of a recurrent expenditure that made you to have balance and still be doing infrastructure? Because any money put in infrastructure is like a fixed asset, you are spending it. But the one in recurrent goes in every month. So one can ask this question. If you have all these facts, it's also good to go into details. But I'm not trying to hold brief for anybody. Progressives, if you want to take the question, you can.
So thank you, Mr. CM. So basically, I started from the beginning when I started with the budgeting process from the beginning when I came in. Okay, and when you asked the question that in 1 month it got 12 billion, and I've already told you that from the beginning of the year, those money that you saw now had already been spent as a part of the budget for the whole year. And while those budget was being prepared, the government would have made priorities to whatever area they feel necessary that should be prioritized from the beginning of the year. So that FAC allocation you are looking that comes in this month or last month had already been spent before you get it. So you have to understand that because this FAC allocation don't come the same every month. It could be 12 billion this month, and it could be 8 billion another month. So it is not a steady money that comes in a certain amount that every month is 12 billion. No. So that is why at the end of the year, you will not look at what percentage of your budget you were able to actualize. Sometimes at the end of the year, it could be that 60% of your budget, it could be that 50% of your budget, it could be that 70% of your budget. So it all depends on
progressive.
Mr. CN, Dr. CN.
Hold on, I'm coming to you, Black Panther. The question Black Panther asked or the analysis he gave, we know this money, every state receives it, not to keep, not to go and be banking it, but to spend it. Black Panther was particular about capital projects. Somebody receiving 8 billion was spending his own on. He is saying, if I understood him very well, that because you receive more using that 8 and 12, that whatever capital project the other guy does, your own should be a little bit of more, given that to whom more is given, more is expected. That's what he's trying to say. We know it will be spent, but if you can, he's trying to say, what did you spend your own on? The other people receiving 8 spend their own on so thing. What did you spend your own on? Commensurate to the money you receive.
Let me say this. Mr. NG, you are not a financial expert. You got me? No. When you roam around budgetary allocations and post-budgetary allocation, you yourself, you are not holding any fact to speak. You are just roaming around analyzing things that you are imagining. When you say somebody has projected a budget, if you project a budget, will the budget be a progressive projection or a non-progressive projection? Because the question I ask, budgets are supposed to be progressive. They are supposed to bring people out of poverty. And when you say, I have spent the budget before the allocation, that is not a good analysis of budgetary that you've just spoken about. Because whether you spend after or before, you are supposed to be progressive and bringing people out of poverty. So your spending after or before doesn't matter in terms of grading the state. It matters where it matters is when you are more progressive than a state that is that has less allocation. That is when you start speaking. But when you are being allocated, because all through the allocation, FAC allocation, Edo State has gotten higher than Enugu State. You are not even looking at that. You are trying to roam around a budgetary allocation, which you are not an expert on it. That is what I'm trying to say. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you. But first of all, one second. I'll let you. First of all, you don't need to be an economist or an expert to know what budget is all about. And the way governance is run, okay, that is why you will send your budget to the House of Assembly for them to pass it. And once they pass it, they become law. So that sets the template for the spending for that year. Okay, so the governor does not have any constitutional right to go outside that budget that was not passed by the state or national House of Assembly. That is how it works. So at the beginning of the year, you highlight your priorities as a governor, as a government, and you say, in this area, these are my priorities for this year. And these are the amount of money that I spent for that project was spent for it. So at the end of the year, you might have shortfalls in terms of revenue generations, in terms of federal allocation, which means that you're not able to carry out your budget to full term. So at the end of the year, you will not decide to say, okay, in this area, we've been able to achieve 70%. In this area, okay, we didn't have the necessary revenue, so we prioritize this area and we prioritize this area. Look, I don't need to be an economist. You yourself don't need to be an economist to understand what budgeting is all about. What kind of question is that? It's not like me using my own. No, it's not my opinion. That is how it works. That is how it functions. Simple.
Okay.
You made mention of constitutional
Sorry,
hearing.
Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther, you know,
Make I jump in now.
Mr. Chris, I'd like to say something, please. And this reference to what Mr. Hakim was speaking about. You know, when I hear him, Mr. Hakim, when I hear you talk about, you know, budget, you hear you talk about what they say, okay, this is what they're going to spend, the money has been spent. You know, when I hear people like you speak the way you speak, it just gives me an inclination that if you're talking like this, then nobody has any right to question the National Assembly for spending money, budgetary money for clothes allowance, furniture allowance, newspaper allowance, feeding allowance, even vehicle allowance, even their house help allowance or aids allowance. Because if you are saying what you're saying now, then you should also apply to even the State House of Assembly, the National Assembly, even the presidency as well. Because there's some things that just, I can't even believe I'm listening to it. And I just want, the reason why I need to comment there is to let everybody listening, including the gullible ones, because there's a lot of gullible people out there that depend on information like this and they take it wholeheartedly that is how it ought to be. I am trying to tell those people listening to me, everybody is entitled to whatever they want to believe in. But however, I keep saying I have a duty. And my duty is to tell it the truth and to tell people and to educate people, perhaps even inspire people who want to be inspired by me. What Mr. Progressive and Mr. Hakim is saying is inaccurate. It's completely inaccurate. When I mean inaccurate,
can you correct me, please?
It's inaccurate in the sense that the money has already been spent.
Can you correct me, please?
Listen to me, please, sir. Listen to me, Mr. Hakim, please. It's inaccurate in the sense that for you to say that for them to bring the budget, the money has already been allocated, and this is inclusive with the FAC or whatever money they receive. Well, excluding, they didn't add 13% derivation, which we get. They didn't add all those external monies like Paris Fund. I'm referring to Governor Obasanjo's administration because I haven't heard about Paris Fund now in this new administration. Excluding those ones, you say FAC, IGR, everything added. They have written what the expenditure will be for that year, perhaps already spent. We shouldn't question it. Now, what you are getting, is it being implemented with what you are saying?
At what point did I say you should not question it?
Mr. CM, please. Don't put words into my mouth. I did not say you. Listen, I didn't say that you said that we cannot question it. As a matter of fact, you see, sometimes, Mr. Hakim, when you make your comments, I kind of laugh because sometimes you try to play a game.
I said you should correct me. I said correct me.
I am speaking now. You try to play a game because at some point you said yes. Why shouldn't we ask Obaseki? You know, after all, this is public money. You said that, but you now made your submission prior to that to make it seem like the budget has been written. Why are we questioning the budget? We have no right to question. But in another light, you now make it seem like we have the right to question. No, maybe you should play back because many of us are listening. Nobody's stupid. When somebody's trying to play a game or trying to make it seem topsy-turvy, you are neither here nor there, but meanwhile, you're actually on the left wing. I know what you're playing. I just want to let you know, sir, that the way you're putting it, this is what people are getting on the receiving end. At least many people that I know that are listening to you. What they are getting on the receiving end based on what you are saying is that we have no right to question anything that has been placed out there based on the budget because everything has been calculated, written in stone, and it cannot be changed. But you kind of make it confusing to say we should question money that has been spent. So it's like you're confusing people. If you need to be straight, if you say nobody has a right to question Obaseki because he has spent the money expeditiously and based on your own assessment, he has tried his best based on the money he's got. Just stay there. Just stay there, sir. Because when you talk left, right, you make yourself not credible. You know, just stay there. Just stay there, please. That's those I just wanted to say. Thank you.
Madam Rita, can
I add this? Can I add to Madam Rita?
They suppress me.
Okay, Chris, continue.
I go call Nigeria Watch, make it come help me. Oh, now they suppress me.
No, speak now.
See, Dr. CM, I beg him. He get one question where I ask, we will not resolve. The question be say, if Edo State is now in number 6th position, does it represent progress or not? I want to make this Oga answer the question. Because he used that statistics to give example. No, my brother, you know if you change my word. I know, see, I know they can't waste my time here. Answer the question. Does it represent progress, yes or no?
So when I make my submission, okay, my submission
does it
was
represent progress?
Answer it. Now it's a straightforward question.
Hold on. Let me finish. Okay, so Mr. CM, okay, when I made my submission, I did not go back as 10 years ago or 15 years ago and then make comparison with now. When I made my submission, first of all, I said when we check on the debt, we have agencies of government, and when we check on performances and developmental stride, we also have agencies of government that rank states. Okay, and I said the way Edo State is ranked at the moment, they are not ranked in poor positions in the country. So when I made my submission, I'm just making it as to where the state is today, where Obaseki is leaving the state. So you, country me, should have not come to me and say, before Obaseki became governor, Edo State was number 1 in this. Now they are 55 or they are 13 or 14. Before Obaseki became governor, Edo State was this. So you wanted to discredit my position. So you should have done your own work to come and discredit my position. Simple as that. I'm not going to do the work for you.
No.
Let me answer the question Chris asked.
This one never concern you.
In fairness, sorry, NG. In fairness to Chris or anybody holding that view, what if it's in research or whatever you are presenting, they said you left your point hanging? No, I know that you didn't, even if you must have forgotten or you didn't think that way. That is what they call research. So somebody will now say, you will say, all the indices, Edo is within first 10. Before, Edo used to be among the 11 to 20.
First three.
No, hold on. So that when you now say maybe where Edo is number 6 now, it used to be number 8. The only thing is that there's a place where Edo is number 4. It used to be number 2. So there's a way. That's what they mean. You are above criticisms. If you present it this way, Chris won't be asking the question he's asking because he's trying to, unless you want to say now that because Edo is between number 1 to number 10, before it used to be from number 20 to number 36, somebody can say, oh yeah, that's a progress. Because Peter Obi said it. He met Anambra at number 27 in WAEC League table. As the time he's leaving, Anambra was number 1 consecutively.
Chris, there's nothing like WAEC League table. Or where do you guys get those information from? There's nothing like WAEC League table.
Okay? No. For the 36 performance. No. It's the
performance. For performance, there is something like that. No, if you don't know, it will tell you. There's something like that.
Look, let me explain something to you. In terms of education,
what are you explaining now?
Hold on. Let him talk.
You must explain everything. It's on the system there.
Dr. CM,
don't spoil this.
Dr. CM, do you see? The only reason there are 1,001 questions I can ask like that. The only reason I ask just that question, see, I've said it. I am not so dumb that I come and waste my time here. You can't come into an argument and say I'm not being objective. It takes the steam off me. So I've asked a simple question. What is the basis for making that statistic, for referring to that statistics? It is to prove that Obaseki has done something that we are not acknowledging.
Okay,
now
so
now I have asked you, why do you want me to acknowledge that statistics? Because it's about objectivity. The last time you came, it was the same objectivity you accused me of. Why would you want me to use that as an objective way of assessing Obaseki? When people throw figures, information into the space, political space, make you now understand, say, people are not just dumb. You can't throw those statistics. The purpose of statistics is for comparison. Now, so this thing be before, now so it be now. So somebody go know the progress. See, my brother, If we even leave that, on that, it's clear, it shows clearly that there's even no basis for bringing that in. My submission today is going to be wrap up in stencil, and this is it. I'm not going to micromanage Obaseki's activity. Mine is this. My job is simple. This, you have spent 8 years in office. Other governors have spent 8 years. This is what you receive. This is what other governors have received in the same time with you. Are they comparable, considering the fact that other governors, they even receive less than you, and the expenses put together, you are supposed to show a better performance. As long as you cannot show that, every other micromanaging is not my business. See, the governor of Ebonyi State, Dr. CM, if I'm right, if I'm wrong, you tell everybody I'm wrong. He built a teaching hospital from scratch, and you people are celebrating renovation of a nursing school. He built Abia City Mall. Abia City Mall. Have you seen that mall? It was not counted as part of his achievement. He built brand new airports, which he even named after Buhari. Buhari rejected it from scratch. Not to talk about the sports complex.
A brand new stadium from scratch.
I tell me I don't even talk about the sports complex. Then you want me to come and be, see, do you know what it's a teaching hospital? Complete with medical hostel, with nursing school, nursing hostel, nursing everything.
No,
Then
it
you
was
want
it was a medical university even. Not,
yeah,
not
you want me to come and celebrate somebody that renovated a nursing school, considering the fact that Edo State gets more than
I like this conversation this night. You know, I love it so much.
The reason I use Ebonyi most of the time in the southeast, Ebonyi is like maybe we just say, may I not use the word lowest. In short, among the southeasterners, they even call Ebonyi people the northern people. they call it the Hausa.
They call it Hausa.
They call them Malam for East.
I take exception to that.
I know they go take
Hausa.
That's to tell you, that's to tell you.
I'm gonna be
progressive NG.
Before you need progressive, there was a crime committed. I want to show you the crime. Let me show you the crime that was committed.
Maybe you were not here when I've been saying this. You see, I'm going to tell you again. I have zero connection to any political party for that matter, apart from the National Conscience Party, where I am a registered member, not today, since 1999, when Obaseki was still busy looking for, I don't know what he's looking for in Lagos. Since 1999.
Now doubling you for the play that politics.
Progressive NG.
Progressive NG is also not on record. If you don't know, I have contested election in Nigeria's politics. It is on record. Yeah, I am a card-carrying member of NCP long ago, not be yesterday.
So you are
now start reading now. And I start reading now.
That started buying votes.
Chris, listen.
That's why for me to have started with Ghani's party, I'm so proud of myself.
Chris,
for me to have started with
Dr. CM, I want to ask you this question if it's right.
Mr. CM, I'm going to go. Let me quickly say something, please.
Okay. Before you go.
So, you see, Madam Rita was speaking just now, and he said, "Oh, I couldn't believe you're speaking like this." I thought maybe she was going to tell me that I was wrong. Oh no, she actually said I was wrong, but without actually saying what I was wrong about. Look, when I was making analysis as to what the situation is, I didn't say this is how it should be. I'm just telling you that this is the situation that it is at the moment. And I don't know why this. I don't, Mr. Chris. The problem I have with you sometimes is that even when you know that the other party who is on your side was saying something wrong, you should be able to tell them like, no, this is not right. This is how it works. And I know that you, as a person, you know budgeting process, how it works, how it functions. I am very sure that you understand it very well. And when people are discussing it, it's part of your responsibility to set the record straight.
Progressive NG. Chris, hold on. Chris, hold on. Chris, hold on.
Let me finish what I'm saying, please. Let me finish what I'm saying.
No go. Let me land this thing so that
I'm not going.
I told you where you were wrong. Please don't make it seem like I didn't. I explained myself several times where you were wrong. Stick to one side. Stop playing the games of dilly-dallying. Stick to one side. You are playing pendulum.
I'm not playing games.
Professor Angie, let me tell you. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Progressive Angie.
Let me quickly finish.
Okay.
See, listen. Look, budgeting is a very simple thing. You're being taught in economics from very low level education at a very low level education what budgeting is about and how budgeting process takes place. And I've told you when it comes to governance structure, I did not say people cannot question how their governor spent their money. What I'm saying to you is how the process works, how the system functions. The governor or the president presents the budget to the state or the National House of Assembly. They pass that budget becomes law. So that budget have projections, revenue coming in through IGRO, revenue coming in through federal allocation, revenue coming in through 13% derivation, and any form of revenue coming into the state will be projected. Listen to that word, projected into that budget as revenue. So if a governor projects, say, I'm going to spend 450 billion in 2025, his revenue base, when he put everything together on projection, could become to 200 and something billion. He still have a shortfall. So he will project that the state is going to borrow the rest to fund the budget. So that is how it works.
Can I say this?
All those allocation IGRO you see that comes in every month, federal allocation that comes in every month, 30% derivation that comes in every month, had already been captured in that budget.
Progressive NG. You don't see Progressive NG. No, never go. Progressive NG. When you meet a body of people that meant well with Nigeria and knows the governing, how the government is being run, you don't lecture us on budget. You understand? Because that's not the bone of contention here. Now, let me say this so that you go and sleep with this. Your governor, Obaseki, former governor Obaseki, presented a budget that is a budget, what I would like to call, how do they call it in the budgetary time? It's not the main budget, but the budget for the last quarter. It needed to be supplementary budget. He presented a supplementary budget to the House, and the House approved it. Let me tell you the illegality he did. Obaseki spent the money before the approval of the House. My brother, go and sleep with this.
Hold on. How much was the supplementary budget? How much was the supplementary budget?
Don't ask me how much.
How much was the supplementary budget?
Oga.
245.
Don't ask me the amount.
I beg
you to go and sleep with it.
He not spend everything. Now 95% is saying don't
spend. But he spent before he approved.
When did he submit the supplementary budget?
And the basis.
When did he submit the supplementary budget?
Wait, in his act.
Progressive NG. Do you know the basis for the appropriation? He say the exchange rate, because the exchange rate to the dollar went up. That was the bulk reason why they have to budget more. So I can't wonder. Now dollar the thing they do business for those states. I can't wonder. Even if not dollar, the percentage not supposed to reach like that. See, progressive NG, may we get this thing clear. My contribution to this, it has nothing to do with Obaseki as a person. I just want processes and procedures, the entrenchment of democracy. And if you see all my complaint, now anti-democratic complaint. And the first time where I raised all these issues, now when Obaseki is swearing those people, House of Assembly members at the dead of the night, that is completely anti-democratic. And House of Assembly members will go wear bedroom slippers
Now they
boxers.
open another vista now. I thought we are talking about
No, I'm just saying that. No, Dr. Sam, the reason I'm saying is that
You
it's
said
not it
you
has
said
nothing to do
you,
with
you see,
Obaseki.
Mr.
It
CM,
is
Mr.
just
CM, you see the problem. You see the problem now. You condemn Obaseki actions. Okay, fine. Let's condemn Obaseki's action for issuing a procurement the letter at the middle of the night and swearing in those ones at the middle of the night. So, but why are people going about, and you being one of them, to say Obaseki refused to swear in the rest of them? But you know very well that was not what happened. Those guys, you knew the story was very well open. Those guys refused to come forward to be sworn, asking that the governor need to reissue another proclamation letter. Was that not what happened?
Because how you go issue
So what is bad? What is bad in that?
For dead of the night.
No, ask NG Project, what is bad in that?
For
Was
dead
it
of the night,
Obaseki that
Dr.
refused to
CM.
swear them in? Was it Obaseki that refused to swear them in?
NG, what is bad? You as a governor redirecting again that the people's house, the people must be sworn in. What is bad in that? For telling to bring that out again.
Did you say the people should not be sworn in? Did you say the people should not be sworn in?
Yeah.
What is bad in that? Answer my question.
Wait, Black Panther, wait.
Did they
Dr.
refuse to
CM,
swear the people
when
in?
that
Yes
event
or no?
happened, when that event happened,
Let
Dr. CM,
let them go now. Me if I want to go, no need.
all
They are
of
not
us
here.
go back, even me, sir. A progressive NG, before you go, you know, say they owe me one visit to. I hope so you never forget.
No, I not forget. You go let me know what they happen now.
You say we go see one day for Ireland where we where we talk. Dr. CM, that issue, he reached National House of Assembly, then form committee, make a resolution that Obaseki should reissue the proclamation. And
How can they ask a governor to reissue? How can they ask a governor to reissue a proclamation letter?
No,
What kind of nonsense is that?
So that maybe we round up.
It is under their jurisdiction now.
Wait.
No, it is not.
They set up committee. Obaseki refused to listen. So Dr. CM saying one go. I think everybody is also itching.
No,
yeah, but what power do they
Dr.
have?
Chris,
What power do they have?
hold on, Chris.
Now for
Why
the
are we
benefit of those states,
benefit of everybody, Chris? We don't arrogate power that is unnecessary on the governor. The National House have the right to tell the governor, setting up a committee to give the governor go ahead to install them. He refused. So what are you saying? That the National Assembly cannot order the governor?
Dr. CM,
order the governor.
Dr.
So that
CM, you have done a good job. Make you round us up.
Okay. What I will say today is that please let's not remove our foot from the pedal in terms of holding government to account. If not that Niger Watch showed the picture of that, because when he said now let's go to Edo, the way he normally talk, he will show the whole thing in Nigeria. If say now I'm from Edo, let's go to my state. So when he brought it, I felt that all other things, this political talk, Bode George talk this, we can do this, why they never sack, all those things, we do them every day. So I leave them. I said, no, let me talk on education. Let me use, that's what we discussed today, even from me. So please, let it continue like this. I know, since they listen to us, in their conscience, in their heart of hearts, they know we are not sort of, we are not bullying them. We're only pointing them in the right direction. We said, look, since you collect money every month, do this. That is the best thing. The best legacy you leave as a governor is give your citizens of your state, particularly those from 0 to 18 years, give them a good legacy, quality education, because you don't know where they're going to end up. So that's why we are talking about education, and then the health, so that people could benefit. So today, let's not remove our foot from the pedal. Let the criticisms be constructive. Tell them what they need to do. I don't care whether they rig you into office. My concern is there is money that you receive every month on behalf of at least people from Edo indigenes. So use it for them. That is just my concern. Whether if they rig you in, it doesn't. It's like somebody who said he cannot stand the interview. come and do interview. He said, no, I can't. If I come, I can make mistakes. They said, okay, no interview for you. This is your appointment paper. Go and start work. So you have no reason to fail again. Okpebholo, you were rigged in until the tribunal said otherwise. And we are hoping, personally, I'm hoping to, but even if before then, since we are holding money for Edo people, you must account for it. And we tell you, part of that accounting for it means we point you in the direction what the people need you to do relative to other states. Not that we are not telling you something. We say, look at Enugu, look at Yabia, look at now Black Panther say Plateau, look at Plateau, maybe look at Yogun, look at, that's why we are saying it. If they can do it with lesser amount, why can't you? So, and even then, even if for whatever it is worth, that primary school is an eyesore. Goat cannot live there because they will be beaten by rain. So somebody cannot go and tether the goat there. A dog cannot live there because he will run away. Chicken, fowl, they can't live there. So why is that? If all these animals can't live there, is it not a human being that will go there and take a lecture or be taught? So that's what we are saying. What we are saying today is that, please, the governor, at least for Edo State, because we use this as an example, look into the education. We don't want to see that type of primary school anywhere again in Edo State. If you don't know the goldsmith who does not know how to manufacture a gong, should look at the tail of the kite. Take a cue from the man in Enugu, like Black Panther said, or Jos, or maybe Abia. That's where I want to stop it. Thank you very much, Chris.
Can I give the last word?
Okay, you can.
Yeah, thank you, Doctor.
Now, who did the progressive NG don't go? Now, if I say the
You
last
don't.
word.
No, me, I want to give my last word. If you give your own now.
Okay, quickly, 1 minute.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
I want to thank you. I thank progressive NG. I thank everybody for coming out here. And one thing I want to say is that we should not continue to lie in the wings of our distractors. What progressive NG did today is because it's an in-house member of the PDP party. And a party or a person that is not ready for criticism, then that person is not ready to learn so that he can be able to deliver the dividends of democracy to his people. That means the person is so egoistic and proud of himself. He's the best. That is why I make reference to so many states. If you are talking about your state governor, we make reference to the immediate neighbor we have. That is why we bring it out so that the people can learn from it. People can know how much gets in. So the bureaucracy around budgetary, around budget and the constitution, no, that is not our problem. We are dealing on a particular subject that was laid down here today. So I want to advise all the followers of Obaseki. If you continue to do like this, if all of us continue to behave the way you people are supporting Obaseki, Edo State will never progress. And that is bad for you and I, because we are going to suffer for it dearly. So what we are doing in Nigeria Watch here is to critically analyze governance, criticize them where they are doing something wrong, and appraise them where they are performing. That is what we are doing here, to change the dimension and the dynamics of our reasoning. Politicians that refuse to change, if you continue to hide under their wings, then you have considered yourself somebody that can never learn from his mistake. Thank you. May God bless Nigeria. May God bless everyone.
Yeah, well, thank you, Black Panther. That is speech long. For me, I just want to thank everybody. First, may I thank Nigeria Watch for this opportunity again. It's gone past 2 o'clock for Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, thank you so much. And again, I must thank you, Dr. CM, because just imagine if you were not here, this discussion, you forget as it be. Thank you for the calming effect and being very objective, despite the fact that you were on the other side. But when you took up the mantle of leadership, you stayed very objective. And my brother, Progressive NG, wherever you did, make you understand, say this thing and for the benefit of those states. And I make all of us day here. And basically nothing more than that. Well, for me, I can speak for myself. And of course, I know some people where I go 50 speak from. But for whatever it is, it was good that you step in. You know, I even respect when people like you, at least to be able to step in to try and change the narrative or talk from the direction where you believe, saying as so it's supposed to be. But concerning this matter, Vasek cannot do well. Now, good evening. That's all my own reach.
Well, thank you very much, everybody.
I think we can.
We need to keep speaking up. We need to keep talking. And if they say that you are a hater because you are criticizing, wear the garment of that hate proudly. Edo State deserves better than what it is today. Keep speaking. Mr. Elvis, God bless you. Mommy Diaspora, you know I'm the only one that loves you. Thank everybody for coming. Mr. Hakim, I'm hoping that you'll be able to come here often to listen to us and also to bring in your own left-wing ideas, or rather left-wing support. And I want to say thank you to those who are in the comment section. God bless you all and have a good night or good morning to some of you out there. Thank you very much, Dr. CM.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you, Abdul, if you are still with us. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Black Panther. In fact, today's discussion, I must tell you, I really love it because it's quite objective. This no longer we are no longer talking of unless maybe once in a while somebody can make reference to a past election, but when we have an issue like this, we trash it, bring out the significance, and then since the government is listening, they should know that we are helping them, telling them what to do with the state money. That's all. It's not to give us. We are not looking for job, but we are telling them this type of primary school or secondary school, it's not acceptable. We've gone beyond this, and you cannot help Edo indigenes more than giving them good education. That is what you owe them. Between the age of 0 to 18, everybody must be well educated. Even if you don't want to go into higher institution, that's okay. You can then find your way in life, hopefully. But for education, it's a must. It's compulsory. If Britain could be saying education, 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 how much more black man in Africa? So today's zone, maybe tomorrow Niger Watch will bring up another thing again. Thank you very much, everybody. I enjoyed today's discussion. I think it's the best we've ever had. If I'm not mistaken, it's the best. Thank you. I'll go and sleep. Niger Watch, come and carry your thing now. Make we hand over. Okay?
And that was before Mommy Diaspora.
You find trouble.
Thank you.
Even get full of sleep.
Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you.
Mama. I see my sister, Money on Olabion. Good evening.
Morning. I beg get us make Nigerian watch you.
Correct, mommy. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, where my turkey? Oh, all you American people.
Yeah, your turkey is right on his way to your home. Straight.
I trust you, man. I'm tired of eating black soup. I need turkey. Lady Money of Olabion, I need your turkey.
Patience today with your face cast, so blessed lady. On our face cards, money or lag being on you be this. I agree to now. Well
today, they say today na Thanksgiving Day. But the way Black Panther they talk, you go to wonder whether in the US or in the Lagos.
I don't prepare my turkey now. If you want to I show you, I go show you for tomorrow.
One America, we for Canada, we know they do.
We know they stop. We must do that turkey. I have my own big way. Do it myself.
All those ones not GMO, you know the sweet.
Where I put better pepper, corn, and spices
inside Bello. Panadol, it cannot be like Panadol. It's not Nigerian chicken. It cannot be like Nigerian chicken.
That one, na the one prepare native one.
Na GMO turkey.
When you see them, they spice turkey, you go say, na sansan the turkey be. You don't get taste of its own. Now so then you other say, this one not be original turkey. Maybe in a human being. Quick, just they spice this. They spice.
The talking that they have here is bigger than a human being.
I said this one wouldn't be.
You say maybe talking a human being.
I don't talk anything, I beg. What do you hear?
All those ones are GMO chicken or GMO turkey.
I'm not talking anything.
That's why we dey spice and make it come out the DMO for the body.
Yeah, dreaming.
When they prepare that, they think fear me. I say talking for Nigeria. Even if you they cook and person where they 1 kilometer away go they hear, go no say something.
Yeah.
They put data, then go bring syringe. I don't know what thing then go put for the syringe.
Is it a syringe? That is butter liquid form.
Anything where they syringe in a drug, na injection. So, Margarita, the butter where we know, not be the one where you go take like a spoon or knife.
No mind, the other American GMO chicken. Now their body they hot where.
So you could just
you know the shopper.
Lady Money Oyagbiyan, I'm waiting. That's why I always recommend black soup. People don't want to order from me. All these,
they chop GMO now.
GMO turkey you are eating in the name of Thanksgiving.
So
change the position to black soup. Black soup Thanksgiving.
When I see the injection now, I say, this one na theater. Then they inject the turkey. They go put them. I say this one.
Money or Lagbiyan. Good night to blessed lady. Good night. Patience. Make a greet to my way. Good night.
Good night.
Black Panther, anyhow, tomorrow you bring the chicken. Come, Dr. C, once again. Dr. C, once again, I think your presence here today, it be like saying a divine. So
it was a calming effect.
Yeah, it's really.
I go post them to Naija Wash. Naija Wash post them to you.
Why they mention my name? Which are
Alaji,
don't go watch the out of the chicken now.
Every time your name is mentioned by Black Panther, you suddenly arise. Why?
You don't trust them.
Why they mention my name?
You don't trust them.
And they mention Okpebholo. Now Okpebholo go receive the turkey first now before everybody.
You don't trust
as you don't come, thank you for this long broadcast. We miss our
Naija you too much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I enjoy. You know, so when you sit on the back seat, sometimes it's nice. You listening to what everybody's saying and all that. The argument between Hakim and you guys was very, very interesting as well. So we all are learning here. I say yes, you say no. That's it. You say no, I say yes. That's what the argument is all about. So we all are learning on this platform. I appreciate you now. Thank you very much. If now one person they do it, there's no way we can do this thing. I've said it so many times before. We even need more people than ourselves here. We need more people. This government needs to know that anywhere they tune into, Nigerians are talking everywhere. Anywhere they put head, Nigerians are talking. They can't stand it. But just just be like saying now only us just day side like that every day. I want to see more Nigerians coming out, be consistent. Although we have lots of Nigerians that are consistent on social media, guess what? They are just saying, buy me flour, buy me this, go to TikTok, go see rubbish with it. They're just
Nigerians can abuse anything. They can abuse.
And everybody, they too like money. Now be the problem. The money is they too love money.
They are very consistent with all that thing, but when they come to talk about our country, they are not interested.
They don't tire now.
They don't sense.
They don't tire.
They're not saying though, not be tired.
How you go tire for your own country? You not be tired for your country now.
But let me point this out, Naija Watch. If you notice today, our discussion tilted towards that primary school or that school that you showed, which they know be every time we go to talk about weekend or Obasanjo and all those criminal politicians, like that type of infrastructural something where you bring. You see, anybody listening, they should know why we are bitter, why we are hammering that type of school should not exist anywhere at all. We shouldn't
anymore. Not exist again.
It's not supposed. So this is not about how it go sack week, why they never sack them. 2007. They don't. We don't pass that. We cannot be rehashing this. They don't care. Now this type of something that ordinary people looking at it then go say yes, not true, because we need good education. Maybe one healthcare facility. If you stumble on one, maybe say you enter one hospital, the mattress go down there like we are rat. They stay. Bring that kind one come. Now that kind of thing we go put that we go use and discuss, because I know there are hospitals in which the mattress go down there anyhow. The wall. No, it's true. You go there, whether not general hospital, you bring it up. That's what we are here for. We discuss it so that people should know.
Should know exactly. It's all about the awareness we are passing on this platform every day. So people think we're just happy. We just use our energy to criticize government, criticize Obaseki, criticize Tinubu or Shomole. We only criticize those that have ruled us before or those that are currently ruling us to do the right thing. Simple.
That's all.
I cannot just go and mention one Mr. Sadu Salami where I don't know. And you begin talking about the person here. No. So that's it. Okpebholo already know now that eyes on him. All eyes on him. In the next 8 weeks from now. I mean, let's Okpebholo name now go the evil the rain here. Because at the moment, we are pampering him like newborn baby now. 8 weeks from now, which is 2 months from now. If he's still there, because on this swing with Daro people, they are very sure that they will remove Okpebholo. I don't know how they want to do that one, but
say Okpebholo they confuse us the more every day.
How?
If they do waiting with the least expect say he go do. Because everybody call out Olodo.
Because he's listening to you now. He's listening to you. Can't you see that everything Okpebholo is doing is everything that we've talked about on this platform?
Yeah.
Everybody that is working with Okpebholo are people that are close to me. So all of them are talking to him. Say, this platform will your destroy you. They'll kill your career for you. And they talk to her, So almost everything. So, but still, let's see how it go. On this platform, when you do the right thing, we talk about it. You do the wrong thing, we also talk about it. Yes. But at the moment, everybody is pampering him because he's everywhere. His hand is everywhere. We want to see him actualizing, bringing all of them to light. Then, yeah, for me, I'll sing his praises. I don't care who go first. Like I told you guys before, not because you want love and they find for those things, because you want to do the right thing. So just do the right thing. Let me come to my state and feel good. That, wow, this is my state. So that's what I'm looking for. Not somebody that, some people will be calling in to say, I love this person. Not that one will they talk so. I love this person, they find. So we just want to see that, yes, the right thing is being done. Let them do the right thing. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Ogasim. I appreciate you, Madarita. Thank you very much. Thank you, Black Panther. Oga Chris, thank you for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Abdul Malik. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Akim, for coming in earlier on. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. And I guess someone else joined us earlier on. I don't know. I can't remember. But
Malik.
And Malik is here.
Okay.
I believe somebody. Okay.
Yes.
Maybe that's it. I believe that was it.
Okay, yeah. Madarita said.
That was it. Nobody else. I guess. Yes.
So Niger Watch, what of all those the Martin or Basuyi? They know they come again. All those women where they did this, wherever they come before.
Politics don't finish.
No,
I think they're fed up with the bickering and the negativity and this bad blood. They're just fed up. I think many of them are listening.
Nigeria don't tire everybody.
Martina was there last week, Dr. CM.
Okay, because I know in those days they used to give me their position. You go say, make I come out, make CM coming.
So wait, Tiobala, Mona Kolamo.
Human capital development.
Intercapital development.
No, don't worry. You go here for Tiobala when court don't remove Okpebholo.
I like that guy.
You go come now.
Fiber optics.
The way they see of fiber optic and human development, they are tired.
Of course, human development is what we want.
I know, but now who do am? Now Obasanjo dey take and Obasanjo do anything.
Capital development, fiber optics.
Obasanjo don't do anything. He don't do any fiber.
Okay, where I live and it doesn't
May
mean
give us picture say layer. Mo see the ground they dig. They no gree show us.
All right. Look at that. The phone are going to part 3.
Okay.
You know.
Good night, Niger Wash. All these people they laugh too much.
That was good night.
That part I will not know how to boil water. I say it's a big cook.
That fiber optic that be fixed too.
You don't know how to boil water. They say it's a big cook.
Don't mind the GMO
okay.
Food say can do turkey.
Okay, I go show you my turkey where I prepare now. Who sabi do turkey? I go do suya for you. Suya, I dey do suya.
Na turkey you dey cook turkey, not be turkey.
Whether na turkey, na my papa language I go use turkey.
All right, Madam Olagbia, thank you very much, ma, for your time with us. Blessed lady, thank you very much. Since morning, you don't deal with us since. Maduka, thank you. Abu Azi, thank you. I appreciate you all right there. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Thank you, my wonderful people. Who did they again? Who's still there with us at this particular
Blessed
time?
ladies, there, blessed ladies. I don't know if you're a man or a woman, but you are blessed.
Yes, I don't measure blessed.
That woman, a strong woman, oh.
She don't deal with us.
Woman.
Patience is them with you. Thank you.
Money, Olagbia.
Thank you, my wonderful people, Kiss the Geraki, and many others. Thanks for your time with us today. I want you guys to know that it's a collective effort here. For not seeing only one person doing is not possible. Your encouragement is what is keeping us being consistent. Always have that in mind. You know, you're joining us on the panel, on the comment section, calling to the show, supporting us financially, sharing our videos, liking our videos. Anyhow, you know you are encouraging, and that's why we're here. These are what we think about before coming on air. You know, sometimes when we are tired, we don't want to come on air. When you think about this whole thing, you just anyway, make I just come. If we are not safe, now 1 hour, may help go do. You know, but although most time I've planned 1 hour, you know, they work for me. Most time. You know, so the time where I can say my take run, and then I can see Decries will come out from one corner. You know, the other one will come out from one corner. You can see the two will come long. Now, final submission will be your day today. We almost finished. And then Decries, your big one long story can come. Now we have to do so, my people.
When Obasanjo dey involved.
Black Panther.
Obasanjo must pay.
Okay. Supposing Obasanjo cross over to APC, they make him ambassador. What you gonna go talk now?
Now that time go enter more trouble.
That's when you enter fire.
No, but it will happen, no.
We don't say it will happen.
It's going to happen, I will not be surprised.
We go pepper am, eh? That place go to burn, he go run.
Obasanjo is certainly going to APC. Right, that one.
He must go now. Wait, don't do that for that tailor.
That's where it belongs. That's where it belongs. He's going there. Don't worry. You're not going to shop very soon.
I wonder how Shaibu will relate if he go back to APC.
Shaibu will collect money back now. All the money where it's supposed to pay for vice governor. He must give him back. Oh.
Before you know, they give him ambassador to Dublin. Yeah, meet.
Yes, so I think you go and tell him you did very well, sir, in your state. You did very well.
To Dublin, Godwin Obasanjo.
I give a king position as personal counselor.
You could go cool off abroad for some time, make everything quiet.
Nobody go give her ambassador. Lie.
Okay.
That man knows sabi mingle.
Okay.
At all, it's not diplomatic in chat in any way.
You know sabi mingle. You know sabi mingle. Now they call him a matter. You know sabi mingle.
He lacks the temperament. You know, emotional intelligence is a deficit in it. He couldn't rule the state of 4 million. There is a 200 million country you want to represent.
They
give a technocrat department.
Then go
All
withdraw from
right.
Ireland, post and to Mali. Now they said
In fact, Senegal is better. Mali will be too extreme.
Okay, now was good night, eh?
Good night to.
I appreciate you.
Good night, sir. Good night. Good morning. Good night. Bye.
Bye.
Where would they stay for traffic? If they too much, make person go to laugh. But this Lagos, the traffic, it go tell you, it go show
But
you.
the entire railway.
Mr. Elvis, you had the option to move to your beloved state. You choose to stay in a glorified slum.
Which state?
They say petrol scarce, therefore the road they free.
You want make all his shock disappear.
Without your friend car.
I spent 2 hours today for traffic. 2 hours for traffic. I was armed, and my engine was on throughout, and I was with my big engine. Look at it here. 2 hours. Everywhere was blocked.
So people get money for petrol. I think they say
but Nigeria what? The issue with that Lekki and now one road, now they lead to Lekki, now they cause the problem.
Only Lekki Expressway finish.
That's only one road.
I can't buy gala for inside there. Only because they eat gala for inside.
Oga won't collect you.
Please use the train that Sanwo-Olu made. It does not go to Lekki.
Abi, now they tell them now.
The train, it not go fit take you go the corner where you want to go now.
You take train to Lekki, then you take a Uber straight.
Mr. Elvis, if you were in Benin, I don't think you complain about this. So
you want me to seize the engine.
That one that you just give Mr. Elvis attention, like move to where?
For where we go shoot today, may I just come and put this one first. Because I go show now again. May I show now for inside Koro go shoot today. You go know what I dey pass through every day for traffic. Make I put this one for screen. This one are where we go shoot today. Traffic to reach here. It was crazy. I was like, God. Then coming back home was another thing. Say, how best we want to do this thing now? This is terrible. Look, inside here we'll go shoot today.
This is not village now.
This is like a village.
Yes.
Mr. Elvis, don't they have hotel? Don't they have hotels close by? Do you have to drive 2 hours back?
Hotel.
I have to come back. I prefer to come back home, to be honest.
See, but I think some people will just stay in the hotel and just because it's ridiculous.
Hotel. Nigeria, have you speak Yoruba?
No.
I know Kotane.
Mr. Elvis is at the bottom. Like, see the type of question where they have Black Panther. Elvis is at the bottom.
Now you tell us to go to hotel outside this village.
Now Kotane, so this was, when we passed through today, so, and I was just sitting there. After I don't eat gala, finish my belly don't full. Only me, just.
But Mr. Elvis, you know what my advice would be? Mr. Elvis, instead of driving home very late, even if the next 1 hour or 30 minutes is a very good hotel, just park there and just stay overnight. If you're leaving very late, it's not really healthy, except if it's daytime.
What is taking place here?
It's shooting now. It's shooting.
Okay,
it's shooting. Yes, a long shooting. Yes, we have a long shooting where I even have this particular one. I have Shasokosha on it.
Okosha don't agree.
The one we just married.
Yeah, the one that just married. Yes.
So you agree? You agree on the contract finally?
And now we've come to agreement. Now my guy, now my guy.
Mr. Elvis is quality now. What are you? What's? I don't know. I think that guy.
Oh, coach, sometimes something they touch for your head now.
He's just a funny hype guy, but
if they do mumu skits, that way they call it. If they do mumu skits too much, you get some on that way wear on that pant. Just they run inside market. I don't know. I say, which guy on that content?
How do they give am money?
Now,
all those are brought into what is it called?
Limelight.
To this limelight to which you this is so gas. You know, all those things that he's doing, he was actually just brought into limelight. You know, so
the guy is funny.
Now from Asaba, I think from Asaba, ain't come from also.
No,
you know
he come from that.
That's Asaba.
Asaba ain't come from.
The guy funny. If we don't even introduce his mama to the business.
But the thing why they say, I seen the rap, I seen the behave like Yankee. He don't go US or he just learn them. Or
no, he don't go. He don't go. No, not be there. He learn. He don't learn Nigeria before he go.
That guy is big,
before he go. Yes, and apart
the guy
from that,
a big boy now.
Exactly. Now be want a big name. To
very big.
Osha cost 11 million naira. Not cheap.
Jesus Christ.
You know,
like
cheap.
that. You go just pocket that one.
You know, so is now big name. You know, this is when you know, we're meeting to talk about the third time we're meeting. You know, this is the video right there.
That's why I did for you, my friend. Let's go. My friend, I did for you, my friend. Let's go.
Why you wear this kind of small singlet?
Yes. So don't worry, all of you will watch what we are doing. So you know, we're in Nigeria. Some people think we don't know what we are doing here. Then I have another big surprise for you guys soon. But remember, I said something on the 30th of September, and I said there's something I will tell you guys. So we are getting close, but I want to enter middle of December. Then I'll talk about that particular thing before I will showcase something to you guys. So some people that is questioning us, what did they do for Nigeria? What do you do for Nigeria? Apart from being in Nigeria, I love my country. You know, I started visiting Nigeria. My first visit to Nigeria was 2005. You know, that 2005 was when I first acquired my landed property in my lovely state, Benin City. You know, so and all that. So I've been visiting Nigeria every 2005 till now, every single year. But then I was only visiting like 3 weeks, run back, 2 weeks, run back because of work. You know, but since 2016, I've been visiting Nigeria, do 3 months straight, do 4 months. Because 2016, I stopped working in the UK. That's officially, you know. So I've been visiting, you know. But since 2018 was the first time I spent 9 months in Nigeria. But 2019, was it 2020? 2020 was COVID-19, right? COVID-19 happened. 2020, yes. I did a year. I think I did a year 4, but a year 5 months in Nigeria. Although that one and my cup of tea, because we're also shooting at that time. You know, so everybody was inside. Shooting was so brilliant. No traffic anywhere. Everybody did inside. No, British government brought a British Airways then for all British citizens to be evacuated from Nigeria and all that. Now let me not go. You know, I declined mine and all that because I know I was fine. You know, the way that they carried that COVID-19 thing that time wasn't actually like that, but the fear, you know, the up time for everybody, you know. So, but to come back to what I'm trying to say, that since that time, I spent more time in Nigeria, you know, and you also know that my family secretly come to Nigeria to see me, and I don't talk, I will not talk, I don't talk about it because I have to protect my family by all means, you know. So I feel they talk to you right now, my picky if they would be for you, how will you know? Like somebody were questioning me the other day, must we talk about everything? Eh? This will not be family show. Now our politician when they talk about it. Family show. If you want me to do family show, I will maybe I go open another channel for that. But I don't really need to do that. I don't need it. Sometimes some of them go push us, go here with you and not supposed to reveal. And some of my wonderful supporters here will now reach out to me privately, say, no matter how they push, if you not show, if you not talk, you know, all this, as they say, these people, they too worry.
Nigerian space is abnormal. That is why person needs to be very, very careful.
Exactly. You know, most time if that person they talk, if the person will guess it, you think I will just stay whole 6 months, I don't go see my family. You know, go use your sense. You know, use your sense. Eh? You know, so we have to. There are things that we just you don't need to ask question. You know, me now, very, very proud family man. Oh, very, very, not just a family man, a very, very proud one for that.
People are very nosy, and it's nobody's business. I will say it again in public. You don't owe anybody any explanation. Anybody who make comments like that, those ones, they're just jealous of your life. I don't know why you even respond. That's why I cannot do this thing issue, because I'll be damning a lot of people. It's none of your business. I'm here to talk about Nigeria and how to make our environment conducive for everybody, not talk about my personal life. If you stay in Nigeria for 10 years, it's not their business. Are they married to you? I don't understand why people will be criticized. It's just, I don't know.
Nigeria is an abnormal country now.
You explain to people. Don't explain anything to people. Let them assume what they want to assume. Because you are so important, that's why they keep talking about you. Let them keep talking. Don't explain to them whether your family is there, or whether it's not their business.
It to say that they're busy. They're busy at Nigeria, they're busy, everybody they busy. You go ask me about anybody.
Exactly.
You know, go ask now.
It's very annoying. What are you doing? Your family? Is that your business?
Well, what I want you to see is what I show to you. Have that in mind. What I want you to see. In case what you want to see, I not show you. No ask me, no bother. As long as now my
very nosy people, very nosy, jobless people.
Even myself, if I'm to tell you now, you are even saying more than I will even say.
Exactly.
Exactly. It's like you put it on the. It's like you are putting everything on the internet or on the national TV. Me, everything. Even me, I don't bother people because it should be, and that is the highest respect you show to your family. Put them behind. Do what you are doing.
Exactly.
You don't advertise them, because given the fact that our people, when you do at the hand, bad belly go start. Even they may not tell you. So why, when you know all this, just leave them. Person like me, I won't ask. Just, you are even saying too much. Just keep it behind.
You know, say one of my mama now they listen now. She will come warn me, draw my ear later now. Say, hey. She could draw my ear later.
Okay. I live on I go sleep. Black Panther.
Yes.
Black Panther, good luck with your turkey. Since you say you
injection.
Don't worry, I will show you a piece tomorrow.
What did they use injection? Did they inject them?
It's true. No, I got very strange. I say, which one?
We perform surgery on the turkey, so we have to inject him with some antibodies.
Good night, everybody. Love Magica. Good night. Blessed lady. Money Olagbiyan. Good night.
Yeah, Money Olagbiyan. Good night. You don't last time. Money Olagbiyan. Thank you. Good night, everybody.